All right, welcome everybody. We're live on a Saturday of all days, just like the previous Saturday and the Saturday before that, I think, maybe. Welcome, hello Dragonis, welcome Jay Grind. Jay Grind, again, thank you very much for certain things. We'll talk about that here in just a second, sort of. Yeah, hello, welcome. Hello Avalanche Master, hello Grim, hello Alcinor. Oh yeah, that Alcinor just reminded me about something. And okay, there we go. We're good to go. So, yeah, sorry, I was, God, you know, I was so ready to go live, you know, at 4 p.m. But God, I had to make some last-minute changes because a little later we're gonna have a sponsored segment courtesy of Logitech G, you know, who I'm, you know, adorned with right now. And then we're gonna be streaming with Henkin. Yeah, Henkin and I are gonna be collaborating on a little bit of a Logitech G promo for today. But that'll be later in the stream. If anything, I kind of wanted to kick off today's stream maybe recapping a little bit of the Game Awards, mostly the trailers. You know, the awards are, it was basically the Expedition 33 award show. Yeah, I'd kind of like to go over some of the trailers. Again, my internet kind of basically went out for the last, last quarter of it, so there were a few things that I missed, and I thought maybe we could watch a recap video from IGN, and then maybe actually fully watch some individual trailers. But yeah, they have like a 15-minute sizzle reel, or hype reel for some of the trailers that were there. Yeah. All right, so also, again, hold on. Due to a few, I guess, anonymous contributors, we're less than $100 away from finishing the racing team fun. And again, you know, we did actually previously finish it, but we had to retract a little bit for, let's just say, for reasons. And then, yeah, we're almost at the goal once more. I refunded somebody who had actually donated, but that's okay. That's okay. It's totally fine. I'm always willing to do that. Yeah. So again, I'm gonna have a couple of fun things, maybe to, you know, finalize the end of the racing team fun, possibly. Bubs, thank you for the 21 months. You're now legally old enough to imbibe on this channel.
Radwarper7, Radwarper7, Radwarper7.
I like it. Be sure to get some sub hypes in chat for people who resubscribe. All right, first off, there was this. Someone by the name of the Blue Oyster Bar donated $100 while I was offline.
Blue Oyster Bar donated $100.
I was AFK at the time. God, I have to be honest. I'm operating at about 4.5 hours of sleep right now because it was weird. I tried to go to bed a little earlier, sort of, but then, man, I'm not kidding. I woke up. Gosh, I woke up at like 6:38 a.m. and I just could not get back to sleep. It was so weird. Well, you know, I did try to, like, you know, lie down. I couldn't really take a nap, but I kind of just lied down, closed my eyes, put my sleep mask on, and just think happy, sexy, Blue Oyster Bar thoughts. So there was that, and then someone by the name of Nicholas Rollcage also donated 99 Luftballons. Yeah, Rots. Yeah.
Nicholas Rollcage donated $99.
99 Rot Luftballons. And, yeah, so thank you, Nicholas Rollcage. Very apropos. So, yeah, because of those two, and because of French Tickler's donation yesterday, we are now less than $100 away. Plus, I've got some, we're going to be playing some Elite Dangerous before we hop on with Henkin. And I got a couple other things, like, if we hit the goal today, whichever ship I'm flying will set the self-destruct on. So, I gotta be careful which ship I'm flying at the time, because it can get very, very expensive to self-destruct a ship. But, yeah, I think it'll be fun either way. Let's see. Welcome, hold on, who is this? Watch nudes after all that? Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Hey, Keymac, welcome back. Welcome, buddy. And let's see. I heard on the radio that my town has a tattoo business that specializes in removing turd tattoos. So that is handy. That's strange. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about tattoos, man. I like I said, if you have a tattoo, that's fine. Hopefully, if you've made your peace with it, it's something that you really like, you know, a piece that you've made your peace with. But man, down here in Florida, I've noticed tattoos are a lot more prevalent down here in Florida than in other parts of the country that I've lived in. Hey, Lion Strong, welcome back. I got the old kickstand this morning, woke me right up. I think I know what you mean. Hey, Sylphie, hello. Well, welcome, Chris, as well. I was wondering yesterday why it was back down again. I thought we had hit the goal. Yeah, I just ended up refunding somebody over the weekend, but that's okay. So, it was something, what was I going to say? And like I said, if for any reason you know, if previously contributed and you're like, hey, you know, maybe I kind of overextended myself, please just reach out. That's totally fine. You know, it's like 100% okay. Oh, Zyphon, thank you for the 645. Yeah, appreciate that, man.
Zyfton donated $6.45.
All right, so there it is. Yeah, less than about less than $100, $90 to go. So, oh, there was something I was about to say. Oh yeah, well, just tattoos. I mean, you can get a cheap tattoo for like $200. Get a little smiley face or like a heart with a boner coming out of it, something. But just remember, it costs $200 to put it on. It costs like $4,000 to take it off. My sister actually did that when she was 18 years old. Or no, 19 years old. One of her friends, who was like 17 at the time, convinced her to get a tribal tattoo. And she also was like, hey, yeah, let me design it for you. So she designed like this, I don't have a picture of it, but this kind of like, I don't know, like tribal spiral tattoo. Yeah, kind of something, yeah, kind of something like this, I guess you could say. Yeah, hold on, see if we can pull this up here. Oh yeah, 'tis the season for play. I can't wait to play with myself later. No, with Hankin. Yeah, so she got some kind of like spirally tribal tattoo nonsense or whatever. Yeah, I think she said it was like $300 or something. But man, she spent thousands of dollars getting it removed. So just make sure, if you're planning on getting a tattoo, make sure it's something that you really, really, really like. Because if you don't like it, you only have two options. Pay thousands of dollars to have it removed, or pay another $200, $300 to have it covered up with something else. And then cover-up tattoos can be very good, but sometimes it's very obvious that it's a cover-up tattoo. I don't have any tattoos on the outside of me. I do have a tattoo on the inside of me. That's a weird thing to say out loud, but it's actually 100% true. I had an odd issue where the PayPal checkout threw an error. Hope it didn't go through twice. Like I said, if for any reason you need to get a refund, just hit me up on Discord. I will do that without question. Yeah, it's not like Marcus Munitions. Remember, no refunds. No, it's just reach out. Now they have a thing where it's like you can do like what they're called, like chargebacks and stuff like that. But I have like, I don't know, some PayPal protections against that. But that's okay. I don't know. I had a big problem with that. What was it, like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, where someone who had stolen a bunch of credit cards did a whole bunch of donations to the channel. Most of it was offline, and the PayPal found out that it was basically a credit card fraud. And thankfully they were charging me chargeback fees to get them undone. But then because it was proven to be credit card fraud, they undid the chargeback fees. Hey Zabak, welcome. Let's see. Zybok, has your mouse come in yet? Because we're actually doing a Logitech giveaway today, so feel free to stick around for that later. But yeah, have you gotten your? No? Okay, gosh, I gotta reach out to them again and see what's going on there, because it's normally, gosh, even for shipping to Europe, it doesn't take that long. So my gosh. Also, watch Kurt Gesagt videos about tattoos and removing them. Yeah, I mean, they have, what is it, like henna tattoos? Henna is kind of like a temporary tattoo. It basically, it stains the skin, but eventually it goes away, whereas tattoos are, designed to stick around. Is there a better galaxy to choose at the end of the No Man's Sky main story? There are guides. I mean, yeah, I guess there are guides on what galaxy is what. I chose a green galaxy, which ended up being Eisentam. And then I went there for a while, and then I went back to the, what's it called? The main Euclid galaxy, and I haven't left. I'm fine with Euclid. I just bought a G502 and I'm loving it. Went from a broken Glorious model. Ah, okay, gotcha. I do have one of those, and they are quite nice. I really love the fact that they updated it to where the thumb button is removable now, because as much as I tried to get used to it, I could not get used to the thumb button. Yeah. So, yeah, so there's some guides, but just, I don't, because, yeah, they're based on what you can choose, it's basically a color choice, right? There's like red, blue, gray. Oh, well, Lion Strong. Well, thank you for the 30 bones. So, Lion Strong, hold on, before we...
Lion Strong DK donated $30. I don't do this often, but...
So, we were gonna have some goals. I probably should make that a little bit bigger, but, things for Elite Dangerous, like letting people choose my ship, or choose a mission and be boozled. So, what I can do for you... Hold on, let me just see if I can pull this up here. Burp. Let me see if we can make that just a smidge bigger so you can actually see it. Sorry, I was having some, I guess, graphics issues. Hold on, why is that? Unlocked. There we go. Oh yeah, we'll just have to make that a little bit bigger. But yeah, so I'll let you, for the people who donated previously, thank you for that. We'll also try to do, we'll cover those. But yeah, so for Lion Strong for you, I'll let you choose a mission, and I'll try to do that mission with no shields, which is extremely dangerous, and I'll do a Bean Boozled in your honor. So, so thank you for that. All right, well, let's see here. Where's the... no, hold on. Where's the other thing? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, gotcha. So we are, oh wait, let's... Huh? Oh yeah, okay, so there is that. So yeah, okay, so now, gosh, we're only 60 bucks away from it. Like I said, I bet self-destruct at 3,200 bucks. I probably should have put it higher, but that's okay. Holy crap, something tells me I'm gonna be losing a ship today. Hey, Elsinore, welcome. So yeah, we'll keep that in mind for a little bit later, but like I said, I thought we might do a little bit of a recap on some of the Game Awards stuff. Let's see here. Bad timing for recap, but I'll be back in 30 to 45 minutes, and that's okay. Hey man, it's Saturday. You know, if it's your day off, it's your day off. It's sometimes you got stuff you got to do. Oh, nice. Thank you. Actually, hold that thought for a minute. I'm gonna upgrade that one. Oh no. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's hold on. Give me a sec here. I'm taking notes because I gotta put everyone's names on the car. Let's see. Guy Fawn was let's see. Just use it. And then okay, so there is that. I'm just taking some good notes there. But yeah, like I said, we'll jump into... yeah, I was 17 minutes late today, and that kind of chewed up a lot of my time, so... NVIDIA, if you're by yourself and you smell diarrhea, you might want to do a quick drawer check, you know? Just kind of take a look, see if maybe you got some skid marks going on or something terrible. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, so why don't we jump into this? If you missed it, the Game Awards were actually on Thursday, and, you know, it was what it was. You know, Jeff Keighley always, whenever he does a show like Summer Game Fest, or, you know, PC Gaming Showcase, or any of that stuff, he will try to do, like, a feedback panel, like a grade of, like, you know, A, B, C, D, or F. And this year's Game Awards actually, let's do this. Let me not paraphrase anything here. Let me show you the actual statistics for it. Twitter, Jeff Keighley. Let's see. All right, let's do a rundown here. Let's see. Where was the feedback? Yeah, feedback. What's the... Oh, Lion Strong! It's 50 bucks in total! Alright, so there it is. So that way, Lion Strong will be putting your name in the car.
DK donated $20.
Well, thank you, man.
Here we go, then it's $50 in total.
Golly, man, people got the ball rolling, and it wasn't even live today. That's awesome. I know that Expedition 33 did not win the Tactical Strategy Genre Award. It should have. It should have just won, yeah, Best Esports Game, Best Content Creator of the Year. Just give all the awards. They should have just had like a dump truck, be like, beep, 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 and just drop all the trophies directly onto all the French people in the crowd. Yeah, the Claire Awards, right? Oh my gosh. So let's see here. So I'm gonna pull this up. Yeah, let me pull this up here. I don't know why I feel like I have to rush so much. It's a Saturday. I shouldn't have to feel like I'm rushing, but I am rushing. I'm always rushing. So, yeah. So this is Jeff Keighley himself on the Twitters. Thanks for watching the Game Awards. How would you grade this year's show? And 38.9% of the vote said D or below. Yeah, it was 15% for A, about 20, let's round up and down, 25% for B, 21% for C. But yeah, it looks like the majority felt that the show was not that great this year. Best frog killer is Tainted Cheese. I'll keep that in mind. Frogs keep pooping on my front porch. What will you do if that Cunding drive for your race car ends on 3169? I'll probably say nice. I won't have a choice. Even if it doesn't hit the goal, I'll still have to say nice. But thank you again. I appreciate that, Zyphon, and also Lion Strong, and Nick Roll Cage, and the Blue Oyster Bar. someone I know is a big Police Academy fan. We should watch those movies, man. We should do like a whole Police Academy marathon for Sunday movie night. I don't know, maybe this weekend. No, this weekend I was gonna show the new Fantastic Four movie, which is out and streaming now. Thanks for all the years of entertaining us, Cap. As I said, I normally don't do this, but you more than deserve it. Well, thank you, man. It really has been helping a lot. Again, my bill when I go pick up my car is going to be about $3,000. So that's pretty much largely going to be covered. So like I said, I've got a couple of things I got to do too. But yeah, man, the funding has been really helpful. I see, TJX, I see what you're saying. The game show was 2-3 decent games, then a lot of glazing E33 and my mother-in-law. I mean, Miss Piggy. Yeah. Yeah, Jay Grunt. Yeah, Kim Cattrall on her prime was pretty hot. All right. Okay. So anyway, so there is that. Like I said, my whole thing is I was really bummed that my internet was crapping out. Started crapping out a little more than halfway through the show. But I think probably the biggest reason why people weren't giving it that good of a review. Some of the game trailers, I mean, we're going to watch some of the game trailers, right now, but I think largely it was because people were starting to get annoyed with the fact that one game was just winning so many categories. It's just, it's like the judges were just absolutely fawning over this game. And to be fair, it's one of the highest rated games of all time on Metacritic and what have you. But yeah, when it becomes like the Expedition 33 awards plus some extras, it's like, yeah, it gets a little grating. Again, my biggest peeve about it was the fact that KCD2 did not win Best RPG. And one of his, Jeff Keighley's other threads, he was saying it's like, oh, who would have been your picks or something like that, and an overwhelming number of people said KCD2 should have won Best RPG. That even though Expedition 33 is a great game to many people, it was very clearly not the best RPG in that lineup. So, lots of anime, to be honest. I think Jeff is he's a weeb. I mean, despite the fact that he's very presentable, runs award shows and game shows or video game shows and everything, he is a massive weeb. So I think that's why his group has been very friendly to the Japanese video game industry, because why not? A lot of games that I grew up on came from Japan and other stuff, but I think Jeff Keighley in particular is a massive weeb. So I totally agree with those votes. It was so one-sided. Yeah, the players, they give one award for player's choice, and Expedition 33 did not win that category. I have to be honest, I thought it was going to, and it didn't. The winner was a game called Wuthering Waves, which I think is a weeb game. I'm sorry, just one of an anime game or something. But so yeah, well, we can all cry about it. But next year, hopefully, the same thing doesn't happen next year with Grand Theft Auto 6. We're like, okay, it's time for the Game Awards, where 90% of the awards are going to be won by Grand Theft Auto 6. Kitty, no, Kitty, it's a holiday season treat thing. Stop it, Kitty. No, Kitty, wee. All right, let's do this. Let's watch a video. This is from IGN. This is everything announced at the Game Awards. This is about a 15.5-minute video, and it's going to be just a kind of a quick peek at everything, because I'm not going to show every trailer. We're just going to watch some trailers for games that I'm kind of excited about. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that right about meow. Oh, actually, let me make sure my audio linker is working. So yeah, this is just kind of a quick recap. For those who didn't watch the Game Awards, this will be kind of a nice recap for you. Why's my audio linker not working? Hold on, restart audio engine. Sometimes my audio linker doesn't play nice. There it goes. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. Got one last thing here. Whoop-de-doo. I don't know if I can show this on stream or not, but one of my friends sent me something very peculiar. All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, here we go, chat. Here's a 15-minute recap of everything that was announced. This is not a recap of all the award winners. It's just all the game trailers and stuff. Thank you, Estlagar. I still have to play Expedition 33 and both KCD 1 and 2. I'm looking forward to all three. That's a beefy backlog, T-Jax. That's like 300 hours, or maybe like 250 hours of backlog, so good luck. So, yeah, I was surprised too, man, because again, in the comments, the feedback from Jeff Keighley's own tweet where he's like, hey, who would you have chosen to win what award? There was just so many people that said KCD2 should have won. Now, maybe, I guess people who are fans of Expedition 33 wouldn't have commented as much because, like, no, my favorite game won all the awards, so why would I comment? But, yeah, a lot of KCD2 fans were very, very bitter about that, and as they should be. Good Abend, Ferrell. Hopefully you had a good day today. Let's see. What is it? Einen schönen Tag noch? I guess that's have a nice day. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Here's the recap. Oh, yeah, so we're not gonna get the original audio. It's like I said, it's gonna be a recap. So this is a what do they call that? A border collie herding game with some other weirdness. So for those of you who are dog fans, might enjoy this. Seems like they've modeled a dog reasonably accurately. This game, I thought this game looked kind of like Elder Scrolls Oblivion, but it's not an Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, it's called Decrepit. Yeah. Time to dumpster on some space Thargoids? Probably. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm going to be jumping into some Elite Dangerous, and then later, Hankin's going to be joining me. We're going to go on some bro adventures. Guild Wars 2 had apparently a new update. I'm trying to remember all the names. Oh yeah, this is like Escape from Duckov. I don't know what it is, but like there's a couple companies have been making these duck parodies of games, and I don't know, I guess some people have been liking them. There was another one that was like God, I think it was like a DayZ knockoff. Pragmata looks like it's gonna be pretty fun. Oh, hold on, let me do this. Maybe I can move my webcam. Webcam's kind of blocking stuffs. I thought this was gonna be a Larian Studios game. It looks very much like a Larian Studios game, like Baldur's Gate, but it's called Solasta 2, and it's by Kepler and Tactical Adventures. This one, I'm looking forward to this game. I think it's called like Junkrat or Junk Wiener, something along those lines. I was gonna move my there we go. Let me move my webcam. Oh, Tankrat, yeah, Tankrat. I think that's actually gonna be pretty fun. I'm looking forward to that one. So this game is going to introduce a new kind of cartoonish character. Yeah, or it's called Bradley the Badger. It's gonna join Sonic the Hedgehog, and oh god, yeah, boy, I got very mouthy at my disdain for this commercial. I don't know who the target audience is for this, but they use this really corny pop punk song. Oh yeah, stupid. It's called Stupid Never Dies. I mean, maybe the game's fun, but the trailer for it was really obnoxious. And as for those of you who hadn't heard, Star Wars is getting a new game. I think it's called Fate of the Old Republic. Yeah, Lizard parody's coming soon. Squish. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, Soulframe is from the makers of Warframe. That's going to be kind of a more fantasy-oriented game as opposed to the Space Ninja game. You know what? I was a little bit bummed. I saw some people actually got early access this weekend. I think a few content creators. This is John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. I'm actually planning on streaming this when it comes out. Casey Hudson tweeted Fodor would be out before 2030. Yeah, he said something like, it's like, yeah, I'm not getting any younger. I'm not getting any younger, so it's got to come out sooner than later. Yeah, the weird thing, the desert ended up being related to the upcoming, well, the announcement that there's going to be a new Divinity game. I don't know if they're going to call it Divinity 3, but oh, maybe not. I think I think this game might also be kind of fun or worth checking out. But just the trailer for it was a little on the obnoxious side. So, yeah, for Loop. Toxic Commando is like a new Doom with no undies. No, it's a Left 4 Dead clone. I mean, just God, don't tell him I said that, but it's basically a Left 4 Dead clone. Takeabot asks, do you have access to Soulframe? I think I do, actually. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm pretty sure I do. HK-47 is the best droid companion in all of Star Wars. Star Wars. Yeah, Ontos is from the makers of Soma, so I'm very much looking forward to that. Like I said, this is just a quick recap video of everything that was announced. We're going to watch a few actual trailers after this. I think this is, what, Resident Evil Requiem? They introduced this guy. So a lot of people apparently were super excited for this blonde dude. I don't know who that guy is, because I didn't start playing Resident Evil until Resident Evil 8. Yeah, who is that guy? Yeah, apparently a lot of people are freaking out because he's like some kind of old school Resident Evil character. Oh yeah, Gingy. I still see people streaming Outlast Trials from time to time. Probably playing as well. Yeah, Leon, the professional. So what's the what's the deal with that guy? Is he just was he in a lot of the Resident Evil games? Oh, he's from Leon Kennedy's from Resident Evil 2. So this game it looks like it's going to be kind of a far future sci-fi game. Some people are joking around that it's called Exodus. Apparently, some people are joking it looks like what Starfield should have been. So, yeah, like I said, we're just kind of watching a recap right now, but we'll check out some of the actual trailers here in a second. I'm just trying to refresh my memory. Yeah, Warlock, a Dungeons and Dragons game. Some of these games though that they announced today are not coming out until 2027. And just like Light No Fire released a game trailer over 2 years ago at this point, and so far we've had really nothing to go on, except for Sean Murray commenting that they've still got a lot of work to do on it, so we're probably not going to get it in 2026, a better chance in 2027, when I'm 21. Yeah, for those of you who are Control fans, there's a new Control game that's going to be coming out. And like I said, we'll watch all these trailers here in a second. The Control Resonant. I never finished the first Control game, although I would have liked to. Oh yeah, hopefully you can watch this trailer later. But yeah, a new Street Fighter movie is coming out. You know, they made the one in, was it the 90s with Jean-Claude Van Damme? I think they tried to take a stab at another Street Fighter movie, but it was like a straight-to-video or whatever you want to call it. But the new one looks like it might actually be kind of fun. Yeah, No Man's Sky ended up winning another game award for, I guess, Best Ongoing Support? Or Best Community, I can't remember which one it was. But yeah, both Baldur's Gate 3 and No Man's Sky, games that have been out for, well, at least a little while, both of them respectively. Both of those won awards at the Game Awards. The only reason why they won them is because Expedition 33 wasn't eligible for the categories that they were in. So, butt cheeks. Yeah, I was saying during the live stream, the only Tomb Raider game I've ever beaten was the Tomb Raider mobile game that was published, I think, by Square Enix. For a mobile game, it was actually kind of fun, but you know, there's no microtransaction because it was a premium game, and that's the only Tomb Raider game I've actually really played and beaten. So, this game, I'm actually kind of bummed that this game is a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive. I believe it's called Orbitals. And yeah, it's kind of done in like a 90s anime style. Yeah, and I'm bummed that it's only going to be on Nintendo Switch. Growing up, I used to watch a lot of anime. I was part of an anime club. You know, I was joking about Jeff Keighley being a weeb earlier. I definitely watched a lot of anime growing up, and that was kind of done in kind of like, that Wuthering Waves. That's the game that won player choice. But yeah, that game Orbitals, I hope they port it to PC. Otherwise, I'll have to find like a Nintendo Switch emulator or something. Golly, Zupa Twitch, posting a lot of cake in chat. Yeah, they had a very, very, very spastic Deadpool character trailer for Marvel Rivals. I think some people genuinely got seizures from that commercial. Oh yeah, by the way, this is The Sopranos if The Sopranos were Japanese. Yeah, this guy is basically Tony Soprano, the Japanese version. Yeah, Gang of Dragon. Yeah, Bad of Dragon. Yeah, new James Bond game, which you already know about. Just a new trailer for it. They introduced Lenny Kravitz apparently as one of the one of the big bads in the game, something like that. Going to get high blood pressure from all that salt. Yeah, salty business. Whoop, 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 whoop. I think this was this about Rust? Or was this? I think this was the announcement for Rust Mobile. Yeah, exactly. Rust Mobile, so you can play it on tablet, your phone, or whatever. Yeah, more Warframe stuff. Baldur's Gate 3 winning that award again over No Man's Sky was BS. They literally won it last year. Yeah, I think they said they won that award 3 years in a row. Something like that. Yeah, this really shocked me. I was surprised because you look at this and you're like, okay, it's some kind of maybe space sci-fi survival game, and then you find out what it actually is. It's The Forest 3. I think that took a lot of people by surprise. You're like, okay, you know, looks like it's interesting. It's like, wait, what? It's part of the Forest franchise? Yeah, Lords of the Fallen 2. I can't say I've ever played the first one. It's just, I don't actually remember what this is. Like I said, I missed maybe about a quarter to a third of the show because my internet went out. I was about to say, is that just Pal World with more steps? Me. Beep. Drinking lots of pee. Why is there no volume? Because it's just a recap. It's just basically a recap, montage recap. I hope they don't early access it. I hate early access story games. Yeah, I'm of the same opinion. Yeah, it's a game called Soros. That yeah, you shouldn't put story-driven games into early access unless there's a way to play it in early access multiplayer or something. Oh yeah, this was the announcement for the next expansion for Diablo 4. I will very likely be streaming that because I'm kind of a Diablo franchise fan. The Twitch drop for this year was a drop for Path of Exile, and they also announced that I believe Path of Exile is doing free-to-play this weekend, which I think is supposed to be a free-to-play game anyways. But anyways, yeah, so you can check out that if you want. I tried, man. I tried Path of Exile 1 and 2. I just can't get into it. I'm more of a Diablo fan. I like the gameplay format of Diablo better. Yeah, the Forest 3 and a new Knights of the Old Republic were big shocks. Yeah. Oh, this one also, I think it had already leaked that this was going to be a thing, but we're getting not one, but two new Warhammer 40k strategy games next year. Dawn of War 4 and Total War Warhammer 40k. I'm pretty sure Burke Black soiled himself when he actually saw that that announcement, because that's something he said he's been wanting for a while. Him and Tangent, they're big Total War guys, but they're also Warhammer 40k fans. So I'll likely be streaming it as well. But I can't say I played a lot of Total War. I've always been more of a I guess like turn-based for Warhammer games. Well, and then action games like Space Marine. Let's see. Estelgar says, Diablo 3 left me at room temperature. Not bad, but not great. Yeah, that's, I would say the same. And D4 failed to move me. I'm assuming you played through both? Yeah, it was kind of hard to describe. I mean, Diablo 2 was just excellent. And, I don't know, Diablo 3 was, they tried to make it feel a bit more epic, but, I don't know. It's just, you're right, it kind of... I thought the final boss fight was a little too easy. And my friends, we just kind of steamrolled it. We played a normal difficulty, then hard difficulty, and both times we just kind of steamrolled the final boss. Let's see. Slackjack says, I like Path of Exile 1 and 2 because it scratches that Diablo itch without giving me the Blizzard STI after. Yeah, I tried it, man. I don't know. I guess I've played every single Diablo game to completion, full completion. Except for Diablo Immortal, which nobody needs to play, apparently, so... Yeah, Diablo 4 was interesting because Diablo's not actually in it, but, yeah, the Lord of Hatred is, so, I don't know, maybe they'll do one final expansion where we actually do see, Diablo. That's a massive spoiler for Diablo 4, by the way. You never actually see Diablo in Diablo 4. They kind of took it in a different direction. Yeah. Mia Jovovich was one of the guests at the Game Awards. I think she's like 60 now, maybe? Which is okay. You're right, it's like I like this like generic filler music. How much time is left in the montage? Oh yeah, we're almost at the end. Like I said, we're not gonna watch all these trailers because that would take 2 hours, but we'll watch maybe like a third of them, which will probably, given my stream, take another 3 hours anyways. Yeah, they're making another Star Wars pod racer game. Nice. I don't think anyone saw that coming. Yeah, Diablo hasn't shown yet. Yeah, they had another trailer for the Super Mario World movie. More crisp rat as Mario. Yeah, I don't remember this trailer or I missed it because my internet went out. Oh, she's 49. Ah, younger than... What's this? What is this? The Bean Chew! Oh, Bean Chew! Golly, Man Chew. Yeah, definitely, I'm gonna have to...
The Bean Chew donated $25. Eat a bean? Maybe?
Alright. Like, yeah, Bean Chew, I'm pretty sure you're pretty much at the sponsor tier now, so... Yeah, we'll have to get with you to create, like, a custom sticker for you and, Cat Pain. Like I said, I think after this weekend we'll probably, I mean, like I said, we only have $15 to go. Then I'll have to finalize all the names and stuff. So that means I'll have to take the goals officially down. But his best ongoing game. I gotcha, Elsinore. Okay. So yeah, so that was a quick montage video of all of them. But let's actually do this. Let's go and watch some of the actual trailers. This is courtesy of IGN, who basically has a rundown of everything that was announced. Like I said, we're not gonna have time to watch all of them, but some of the ones that I thought were pretty awesome, we'll replay those right now. This Game Awards seemed to show we might be past the COVID bottleneck that slowed everything down so badly. I mean, gosh, I think we're well past that at this point. 2023, 2024, and 2025, we've just been absolutely slammed with games. Slammed with games. In fact, let me show you a graphic that I saw earlier. Not that I didn't make it, but let's see. Yeah, let me show you a graphic. This is somebody by the name of Rhino the Bouncer put together this graphic. Let's see. Just to give you an idea of all the games that are coming out next year. Pragmata, Resident Evil Requiem, Onimusha Way of the Sword, Grand Theft Auto 6, The Wolverine Game, First Light 007, Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis, Halo Campaign Evolved Remake, Saros, Crimson Desert, which is, you know, God, I played that like 2 years ago for the first time. It's part of a private demo. Mudong, Two Hearts, Neo 3, Resonance, I think Resonance, Anna Demetrio voices this character in the other Plague Tale game, and now she's going to be, I think this is her first leading role in a video game. Tides of Annihilation, Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time, Romeo is a Dead Man, Beast of Reincarnation, Monster Hunter Series 3, The Dustbloods, Dawnwalker, Lords of the Fallen 2, Mortal Shell 2, Bloodstained, Wiener of the Night, Code Vein 2, Dynasty Warriors 3, 1348 Ex Voto, Antos, Game of Thrones, War for Westeros, Valor Mortis, so on. Yeah, Star Wars Zero Company, Directive 8020, Aphelion, Spine, CN Remnants, Toxic Commando, Tides of Tomorrow, Atomic Heart 3, Bolt Gun 2, Fable 1943, Rise of Hydra, High on Life 2, Yakuza 3, Dark Ties, Fatal Frame, Halloween, Forza Horizon 6, Avatar Legends, Paranormal Activity, and Hell Let Loose Vietnam, which I think we might actually play on this channel. So yeah, I mean, there probably a few things are missing because haven't really guaranteed that they'll come out in 2026. Yeah, exactly. Half Sword, Kingmakers. Yeah, this is not an exhaustive list, but just again, it's ever since the pandemic, man, we've just been getting just games a lot faster, a lot bigger, better, faster, usually, sort of. Highly anticipated marathon extraction shooter? I guess not. Only interested in 4, one more than this year. Oh, okay. Well, so anyways, yeah, so we've got, there's just a crap load, absolute crap load. Let's see, what's this right here? Absolute crap load of games coming out next year to keep us very, 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 very busy. All right, let's do this. Okay, so here it is. Let's go ahead and watch this. This is the trailer for Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. Let's see if we can pull it over. And Hamani and Jabawin. I believe this is going to be a single-player game. I think? Better, faster, lizard? so yeah, there you go. That was one of the big announcements from yesterday's stream. Okay, so yeah, we can forget all the Expedition 33 stuff. We get it. It's like, yeah, that's a good game. We get it. So, all right, this one, I have to be honest. This trailer, I'm surprised that they actually played this in its entirety at the Game Awards. For those of you who maybe have little ones nearby, or maybe a bit squeamish in your own right, just know that this trailer is very, very graphic and very, very gory. So, yeah, can you imagine all the parents that were letting their kids watch the Game Awards last night, and then they saw this? So here we go. Yes, there is that. I'm 21. Play for adult audiences only. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. It's like...
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
There you go. Season's greetings, everyone. Golly, so, yeah, but rough that one. But yeah, so I guess that's going to be the next project from Larian Studios, who did I guess they did confirm that they were no longer going to continue with Dungeons and Dragons stuff, right? If I remember correctly. Let's see. Lemmy. Oh yeah, Lemmy. We're gonna do a promoted stream for Logitech G later, which includes doing a giveaway courtesy of Logitech G. Their goals with this game are even higher than with Baldur's Gate 3. Well, I'm hyped. Yes, yeah, I did see that. They said they want this game to be even more ambitious than Baldur's Gate 3. It's like, how is that possible? You know, because I mean, God, Baldur's Gate 3 was just massive, massive game. I'm hungry. How about you? Yeah, I mean, I had some, I had some buffalo chicken for lunch. It's pretty good. Actually, kind of want some more. Wonderful festive game trailer for Christmas with some guy burned to death. Yeah, I know. This stream brought to you by Logitech G. Yeah, 'tis the season to play and also burn to death, apparently. God, don't tell Logitech I said that. All right. Did you finish Baldur's Gate 3? Technically, yes. Technically, we did actually beat the game. That's because there is a way to beat the game in Act 2, and that's what we did. And then we saw the Act 2 ending. But yeah, we never got any of the Act 3 endings. Release date might be 2030. I know. Will any of us still be alive then? Maybe. I don't know, Dad. Yeah, you tell me, man. So, okay. All right. Like I said, I don't have we're not going to play every single trailer. Yeah, there's another Resident Evil game. You're going to hear all about this game, whether you like it or not, because, you know, Resident Evil games are very popular. To be fair, I started playing Resident Evil 8, The Village, or Resident Evil Village, and I thought it was really good. So I kind of wish I'd played 7 beforehand, because people said, it's like, hey, did you play 7 beforehand? I must have got asked that question about 9,000 times, because apparently you're supposed to play 7 before 8. So, yeah. They added so much to Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I mean, I did tell Commander Andrew and J-Grind and folks that someday we might have to jump back in. Because we played it as a multiplayer game. I didn't play it solo. We played with kind of a rotating cast, but primarily J-Grind as Dr. Al, Matt Rodeo as some lady, I forget. And then we had people kind of come and go playing our 4th character, like Commander Andrew and then folks from chat. Yeah, Dr. Al awaits. All right, so yeah, they announced a couple new Tomb Raider games. For whatever reason, they made Tomb Raider look a lot like Catherine Zeta-Jones, which is okay, because she's kind of hot. Yeah, here we go. Control Resident. Let's watch this trailer. This is the next game in the Control series, or Control franchise, I guess you could say.
Do you feel it? Something is coming. An intrusive pattern.
It's a biblically accurate angel.
Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
Yeah, a little bit of understatement there, but that's okay. So, let's see. All right. Yeah, gosh, I guess we can't watch everything, but Yeah, let's see. What else? I guess, I don't know, I kind of want to
Product not yet rated.
Oh, okay, here we go. This is a game called Sorrows. I'll drown my sorrows. Oops. Hubba hubba.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart. It blazes. It was promised!
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long? Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Housemark Oi. Okay. Yeah, alrighty. So there you go. That's a sci-fi game called Soros. They announced a new Mega Man game is coming out. New Lego Batman movies come out. Here's a trailer for Diablo 4: Lord of Hatred. This one is also pretty up there. Yeah, Evie. Oh, it's a shame. Yeah, you went AFK right when you did because we did watch that trailer. Yeah, the Divinity official cinematic announcement trailer. What I'll do is, if you want to go back and check it out, here's the IGN article. They have a list where they have a list of everything that was announced at the Game Awards. There we go. Well, shout out to IGN. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and check this out. So here is the Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred. This is, they introduced a new character class, the Paladin, and the next expansion that's coming out for the game. Oh, God bless. Oh no, hold on, crap. Did I pick the wrong? God. Hold on, let's see if it's going to block me. Oh no, I might have to delete my cookies. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, all right, hold on, Chet. I just saw my finger slipped. I pressed the wrong one. So all you have to do is just go. All you have to do. It's really super easy. Yeah, if you screw up like something like that, just go to little icon next to the domain name, click on it, and then pick cookies and site data. Click manage on-device site data, and then just go ahead and delete the cookies for IGN or other websites. And that'll ask you to reload. Boop. And then you scroll down again. Where is it? And are you 17 or older? Yes, I am. So that's how you fix that if you ever misclick. This trailer is pretty awesome.
The path to domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred.
Hatred.
And none shall escape the flood. Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
so there you go. Yeah, that's the new Paladin class, which I believe is available as of yesterday or a Thursday. So you can start playing that right away. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the Street Fighter official sneak peek. So this is the next movie. Oh, I started this over again. Yeah, they got Curtis Jackson, aka 50 Cent, to play Balrog. And I don't think that's a bad pick, but for whatever reason, they made his hair like grow into his face, which is strange. So all right, here we go. Here's the trailer. This might actually be kind of fun. Here we go. Let's check this out. There we go. Boop. I should have like the car braking scene from Street Fighter 2. You know, that little challenge mode. So yeah, just a little teaser, so to speak. So hopefully, hopefully that'll be good and not just a huge pile of ass. You know, like the Minecraft movie. Yeah, it looks a goofy Street Fighter movie, nothing like the Mortal Kombat. Well, yeah, you know, even the folks at the cast of the entire cast of Street Fighter actually showed up at the Game Awards, and they were kind of, you know, throwing some shade, as the kids say, at the Mortal Kombat franchise. So, of course, you know, that's been a rivalry for as long as both franchises have been around, right? You know, are you a Street Fighter guy? Or are you a Mortal Kombat person, or Virtua Fighter, you know, I don't know, but yeah, that's like the oldest rivalry for fighting games is, yeah, Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. That one dude is massive. Yeah, dude, that guy's like 7'7" in real life or something crazy. The guy that they hired to play Zangief is a real life giant. He's this like 7 foot plus. I think he's a Dutch bodybuilder. Can't we just like both? I actually do like both. So there you go. All right, here we go. Here's the next Star Wars pod racing game.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines.
Simon, I believe so, yeah.
Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best. United by one beautiful dream. The galaxy needs racing!
Got very loud all of a sudden. I mean, I wouldn't say it's fair to call it a pod racer game specifically, but it looks like they do have some pod racer style, you know, ships in here. They got the hover bikes, the cars that we saw in the Han Solo movie. Yeah, there he is. There's Sebulba. Yeah, there you go, Manchu. There's your Sebulba. Sir Bulbous, you know. All right, there we go. So there is that guy. Let's see. Phantom Blade Zero. Yeah, feel free to watch that. Pragmata. I'm actually kind of looking forward to Pragmata. At TwitchCon, they were letting people play Pragmata, but sadly, I was not able to get a little bit of hands-on time with it. Would have been nice.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I believe this girl is an android.
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
I got you, Chul. I don't know, you think it's gonna be good? Oh, very good. Oh yeah, gameplay demo available now. Yeah, I gotta check out the demo.
We be feasting Rad Alien.
Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me pull this up here. Yeah, Narc6, thank you so much for the 51 months. Yeah, you know, gosh, lots and lots and lots of games. So it's gonna be. Let's see if we can do it right about there. There we go. Yeah, God, it's no shortage of video games, right?
I am the ultimate badass.
This is like the new Predator movie, codename Backpack. Oh, I still haven't seen the new Predator movie.
So many games in 2026. We be feasting Rad Alien.
Waiting for it to come out on streaming media. But welcome. Be sure to check out Narc6 right here on Twitch at twitch.tv/Narc6. Narc6, like myself, is really into awesome stuff. Just in general. You know, like, you know, movies and sci-fi games and stuff. So, yes, I do believe it's going to be a good game. I enjoyed the playable demo. Well, thank you, Chul. It's nice to get your feedback on that. All right, so yeah, we're not watching all the trailers, but just mostly the trailers that, you know, I'm kind of interested in hopefully getting to play next year or in 2027. Let's watch Warlock Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know if I should. It's probably going to be copyright. I don't know. I was an official co-streamer, so hopefully I'll be okay here.
All of this magic.
Sure thing in Narc6.
We have forged. What is the cost?
Always rude when they remix songs to fit in commercials. Is that a beholder? A beholder? All right, so yeah, launches in 2027 for this one as well. Okie dokie. All right, let's see. Cancel out of there for now. Let's see here. Yeah, High Guard. Total War Warhammer 40k is has the official reveal trailer for those of you who are Warhammer 40k fans and Total War fans. I'm sure this is going to make a lot of you very, very happy. You haven't seen this yet.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage.
I believe that's called a Gorkanaut.
armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Oh, it's called a Stampa? What's it? Is the Gorkanaut bigger or smaller? It's a Citadel ship. Oh, I got you, Scar Shack. Alright. Ding! Sega. Alrighty. So there you go. That's going to be pretty exciting. Yeah, they introduced a new character for the Invincible versus Fighting game. Here, let's watch For Loop. Yeah, here's a trailer for you. So
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves.
Yeah, J.J. Abrams and this other dude are helming this one.
Was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. Reprinting. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back. Reprinting. Reprinting. If you can relentlessly experiment. Reprinting. Reprinting. Test strategies.
Shio, yes.
Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be.
Yeah, they could have gotten a better voiceover for this.
The voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
PlayStation.
I think it could be a fun game, but yeah, like the trailer, like I was mentioning earlier, trailers kind of annoying. Let's see. No law may hold me down. No law prevents you from banging a clown.
Port Desire, a city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in, both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it, keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all, kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
Yeah, this really looks like Cyberpunk, doesn't it?
You reap what you sow.
No law. Yes, law. All right, yeah, there we go. Yeah, very much looks like Cyberpunk, but if it's good, it's good. We'll have to check it out when it's available. Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thief. I wanted to play Ace Combat 7, but I never got around to it. Let's check out the trailer for Ace Combat 8. Project Asses.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over.
It's all
Last
ogre
lands
now.
of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the shadows. Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive. Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Right, auto incorrect. It's like, how don't you not have children? All right. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah. So they announced Lenny Kravitz is joining the cast. First Light. They added Deadpool as a playable character. Gosh, man, I can imagine how many people. I can't imagine how many people had epileptic seizures watching this trailer. Yeah, they got a new puzzle game, Lords of the Fallen 2, which I think we saw kind of a little bit of that. Out of Words. Yeah, an interesting co-op platformer game. Neo 3. I've never played the Neo series. I'm sure some of you are into it. Bradley the Badger. Yeah, they're just like now, you know, like Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I don't know, all those like character-driven games. Yeah, Jack and Daxter, all that stuff. Yeah, they're getting. There's a new Badger game coming out. Stupid Never Dies. I don't know if the game itself is going to be like terrible, but the trailer for this is awful. So I refuse to play it again. Yeah, Free Shepherd, we watched the recap. It's basically it's like a, what is it? What are those dogs called? Australian Shepherd? Anyways, yeah, I guess you get to play as a dog herding sheep. Yeah. Bradley the Badger looks incredible. Such a great concept. Yeah, lots of, it parodies a lot of other games. All sorts of stuff. Let's see. The Coven of the Chicken Foot. Yeah, this I'm gonna play this trailer now because I know this seems like it might not be up my alley, but I think it actually might be. Border Collie, that's what I was thinking of. All right, here, check this out. This is kind of a weird trailer. Think of, it's almost like if Sarah in the labyrinth, if she had never left the labyrinth and her and Ludo were just, you know, remained friends the entire time. This is a very weird trailer. I like it. I like it a lot. So she's an old lady, but she's got chicken feet. You see that? Yeah, looks interesting, doesn't it? All right, yeah, that's again pretty kind of peculiar, but could be interesting. Decrepit. Yeah, let's go ahead and check out this trailer. It's a short trailer for a game called Decrepit. Yeah, exactly, Colin. Decrepit. All right. Interesting. Yeah, a little sword and slashing. Yeah, they had a trailer for Guild Wars 2, Solasta 2. Here's the full trailer for Orbitals. And like I said, I'm actually kind of bummed that this is a Nintendo Switch exclusive because I actually kind of want to play this. And I don't want to buy it. I don't want to buy a Nintendo Switch 2 just for one game. Of course, I say that, and considering I bought a PlayStation 5 and a PlayStation 5 Pro just for Gran Turismo 7. So yeah. All right, check this out. For any of you like old school anime fans, might be kind of into this, sort of, maybe, possibly. Shut up.
ミッションをやり遂げないとみんなのために。
わかった。
また？オービタルズ2人協力プレイのスペースアドベンチャー。
イエイ。
任天堂スイッチ2から出るよ。
イエイ。お楽しみに。
Yeah, so like I said, I don't know if you watch a lot of like 90s anime, I don't know. Yeah, it kind of seems like it'd be kind of fun. Yeah, it's like 80s or like early 90s retro anime. Yeah, so perhaps there will be. It says perhaps there will be an incel mode so you can play with yourself. Maybe. I was gonna say you bought a PS5 for Gran Turismo. I did. Yeah. That's the only reason why I bought it, man. I did that with my. What is it? I bought. God, I think I had a PlayStation. I think I got a PlayStation 2 as a gift, and then. What was it? I think my roommate gave me his PlayStation 3 because he bought a newer one, a PlayStation 4. But then I sold my PS3 to get a PS4, and then now a PS5, and then now a PS5 Pro. And I've only ever really used it for playing Gran Turismo. So it's like buying a $500 video game. Yeah. So. All right, let's see here. Warframe, yep, of course, Warframe's still going. Wuthering Waves still going. Mia Jovovich, I think it's how you pronounce her name. She's going to be a new character in the Hitman series. I forget what Lost Skies was supposed to be about. Yeah, let's watch it again. I just genuinely don't remember what this game is supposed to be about. It's so loud. Damn, loud ass trailer. It turned down to like 10%. Okay, gotcha. Which is probably not the impact they want when you see their trailer. It's like they're like, gotcha. Okay, so just to give you a little backstory on this, Ontos is made by the same people who did Soma from, you know, gosh, like what, 9-10 years ago, something like that. Soma was one of those games where, at least for me, I kind of dwelled on that game for a while after playing through it live on stream, you know, gosh, what, 10 years ago, something like that. Yes. I wasted a lot of money on Star Citizen, but yeah, I mean, at least the thing is about a console still has, you know, just inherent value, especially PlayStation 5 Pro. You know, what all it did was I sold my PlayStation 4 to buy the PlayStation 5, then I bought the PlayStation, or after I bought the PlayStation 5, I sold that to get the PlayStation 5 Pro, and I'll probably just keep doing that. So, yeah, you know, you kind of flip it on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace.
Stupid horse penis.
You know, get a little bit of money towards the next console. Yeah. All right. So here, check this out. So this is the trailer for Ontos.
Please! Over here!
The spiritual successor to Soma. Kepler's been putting out a lot of games.
Come, talk to me first! I can explain what's going on!
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Is that a nightmare?
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits until you're reality itself breaks.
So hopefully it'll be awesome, man. Because again, from the same people who made Soma, and that game was pretty nuts. Yeah, let's see. I got about like 12 minutes left here before I have to switch over to Elite Dangerous. But yeah, so there's a new racing game coming out. Let's watch the trailer for that real quick, called Screamer.
He's here.
Are you a screamer?
It's him. It's Gabrielle. We need cars.
Behold, the Echo.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Who it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit!
Language! The dog's like, see ya. The dog's like, peace. What's that one? Tangy Alert? It's like, see ya, chumps. Man, that was a game called Ontos. O-N-T-O-S. See ya, chumps. All right. Yeah, Battlefield. It was Soulframe, which is the fantasy version of Warframe. What else was there? I feel like there was supposed to be one more trailer that we missed. God, what was the? Oh yeah, the Forest. Yeah, the Forest 3. I guess they're just calling it Forest 3, but well, that's weird. Why is it not on this list? Hold on. Unless did we miss it? Let's see.
Oh, I don't. Chat, did we miss it, or did they forget to actually post it? Trailers. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Control F. Forest. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, they did have it in here, but they didn't actually put the trailer in. That's strange. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. All right, let's go to YouTube. All right, so this will be the last trailer we watch for Right Meow. Let's see. Holy moly. Sorry. All right, let's do this. Okay. Forest 3 trailer. Yum. That's so weird. IGN put it on their YouTube channel, but they didn't actually list it in that article. Strange. All right, here we go. So this was very surprising. You know, it's no longer a surprise, but yeah, this is actually the next game in the Forest series, which have been like forest survival games, which I enjoyed. Is this the Game Award stuff? Yeah, Fresh Queeblets. We're not going over the award show stuff. We're just watching all the trailers. Like, so the Game Awards would be an hour long if they were just handing out awards, right? But they also used an opportunity to showcase, reveal trailers, world premieres, updates for existing games, and yeah, just kind of make a whole video game spectacle out of it. It's kind of like it's like E3 except in December and not dead. So yeah. Is the Forest 3 based off the other two games? We don't know, Devikin. They just announced it on Thursday, and if you watch this trailer, well, like I said, it's not a surprise, but when we watched this live, it's like, wait, what? This is a Forest game? So yeah, all right, let's take a look. Here it is. Yeah, they went full sci-fi with this one. Yeah, so got stupid YouTube overlay stuff, but yeah. So again, kind of surprising that actually is a game in the Forest franchise. The next one, no idea on a launch date on that one. If I had to guess, I'd say probably not next year, unless they go early access at the very end of 2026. So yeah, it could end up being the best one in the series. The Forest games are very strange, but in a fun way. All right, well, yeah, so like I said, kind of a brief recap of the lame awards. So, gosh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was sucked for me because, yeah, my internet went out about 2/3 of the way into it, but, I don't know. Might as well have just called this the Expedition 33 Awards. A lot of people got snubbed because of that game. Okay, you guys making fun of the Expedition 33 Awards? Not anymore, because we're moving on. So, yeah, just moving on at this point. Just wanted to show some trailers and some other goodies. But for now, what we're going to do is we're going to get into some Elite Dangerous. I haven't really played Elite Dangerous in a pretty long time. So we're going to get back into it as of today. And then here in a couple hours, Henkin is going to be joining us. We're going to do some collaborative stuff, and we're also going to be doing some Logitech G giveaways. So keep that in mind if you feel like sticking around. Cat beat me to it, but just barely.
Baldur's Gate 3 should have won RPG of the Year and Baby Steps Game of the Year. Well, I mean, did they not win RPG of the Year when it was out? Did it basically win all the things? Yeah, Fresh Creeblets. I mean, like, I think it was only like 1 or 2 categories that it was nominated in. It didn't win. It won all of the other categories it was in. So, like the 20 plus different games that did not get an award at the Game Awards because Expedition 33 won them all. But yeah, a lot of people were very upset that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 did not win Best RPG because it really truly is the better RPG game as far as role-playing game is concerned. But yeah, the Expedition 33 was just the award show juggernaut. It won just about every category. So... Caden says, Elite Dangerous is fun. It's a mile wide and an inch deep, but that's an inch deeper than a sea. Wow. But it deserved it twice. Oh, okay. So... Never got to play Elite, so I bought this game as a early access backer back in beta. So, just like No Man's Sky and X4 Foundations and, other games of this caliber, this game is an actually released space game. Yeah, so they actually successfully got out of alpha and beta. Funny how that works. Yeah, the inch-deep critique isn't even really true anymore. I know, it's just hard to get people to drop that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, like getting people to stop saying store citizen, it'll never happen. I just hated that you had to get the DLC to leave your ship. Yeah, well, yeah, there was expansions. There was Elite Dangerous, then they had Elite Dangerous Horizon, which was like an expansion, and then they had Odyssey, which was an expansion. So it's think of it like World of Warcraft. It's sure if you own World of Warcraft, you can play World of Warcraft, but in order to play the new content in World of Warcraft, you have to buy the expansion, right? They've had like 6 or 7 expansions, so that's just how they keep generating funds. Although Elite Dangerous is not subscription based like WoW is, but just think of it that way. It's like, yeah, it's just like any game that has a new content via expansion. Whereas then you have like games like No Man's Sky. They're like, hey, here's this crazy good expansion we just made. By the way, it's included in the base game price. So, let's see. Citizen Steve says, if a game wins Game of the Year, it should not also win the individual category. It's kind of assumed you're for the best of all games, it's best of categories. So give it a number 2 in that category. Well, I don't know. Is it possible that a game could win Game of the Year, but it doesn't have as good of writing as another game? Or if it's like the total package is that it's very good as the sum of its parts, but if you take a look at that individual part, is there maybe a game that did better in that individual part? That's why a lot of people were very upset that KCD 2 did not win Best RPG, or even the other games, because if you compare that as purely an RPG game, not the total gaming concept, but just as an RPG, even for the basis of being an RPG, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was way more of an RPG. What's RPG stand for, right? It's role-playing game, and you're absolutely immersed in the role of Henry of Skalitz for for the 60 plus 100 plus hours or whatever. And you might say to yourself, it's like, well, yeah, but I was kind of immersed as the 2 characters from Expedition 33. It's like, yeah, but not to the same level of depth. And I say that as someone who only played about a third of Expedition 33, but I think what Expedition 33 excelled at was its story, its graphics, its voice acting, but they have categories for all that stuff. There were 6 nominees for Best Performance, aka Best Voice Actor, mocap actor, performance actor, what have you. Out of the 6 nominees, 3 of them were from Expedition 33. So it's just like the judging panel, whoever put all the panels together, or the panel to make the selections, it's just they were all really, really obsessed with Expedition 33. And so, yeah, again, I think it won in all but 2 categories for what it was nominated for. But as a pure RPG, I mean, it's really obvious that KCD2 was the better RPG game because it was more of an RPG game than E33. So, I like to call Expedition 33 Persona 5 Baguette Edition because that's basically what the gameplay was. Ignoring the story and the cinematics and the characters and blah, blah, blah. That game basically was, yeah, like Persona 5 Baguette Edition. Sort of, anyways. Yeah, there was a Game Awards? I thought it was the... Yeah, exactly. I thought it was the Expedition 33 Awards. Right.
Bemble says it's a fantastic game. I'm not going to deny that. I mean, it did win Game of the Year. It's just it was a bit obnoxious on how many categories it was nominated for, and of course how many it won. But more so, it's just that I'm very, very bummed that KCD2 did not win Best RPG. I think KCD2 was only nominated for 2 categories. One of them was Game of the Year, but the other one was RPG, Best RPG. And also Tom McKay got snubbed as far as Best Performance. Because, I mean, he practically, lived at that studio for a year. He was that character. But again, out of the 6 nominees, 3 of them were characters from Expedition 33. And that just reeks of unfairness. It just really, really does. So, you can get a free Anaconda if you fly to Hutton Orbital. Sure, yeah. You can also get my, Hutton Orbital souvenir coffee mug. Yeah. So, anyways, but hey, it's a done deal. No use crying over it now because I think the BAFTAs are still up, and hopefully the British have less people with their heads up their asses. Yeah, that'd be nice. So, salutes to the BAFTAs. Hopefully. Okay, all right, so, golly, salty much? All right, let's do this. Okay, click on this. It's like, yeah, Cap, tell us how you really feel. It just sucks to see a project that was, really had a lot of time and effort put into it. Not to say that, other games don't, but I mean, just, God, if you've played KCD2, you know exactly what I mean. It's so true. It was a good game, but it did not allow other great games the chance to win. Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people started kind of getting a bit negative about E33 after the awards show, because it basically was the Claire Obscure award show, and it just started rubbing people the wrong way. All right. The other thing with Elite Dangerous was that mining, before they revamped it, was a total pain and just not worth the time. I understand it's a lot better now. They have that new ship that's got like the mining machine gun or the mining Gatling gun, I think. All right, let me do this. All right, I'm going to actually jump into the Elite category now, and it's been a while. It's been a while since I played Elite, so you have to forgive me. I'm going to be playing a little bit of catch-up. I was about to say, I think there might be some people actually streaming the original Elite, but then I was wrong. Okay, so there is that. Well, they let Arc Raiders get the award for multiplayer. Well, I mean, I have to be honest. I thought Helldivers 2 was going to win that one. But to be fair, Arc Raiders has also been very, very popular. It just would have been more annoying if it won like 17 out of 19 categories, like Expedition 33 did. All right. Don't you still need to pay cash for that ship at the moment, or ARCs or whatever it was? Yeah, so unfortunately, well, I mean, fortunately, unfortunately, if it keeps the game alive, then it is what it is. But actually, I was going to talk about that a little bit here. So, yeah, so Elite Dangerous finally decided to throw the towel in and basically, take a page out of Star Citizen's book, and now in which they're selling they call them like pre-made ships, but you can't buy them with cash directly. You have to buy what's called ARCs. Let's see, ARCs it's basically their microtransaction currency, whatever you want to call it. For Black Friday, they had ARCs on sale. It was like, I think like 50% off, or no, it was not ARCs. It's not that ARCs was on sale. It was that like a lot of ships, paints, accoutrements, they were all I think like most of them were 50% off. But yeah, so you have to buy ARCs to buy stuff in the store. Now the thing is, you can earn ARCs by playing the game and doing certain things in the game. So there is that. But yeah, they finally did the whole Star Citizen thing, and now they are selling ships outright, and they're making them exclusive to the cash shop before players can play them in the actual game. As far as I know, again, I've kind of been out of the game for a while. Award shows really have become more of popularity contests. That's why I can't watch the Oscars anymore. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to be negative. I played Expedition 33, and I thought it was, pretty good, but I didn't think it was like, please let every game developer die who isn't working for, Expedition 33. It's like, yeah, snub everyone except for these French dudes. It's like, really? I think if game wins Game of the Year, they're ineligible for the categories cap. Would you say that's fair? Well, I think you just missed it, Gingy. Someone else said the same thing, and I mentioned that's like you can have the entire kit and caboodle. Like the game is great for the sum of its parts, but there may be a game that has the same kind of part that another game has, and it just is better. Like the writing, the performance, the cinematics,
or any of the categories that they used at the Game Awards. So Expedition 33 was deemed to be the best total package as a game, and compared to the other possible games out there that were released in 2025, and they took top honors for the sum of the game. But you could take individual concepts like, the best music or, best soundtrack, best direction, best writing, and again, best RPG, which is a category specific for a type of game, which, E33 fit into. But it's like, was it really the best RPG? No, it wasn't. But again, it was just an awards juggernaut, and they just gave that game pretty much almost all the awards that it was entered in for. So, yeah. Can you earn arcs in game like Plex? Yeah, you can. So right now I have about 600 arcs, 600 arcs, which is enough to buy pretty much nothing. So yeah, they've got the Panther Clippers on sale now. The Type 2 Prospector is the ship that has this new bespoke mining missile launcher machine gun thing. And of course they have the new Caspian Explorer, which is of course the Star Trek ship. So yeah, and it sucks too, because I was really hoping I could pick up one of these before today's stream, but yeah, it just didn't happen. So yeah. Seeing that shop, I'm glad I never touched Elite Dangerous. Well, here's the thing is, previously they'd only ever done, I guess you could say, microtransactions for decorations. Like paint jobs, details, decals, all sorts of colors, it's like, Caspian orange exo. I would like to have this actually, but for the most part, they'd only ever done cosmetics and, things like pictures and name customizations, all sorts of stuff. Nothing that affected the game. But again, I think it was as of a year or two ago, they, like I said, they went the SC route, and now they are selling what they call pre-built ships. You have to buy them arcs. I will say, though, that, for instance, the Caspian Explorer Standard, just, not set up, really baseline ship is 19,000 arcs. And if we go to the ARC store, let's see. So just a little bit more than this, it would be like a $15 ship as opposed to SC. If it was up to SC, this would be like a $500 ship, because they know they can soak people for it. So yeah, that's the big difference here. So yeah, I mean, it's a bit annoying that they decided to go the SC route with Elite Dangerous, but comparatively, the prices are way different. I mean, again, to get this ship, it's like $15, and it's a fully playable ship. It doesn't have interiors, which is unfortunate, but it's still a fully playable ship. Expedition 33 winning so many awards just felt too much of sending a message. Yeah, like French baguettes are delicious. So yeah, great game, but shouldn't be swiping all the awards. There are still so many good games and talented devs. Yeah, again, a lot of games either got snubbed or simply lost to Expedition 33. And it's like I said, it's a good game. It's not all destroy everything else in its path type game for me. Meaning it's like, yeah, it shouldn't have steamrolled the Game Awards as much as it did. Of course, there's other people out there. There's someone I follow who shall remain nameless. They went on Twitter and they're like, yeah, this is great. It really was the best game in all categories. It's like, was it though? Really? Are you just fanboying right now? Like I said, no, that's why I'm not naming names. Does it come with LTI? I don't know. Jeez, but so yeah, so they are selling ships now, and they're doing the same thing SC is doing, where it's like it's exclusive for like the first, I don't know, 3 or 6 months to paid players, and then you can earn it in-game for in-game currency. I'm not sure why you need that Caspian ship. We all know Asp Explorer is the best explorer, Anaconda if you're a whale, because it's Star Trek shaped. Everyone knows this. They knew what they were doing when they made this thing Star Trek shaped. There we go. This is a rounded bridge because it looks like it's right out of it looks like it's right out of a Star Trek show. Yeah, exactly. So again, this ship, for the most part is, yeah, it's like about $15. But if you wanted, so they also have, just like SC does, they have the variants of it. Yeah, the Explorer Stellar Edition comes with a paint job and some hull decorative stuff. That's $38,000. So let's do this. Let's see. So 38,000 would be probably around like $25, I want to say. Yeah, because it's annoying. You can't just choose a number of arcs. You have to like use whatever their midway point is. 17.7, 26.8. It's kind of an odd way to go about it. But the Caspian Explorer Galactic Edition, apparently this has the first of its kind. Yeah, the first animated neon paint job that you can get for a ship. I think they said they're introducing that for the first time with this ship. This is 69,000 arcs. Nice. Or not nice, depending on the price tag. So 69,000 arcs would probably be around, what, $45. So it's the same ship, but it's been probably fully upgraded for exploration. Yeah, high-spec exploration loadout, Class 8 Mark II frame shift drive, Mark II armor, Mark II thrusters, all Caspian Explorer Stellar bundle content, you get some ship packs, you get the Owner's Club decal, so all little extra goodies that make this cost 3 times as much as the base edition. Yeah, golly. I'm sure David Braben called up Chris Roberts. It's like, hey, man, can I copy your homework? We'd like to make some more money. I heard you guys made $1 billion already fleecing space nerds. It's like, can we take a page out of your book? Yeah. So anyways, but long story short, to be fair, again, you can earn arcs in game. You kind of have to grind for it, if you will. But right now, I think I've got like 600 arcs. So, yeah. So it's a bit annoying, too, because I was kind of hoping to play with this ship. But, yeah, I guess it's not available to buy in-game yet. You have to buy it out of game. So, it's a classic marketing strategy to make premium currency in non-divisible values to help dissociate it from real money. Yeah, you know, just... I don't know. It's okay. I've picked up a couple things from the Elite Dangerous store. You know, some like decals and things. They actually do a lot of Twitch drops. Elite Dangerous does a lot of Twitch drops that kind of fly under the radar, unless you're really watching a lot of Elite Dangerous streamers. That's the nice little trick. No arcs package matches the item price, so you're forced to buy too much arcs, but they aren't the only ones doing that scam. Yeah, I mean, I guess the concept here is say you really want the highest tier of the Caspian Explorer, you know, the lesbian Explorer, or whatever it is. It's like, let's take a look. Let's see, what was that? 69,000. So, yeah, you could theoretically buy, say, 54,000 arcs for 38 bucks, and then promise yourself you'll make up the rest of it by actually playing the game to make you feel like, at least in some way, shape, or form, you earned it, right? You're just kind of buying a head start, so to speak. But yeah, like I said, just this ship with the new custom paint job and other goodies, yeah, it's about 45 bucks. So... How long did you play for those 600 arcs? About, I don't know, 7 years? I don't know. I don't remember when they introduced the arc system. I started playing back when this game wasn't even on Steam. They had their own launcher. Sound familiar, right? But they eventually did put the game on Steam, and I've been playing on Steam ever since. So, yeah, exactly. They do have some free goodies. I'm glad you brought that up. Let's see here. Yeah, well, hold on. We go to news. Galnet. Now, where's the... latest updates. I think it's under news, maybe? Oh yeah, here we go. Festive Twitch drops, and then let's see, where was it? Prospector Twitch drops. Yeah, they're doing freebies. God, I wonder what that's under. Community, maybe? Yeah, Twitch drops rewards, community goals. I can't remember, but yeah, they're doing some giveaways. Does anyone have a link to that? The Master says, wait, Elite turned into SC. In not the gameplay, no, but yeah, the cash shop, yeah, pretty much. Let's see. Yeah, Takeabot, here, let me see if I can one of the mods give Takeabot a link? I still haven't figured out why I can't give people permission to link stuff anymore. I think it's my Twitch plugins causing problems. Let's see, mod, Takeabot. Yeah, I don't know why. Let's see. Chul, so that's the festive Twitch drops, but they are also doing non-Twitch drops, I guess you could say. Hold on, let's see if we can pull this up here. Yeah, so these are the Twitch drops. So they do like paint jobs and skins and things, but they're also doing just regular giveaways. Let's see, where is it? Ah, here it is. Okay. Ah, yes, here it is. So here are all the things. You can get the red paint job for this ship, the blue paint job for this gun, green, fractional orange. Yeah, so these are all freebies, so they are giving away some free stuff. Yeah, I think it's every day they're giving away something new. I think you can retroactively, if you log in, you can retroactively go back and get all the stuff from the previous days. You know, a lot of you know, games and companies and stuff are doing like the 12 days of Christmas or the 13 days of Festivus or whatever. Yeah, exactly. More unlock over time, and I believe you can go back and get all the ones that you missed. So it's nice that they're not stingy about that. There is that.
Check YouTube chat. I dropped a link there. Oh, okay. Yeah. So So I need to log in, but so yeah, got some free goodies. So yeah, they're not as money hungry as a certain other space game developer, but yeah, they've expanded their cash shop, so to speak. So okay, well, enough whining about that. Let's go ahead and jump into some Elite Dongerus right now. Yeah, let's see if I can. Hey, maybe. Wait, I'm actually in the. I should be in the. Yeah, I'm in the Elite Dangerous category. Are people getting Twitch drops? The Type 11, it's still only an ARX purchase, should be available in game next month. I got you, Elsinore. So yeah, like I said, they finally succumbed and decided to make ships available by the cash shop, or their cash store exclusives until they're not. Okie dokie. All right, here we go. Click on this, click on this, click on this. I should have bought some marks, or so I could buy some stuff. I could have bought a few different things. We even talked about this on stream. I was gonna buy like $50 worth of ARX and then just have a bunch of ARX to spend later on, but then I didn't. Yeah, chat talked. It's funny, of all things, chat talked me out of it. So. Also, don't forget, today's stream is brought to you by Logitech G. Type in exclamation point seasoned. They're doing some bonus goodies. They're doing express shipping for orders over $150. They're doing discounts on bundles and some other goodies and that kind of thing. Also, a little bit later in the stream, we're going to be giving away a set of Astro A50 Gen 5s. Yeah, these are normally $300, but they're on sale for $249.99. I'm giving away a pair of these later in the stream. This is open globally, except for the usual bad actors, North Korea and I don't know, maybe Tanzania or something. No, the usual suspects. Also, unfortunately, I think I can't send these to, I think it's Brazil and Poland, because they have like weird lottery laws, I guess you could say. Yeah, you like that, Chua? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do that giveaway when Henkin jumps on. I'll be live with Henkin here in about an hour and 45 minutes. So if you feel like sticking around, someone tonight is going to win a pair of Astro A50s. I would offer these in white, but I think they're sold out. If you want them in white, you can probably still get them in white if you're the winner. You'll just have to wait a little longer, probably until January when they restock. Do I have to do something on Twitter? Not this time, Cooler. This is going to be Twitch only, and both Henkin and I will be giving away a 1 pair each. So you have 2 chances. We're going to do shared chat. You'll have 2 chances to win a set of A50X headphones today. So yeah. So remember, if just you and one other person watch the stream tonight, you'll have a great chance of winning. Of course, right now we have over 220 people tuned in, so it might be some stiff competition. Kind of like when I do some sword fighting with Mammon Lord. Okay. So wait, hold on. How does this work with the Twitch drops? Our creators. Drops for all. Let's see. Be sure to watch out for any participation announcements from our partners who have signed up to this campaign by checking them out here. Is this like something I had to sign up for ahead of time? Probably. Well, if you get some Twitch drops, congrats. Electronics and tech stuff should be black as God intended. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the whole thing is if I get stuff in white, I get like orange Cheeto finger stains all over it. All right, let's do this. We've been yakking about Elite Dangerous. I need to log in because I haven't logged into Elite Dangerous in quite a while. I mean, I reinstalled the game, of course, but yeah, let's see where I left off. I am very, very rusty, so you'll have to forgive me because I'm a little rusty. Yeah, different strokes and all. We're doing some stroking later tonight. With a video game. Okay, you're getting drops progress. Okay, cool. La da da dee, smelling your D. Da da da. Oh yeah, gosh, yeah. Like I said, it's Caspian Explorer Galactic. Buy now. Buy now, pay now. Suffer later. I've always said that Elite Dangerous has a really oh god, I just noticed we're only $15 away. We're only $15 away from the racing team fund being fully funded. I was gonna put up some Elite Dangerous themed goals today. I don't know. Yeah, we're only $15 away from our goal though, and I did say at 3,200 I would self-destruct whatever ship I'm in.
Yeah, Wise Guy making a very good point. Unfortunately, chat, no one here is going to win the headphones because Expedition 33 already won them. Yeah, I was gonna make a troll post about that. It's like, yeah, here's, for those who missed the Game Awards, here's the recap. Game of the Year, Expedition 33. Best Direction, Game 33, or Expedition 33. Best Writing, Expedition 33. Best Esports Game, Expedition 33. Best Content Creator, Expedition 33. Best Video Game not called Expedition 33, somehow still won by Expedition 33. You know what I mean? God, that game. Yeah, jeez, get him. All right, let's see here. Continue. Open play, no thank you. All right, private session group. I do have a private group. I joined the Care Bear Henkin group because his group is a bunch of Care Bears apparently. I don't know. I actually don't know. We'll have to ask him why he named his group, or why he named himself Care Bear Henkin. All right. If you'd like to join my group, you're more than welcome to. Let's see. Thank you, Gingy. Yeah, everyone, nice.
Gingy Trucking donated $1.69 for your Expedition 33 love.
Cooler says, I'll never understand furries. It's people who want to bang animals. That's the underlying notion. Everything else is just superficial. God. No, that's fine. Like, you can be a furry and not into furry porn. You just don't find a lot of people who are furries and not into furry porn. It's just always going to be a thing with furries. Yeah, exactly. Nobel Peace Prize awarded Expedition 33. I'm looking forward to the next U.S. elections, where our next president is going to be elected, and that person is going to be Expedition 33. I think I'm silly now. Just wait till my pain meds kick in. By then I should be going to bed and not at the keyboard. Yeah, you can do a handstand and take a dump. Get a free racing stripe. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. So I owe a couple people some beans. All right, let's do this. By the way, the anti-aliasing in this game is terrible. With full credit to Frontier Developments for making a very, very elaborate and fun space game. For the love of God, Frontier, fix your anti-aliasing. It's terrible. It's just really, really bad. Of course, you know, this game is 12 years old now? 11? Make berets great again. Yeah, they're the best berets. You've never seen a better beret. Jackass. Okay, all right, let's do this. Let's bean this place up a little bit. Scotty, one to bean up. All right, so, all right. I guess I owe what is it? I owe Lion Strong a Bean Boozled and the Bean Chew a Bean Boozled. All right, let's do this right now. Thank you. Again, Manchu, thank you. Like I said, I have to go back, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, you're definitely at the sponsor tier at this point. Disable anti-aliasing and set super sampling to standard with 1.25. GBX. I was on Reddit, I was on YouTube trying to look for suggestions to be like, cause like, why is the anti-aliasing so bad? Let's see. Wow, is this what stations look like? Yeah, so... Stewie Brown asks, was your father a pilot in the Navy? No, he was a pilot in the Army. He was a chopper pilot. He flew mostly Hueys, Chinooks, and some Bell Rangers, I want to say. What's the Logitech giveaway? A little bit later in the stream, we're going to be giving away a pair of Astro A50s. These are currently on sale for 50 bucks off. They're $249.99. Over one person tonight is going to win a pair on my channel, and one person is going to win a pair on Hankins' channel. So be sure to enter in both giveaways. That's not going to start until 8 p.m. US Eastern. So, okay. All right, so let's do this. Okay, let's do... All right, we'll go to options. I will say this, the audio design and music in Elite Dangerous is very, very good. I've always been a big fan of it. Okay, quality, let's see. Ambient occlusion. So anti-aliasing, so we're gonna turn that off. We're gonna do super sampling. Let's do like 1.5 maybe? I did see that super sampling can make your game chug a lot, but I have a brand new gaming PC that I just picked up a month ago. And it's a really beefy system. I'm rocking like an i9 Ultra, what is it? Somebody type in exclamation point specs. Basically like Intel's current flagship chip. I've got a RTX 5090 in here, 48 gigs of DDR5, 7200 speed RAM. I've got the game running on a 3.5-inch floppy drive, you know, just really blazing tech. Yeah, so yeah, the game is running on a 9100 Pro Gen 5 Samsung 2TB M.2 NVMe. So yeah, I mean it's a really beefy system, but again, I think it's just the game inherently does not have good anti-aliasing. Yeah, but yeah, basically got a supercomputer in my bedroom right now. Total price was, I think, around $5,700. And that was courtesy of our friends over at Main Gear. So yeah, be sure to go check out Main Gear and see what kind of holiday sales they may have going on, because my overlords over at Main Gear were very kind to me, but they said, Captain, you gotta pump up those numbers, man. Those are rookie numbers. No, I'm just joking, of course. They have pre-configured systems, they have fully custom systems. I got a fully custom MG1, but they have different cases and all sorts of stuff. And I'm still waiting to put get the video up on YouTube, but I took a full tour of their facilities about a month or so ago. So yeah. All right, here we go. So let's do the following. Yeah, because we had some donators chipping in for the Racing Team Fund, I do have to do some Bean Boozleds. However, we're going to do some special Bean Boozleds first, because Mammon sent me some of the Birdie Bots. Yeah, the Birdie Bots Harry Potter jelly beans, which were largely probably the influence for Bean Boozled. So, I put all of these in my Bean Boozled jug. So the first one is going to be Lion Strong. So let's pull one out for Lion Strong. And again, I'm going to try to guess what the flavor is, because there's a lot more different flavors in Birdie Bots than there are in Bean Boozled. I'll see if I can guess the flavor correctly as I'm suffering. I procured 96 gigabytes of DDR5 6000 just before the price hikes for 300, going for near 1400 now. Woo-wee! Yeah. Hey, you know what's what I saw earlier today? I saw an article that says that phones and other handheld devices might start going, like, regressing to lower amounts of RAM. You know how some smartphones, like I've got the Google Pixel 9 Pro XL, and iPhones and stuff, they have 6, 8, 12 gigs of RAM. They said that because of RAM shortages, manufacturers of smart devices like tablets and other things, phones, they're gonna have to start going back to smaller amounts of RAM for the same price in the phone because of the cost of RAM. That sucks, man. That's literally regressing technologically so people can prosper financially. Shitty people can prosper financially. You know what I mean? So it really sucks. It's like, oh, but Cap, they're advancing the realm of AI, because AI is going to be injected into everything, whether we like it or not. Yeah, it sucks, man. So yeah, phones are going to stay the same price, high-end phones or whatever, but the tech specs are going to get worse because of the AI boom. Yeah. Yeah, the cost of making the RAM is not going up. Yeah, it's just because it's all the people that are praying that the AI bubble doesn't burst are heavily investing into AI, and they need that RAM for running data centers, AI servers, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, it's all to feed the AI machine, and yeah, so we'll have to see. But yeah, so I'm the same way. I'm very, very glad. In fact, the RAM that I had in my system was the last, they told me specifically, the last 48 gigs of that specific RAM, which is their high-end RAM. I literally got the last of it. Now, they said they're still going to be able to procure more, but the prices are going to go up. So, Samsung denied an order with the Samsung for their phones this month? Wait, Samsung denied an order with the Samsung. I'm sorry, what? They denied an order from themselves. Yeah. Yeah, I plowed through all my work phone battery twice while only using it actively for about 40 minutes. Yeah, man, it's crazy. All right, sorry, we're getting very distracted today. Okay, so let's do this. All right, our first sort of Birdie Boots Bean Boozled. All right, let's see. Hold on, I gotta make sure I only pick up one. This thing has a bad habit of wanting to pick up two at a time. All right, here we go. Let's see. All right, gotta make sure there's only one on here. God, yeah, it keeps wanting to pick up two. Ah, here it is. Okay, so this is. Oh gosh, this looks like dog barf. All right, so I'm gonna try to guess as to what flavor this is. I'm not gonna look at the box first. All right, this is for you, Lion Strong. Here we go. Oh. Oh God, what is that? Yeah. 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 Oh God, that one kicks you right in the face. Ah. Ah. It tastes like rotten hot dog. Ah, that one looks like, yeah, God, it was a bad one. What the hell was that? Yeah, the only way I can describe it is like rotten hot dog? No, it's not liver and onions. It's, oh God, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. What was that supposed to be? It was supposed to be sausage. Oh, you bring rated by Vertigo. Hey, welcome, Vertigo. Yeah, I think that it was supposed to be sausage, but yeah, it was like, yeah, use jockstrap flavor. Welcome, everybody. Sorry, I'm eating some Bean Boozles at the moment. Yeah, so so I was close. It was that guy right there, and that one is sausage. But like I said, to me, it tasted like rotten hot dog. Walmart app got an update, and big surprise, it's dog shift. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Welcome, Vertigo. Yeah, so Vertigo, we're gonna be jumping into some. We're gonna be jumping into some Elite Dangerous for today. We're doing some. My funding goal is literally almost funded, so we've had a lot of people chip in for that, which has been fantastic. But and as part of the incentive, I've been doing like Bean Boozleds and stuff, and we're doing a little discovery here. Why Elite Dangerous? Did they release a new expansion? Well, if you really want to know, it's because I'm gonna be doing a collaborative promo with what the heck? An alert so twice. It's playing it twice. Alright, there's that. No, it's just because I'm doing a sponsored stream for Logitech G, and I've invited Henkin to come hang out with me, and I just thought about the fact that I haven't streamed Elite Dangerous in a long time, whereas he's been streaming it a lot more as of recent, so I thought, hey, well, tell you what, why don't we get in, you can kind of show me the ropes, and maybe shoot me some ropes, or whatever, but yeah, just because I haven't played in a long time, and we were trying to think, I was trying to get him to play Arc Raiders with me, but he's like, nah, I don't like sweaty extraction shooters, and he's like, well, there's a certain space game you could play with me, and I was like, not a chance. And then so we kind of agreed that maybe do a little Elite Dangerous, because I haven't played in a while. I would have. He suggested also Battlefield 6, but I don't actually own Battlefield 6 at the moment. So yeah, it's supposed to be sausage, but it tastes like rotten hot dog. All right, so here's the last one we're doing for now. This is for the Bean Chew. I've been here for almost 4 years, and I don't know if I've ever seen you play Elite Dangerous. The last time I really played was kind of after Odyssey came out. So that was probably what, probably about 4 years ago? 3-4 years ago? Is it Kyler Hirsch? Thank you for coming by, bringing a buddy. Yeah. By the way, go check out HC Vertigo right here on Twitch, who was streaming Cash Shop Simulator. Yeah. Vertigo says, I don't like sweaty extraction shooters. I'm not normally an extraction shooter guy, but yeah, Arc Raiders has kind of grown on me. Yeah, like a tumor. So, all right, here we go. Let's do one more Bean Boozled here. Let's see. Ah, okay, so here's a green one. Oh, oops. Actually, wait a minute. I just realized you're not going to be able to see this. Yeah, it's a green one. Ah, look at that. Stare into my bean. All right, this is for Bean Chew, and again, because it's I'm using my Bean Boozled selector, but we're actually doing the Harry Potter Birdie Bots because I received a care package with a whole bunch of Bean Boozled stuff, courtesy of Mammon Lord, because he's like, oh, I see you're out of Bean Boozled. Let's correct that so you can be miserable, deliciously miserable. Yeah, rotten hot dog. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So here's the invisible bean. There you go. Is that like grape? Yeah, I think that was just like a regular green grape. Yeah, not bad. Actually, not bad. Oh, what is this? I can barely see it. I think that's just grape. Instead of not like red grapes, like green grapes. Yeah, it just tasted like grape. If anything, it tasted a lot sweeter. But all right, so I got one bad one and one good one, so I think that's fair. Yum. Okay. All right, so yeah, let's do this. We were trying to figure out how to make Elite Dangerous not be so weird looking. And Vertigo, yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I don't want to keep you if you got to go tinkle, grab a snack, do some backflips, but you're also welcome to hang out and lurk if you want. Yeah, we're going to be jumping into some more Elite Dangerous tonight. Well, that's still good. Eat several more. Well, that's just it though. Yeah, man. I mean, I had some fundraiser goals, but we're only math away from our final goal. I did say that I would self-destruct whatever ship I'm flying. So because we're about to hit it, maybe I should get like a Sidewinder or something cheap. I'm offended you can't talk about grape on stream. God, jeez, LJ. Wow, I'm reading between the lines there, buddy. Okay, so yes, we're gonna try anti-aliasing off, super sampling on. Okay, Fresh Squeeblets. Yeah, man. Dude, it was really nice today. There's a reason why I live in Florida, man. I was walking around in my shorts and a t-shirt today. Also, the guys who are working on my race car, I brought them coffee and donuts this morning. Yeah, I just decided I woke up really crazy early and I couldn't get back to sleep, so I was like, let me go bring the guys at the shop some snacks, and they appreciated it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Should I turn FSR off? I saw some tip stuff on let's see. Upscaling, normal. I don't know, should I turn FSR off? Alright, let's just apply this. Let's see how it looks now. Okay. Well, actually, that kind of looks better. Are you guys getting any screen tearing? Unfortunately, I don't think this game supports a DLSS. Maybe there's a mod for it. Yeah, well, hey, look, this is the reward for putting up with Florida summers. Yeah, we get very, very, very comfortable winters here. Astronomy, thank you so much for the 44 months. Oh, hold on, let me see if I can turn the audio back on. Yeah. All right, thank you, man. I appreciate the 44 months. Your Prime sub is appreciated. Okay, let's see. What was I gonna do? Options, graphics. Let's see. Yeah, so that's all good. Num. All right, so where? Field of view. Where is it? Super sampling. Yeah, where's the setting for? Where's the setting for FSR? Isn't it normally? Am I blind or ambient occlusion? Or am I in the wrong section? 3D. Yeah, what's it under? Shader preparation, quality, field of view. Am I blind or am I just not seeing it? Last time I played Elite, I rage quit after getting blown up while in warp on my way to my first engineering quest. Uh-oh, yeah, sometimes you know, it happens. What was it, from a player or was it from a NPC? Only way is to crank super sampling up at normal for NVIDIA cards. Okay, GBX. All right. Well, okay. I mean, it already does look a little better. I feel like I'm not seeing it for whatever reason. Hey, Owie, welcome. All right, Owie, you should take a vacation and go to Maui. All right, so let's take a look at my ships.
If you want to earn some credits, no questions asked,
Shut your mouth.
Have something for you.
Shut your mouth, criminal. Criminal scum. Yeah, by the way, this is my home station. I live on the Abraham Lincoln. I've lived on the Abraham Lincoln literally since I started playing the game when it was back in beta. Does Elite still allow playing in a solo private group that's online but not? Yes. You can play in open, you can play in a private group, and you can play solo, and you can also do training, and then you can also just, I don't know, turn your computer off and go outside. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to go to Maui myself. Alright, let's see. Where is the Dirly Derps? Excuse me, sir. I'd like to talk to you about my spaceships.
If you need any help. Wonderful. Let me help you find. No rush.
Okay, purchase ships. But we want to manage ships. Right now, I have 14 different ships. Let's see. Okay, so my current ship is my Asp Explorer. Now remember, I let subscribers name my ships, give it a designation and a name. So I have an Asp Explorer named the Lost Horizon, an Eagle named the Flatulent Birdie. The Flatulent Birdie. Let's see. I've got a Sidewinder called the Short Bus. So there's that guy right there. I've got a hauler called Smokey and the Bandit. What do you play in, Cap? I'm playing in 1440 now. Are you asking about resolution? Or are you asking if I play in like the ball pits at the McDonald's playground? What about the light fighter pilots if we all play on private servers? Go beat up NPCs instead. So, Gigi, when you say what do you play in, Cap, do you mean like my resolution or something else? Send a request to join your group. I'm at Galileo. Oh, okie dokie. We can do that. Alright, hold on. Let's see.
I'll be here if you change your mind.
Oh, are you playing solo? I have my own group. Yeah, so I kept... so, just like a certain other space game, stream snipers tend to gravitate towards obviously, stream snipers tend to gravitate towards streamers in games like this, and you can alleviate that by creating your own private group. And that way, if someone does cause a problem, you just kick them out the group, and then they can never bother you again. Yeah, so let's see. Continue. Alright, so yeah, you have open play. In open play, you may encounter other commanders connected via this mode. Private session group. In a private group session, you will only encounter commanders who have been invited by the group's owners. Anyone who's not in the group in private group mode is an NPC. Then you have solo play. In solo play, you will not directly encounter other commanders, but will still share the same galaxy. There's an arena, and then there's training. So I have my own private group, which I started after people kept harassing me in-game every time I went live with Elite Dangerous. So I said, alright, you know, I'm out of here. And I started my own group. Yeah. So let's see here. Manage group. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. 51 members. I forget how I see the members in here. I think it's under social. Pending requests. Pending your breast. Friends. Okay. There's Caden. Pending requests to get in the group. And, oh, Alcinor and Caden. All right, very good. So yeah, so we've got, yeah, a bunch of people have been joining the group and some other stuff. Yeah, Star Killer's in here, TK7, Xiphon's in here, Vigilance, Stat, Redworm. And so again, if anyone ends up, say it's like, hey, some rando is like, hey, can I join your group? And, you know, they get in the group and they just, all they want to do is cause problems, and you just kick them out of the group, and then they can literally never come back, unless they, you know, change their name and try again. So. So it's like PvP open, PvE mode, and Care Bear mode. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess theoretically, I can't remember if there's team kill in group mode. I like the music, but I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Maybe not that much. There we go. Like I said, this game has really good audio design. But, yeah, so I started my own group because, yeah, like I said, I got tired of getting harassed every time I played this game. You should try the Mandalay. According to the ones you have, you might like it. Alright, GBX. Yeah, I mean, I've got about 400 million. I was kind of hoping to save some cash to buy the new ship, you know, the Star Trek ship when it comes out. Does anyone know how much that goes for in-game? Someone said it was like, the base ship is 250 million? Yeah, they gave away this game for free for a while, I think over on Epic, maybe? Let's go take a look at my ships. I shipped my pants. Yeah, the Caspian.
I think the constant shift changes have destroyed.
No worries, Cat Payne. Please do have a good night, and dream happy dream thoughts.
If you need any advice, just let me know.
It's not in game yet for credits. Yeah. So, but did they announce how much it's going to be in game? Because yeah, like I said, they're doing the whole Star Citizen thing where they're now selling ships exclusively in the cash store before you can buy them in game, which is, you know, not great, but I don't know, maybe they need the money. The Caspian will be 194 million. Okay, that's what I was wondering. So about 195 million right now. I think I have like 400 million something. So speaking of which, yeah, we're gonna check out my.
I'm here if you have any questions.
gonna see what ships I have. So yeah, I've got Smokey and the Bandit, which is a hauler. Yeah, so there is that. Then I have, like I said, I let subscribers name everything. This ship right here, the Eagle, I've always really liked the Eagle. This one's called the Spread Eagle. Yeah, see? Chad, it's the Spread Eagle. We've got the Viper Mark III, which is the Trouser Snake. We've got the Cobra Mark III, which is the Kraken Uranus. God, it shouldn't be taking this long to load, but this game is, you know, like 12 years old. There's an adder called the USS because the person who named it couldn't think of a name, so they were like so I was like, okay, that's the name. I got a Viper Mark IV, which somebody named Bite My Asp, which doesn't make sense because there is an asp in the game. I think there's, yeah, was it the Asp Explorer? But they really wanted the name for the Viper Mark IV to be Bite My Asp, just because they thought it would be funny, because it's not the right ship for the name. Let's see, the Stellar version is worth it for ARCs, like 30 bucks. Yeah, well, yeah, we were just talking about that. Let's see, I've got the Dick Wood, it's a Type 6 transporter. I've got the Dong Potato, I got a Type 7, the Dong Potato. Let's see, I've got the Willy Stroker, which is a vulture, did a little bit of PvP in this. The Lewd Crate, you know, like Loot Crate, but it's the Lewd Crate. Did some combat in this. And then the Python, the Purple Nurple Slurple, which is, that's a heck of a name. Yeah, there we go. So those are the 14 ships I have right now. I've only ever sold one ship. I'm trying to be a ship collector in this game. Of course, you know, you can be a very easy ship collector if you just buy them all in the cash store. So... Alright, why don't I do this? Let's, yeah, the Flatulent Birdie. Yeah, the marking numbers are ID10T. So chat, like I said, if we get about, was it $13.31? Yeah, we'll set the ship to self-destruct, and I'll have to buy it all over again. Of course, it probably won't be that expensive. In fact, let me check this out. Use this ship. Yeah, the Asp Explorer. That one should have been called Bite My Asp. Might get the Galactic version of the new Explorer ship? Yeah. So what's the fastest way, if there's even a fast way to earn ARCs in this game?
Thank you for choosing Intact.
Or is that like a catch-22 situation? It's like you need a lot of ARCs, that you can't earn it quickly. Do the fuel rats still play in this game? Like the fuel rats? They do need money. They reported over 50 million in losses in 23 and 24. Yeah, maybe that's why they went the cash store route. ARCs is real. Yeah, that's why I keep calling it the cash shop, because you have to buy their currency first to buy the stuff you want. It's basically microtransactions with extra steps. Elevators work? Yeah, because they're all automated, I guess. Oh yeah, Van Halen fan. Are we, Commander Argo? Panther is 301 million. Okay, so yeah, like kind of a nice. I've always liked the Eagle. Isn't there like an Empire version of the Eagle? Also, does anyone know how I check my messages? Yeah, see how I've got, hold on. If you look like right here, it says I have 2 messages. I don't know how to check my messages in first person mode. Is it called just the Imperial Eagle? Look, I'm part of the Federation, damn it. I fight for the Federation. Oh, GBX. Oh, yeah, just gotta, if you're gonna post a link, just be sure to let people know, or well, the mods know. I have to have link protection on because otherwise spammers will spam the crap out of the channel. I got over 4,000 ARCs iron free just from playing the game. Yeah, so Mizo, so that's great. And then you go to their cash shop and then find out stuff is like 70,000 ARCs. So yeah, if you got to over 4,000 ARCs, but then you go to the store and then you see how much stuff costs. Like, let's go to pre-built ships. The Caspian Explorer Standard, which can't, I guess, you know, you can't buy it with in-game credits. It's 19,000 for the base model. So yeah, they've got a whole lot of ships that you can buy with ARCs, but, well, you know, you have to have the ARCs. Oh, press and hold the Q key. Okay, gotcha. Alright, let's see. Oh, there it is, the Insight Chub. Okay, I got 2 messages. Oh, okay, so this is, yeah, I had my planes delivered. Alright, planes is what I said. says there I have an unread message. I did log in the other day to make sure the game was loading. Okay, let's do this. Why don't I see what my loadout for this guy is? I forget. How do you choose your loadout? Oh wait, no, I remember how to do that. Hold on, give me a sec. Board. That's the one thing people still want in this game, though. They finally made it where you can get out of your ship, but the ship doesn't have any interior. That's what people really want. Want ship interiors. All right, let's go to Sharkport Services. Welcome to the Abraham Lincoln. Ah, here we go. This is the interface I'm more used to. Okay, let's this ship is 100%. Let's see, livery. Let's see if we can put a paint job on this guy. Do you know Inara? Yeah, I'm familiar with Inara. Yeah, I'm familiar with that website. As I understand it, there is a way to actually grind arcs, but I haven't got a clue what it is since I looked it up ages ago and promptly stopped paying attention. I never did a lot of engineering, too, because it was purportedly very grindy. Okay, paint job, tactical ice. Let's see, what else do I got? Let's see, I got the tactical cobalt. We've got booger green. I think, oh yeah, so yeah, this paint job is 1600 arcs. I guess all these are the ones that I own currently. What about this guy? It's kind of, I used to be able to keep it in white. Yeah, dude, I like that Eagle Camo Jungle. Yeah, it reminds me of when my father was in the army growing up. So yeah, this is part of a 10 items pack. It's 16,800 arcs. Yeah, again, during Black Friday, they had a lot of stuff was 50% off. Say like this pink color costs 5,000 arcs, it was 2,500. I think a lot of things were 50% off. I'm on the Jump to Lightspeed Test Center for Star Wars Galaxies and a ship interiors for multiplayer. Pretty cool for such an old game. Yeah, that's the one thing that they need in this game. If they come out with another expansion, I hope they add interiors. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's kind of a cool looking cockpit. Alright, let's see. I guess we'll go back to the paint job that I actually own. We'll keep it white, aight. Alright, let's see. What else do I got in here? Let's see. We'll keep the guns and the engine trails Twitch purple. Vessel voice is Verity.
Greetings, Commander.
Ich grüße Sie, Kommandant. Ich grüße Sie, Kommandant. Dies ist Gerhard, Ihr Cockpit Voice Assistant, kurz COVAS. Ich wurde installiert, um Sie bei Reisen mit Systeminformationen und Analysen zu versorgen. Ich bin gemäß Statut B7249 der interstellaren Transitcharta Standardausrüstung aller Schiffe der Pilotenvereinigung. Bitte beachten Sie, dass es aus versicherungstechnischen Gründen in den meisten Systemen illegal ist, ohne COVAS-Technologie zu reisen.
Ja, ich verstehe halb das. I understood about half of that. I'm still, ich muss mehr Deutsch lernen. Ja, jetzt. So I'm still taking my German lessons. Let's see, das ist doch eine super Stimme. Okay, alright.
Bienvenue, Commandant. Je suis Ami.
Let's see. I know a little bit of German. I know even less English.
Greetings, Commander.
All right.
This is Verity.
We'll stick with Verity. I don't know if we could change that to say Verity in game. That would be nice. Okay. So, you know, they have what was it? What's that company that does? They do.
Greetings, Commander. This is Archer. Your
Greetings, Commander.
What's that company that does like the custom voiceovers? Like they got William Shatner, Brent Spiner, DJ Knight. What's that? Oh yeah, HCS voice packs, right. But WTF, did they name that voice Gerhard? Ich weiß nicht, Bembel. You tell me. Yeah, so yeah, for all those custom voices, they actually do have celebrity voices you can get. Hold on, let's go to HCS voice packs. La da da dee da da brinking bee ba doodle dee dee. Oops, wrong button. Let's see, where's the other thing? I'll take the goals thing away. Yeah, so let's see here. Shot by game. No. Let's see, Elite Dongerus.
I'll zoom in a little bit. Let's see here. So it's Astra. Let's see. Ripley. Wait, did they? But did they get Sigourney Weaver to voice a pack in this? No way. Oh, Ripley AI. Oh. Our current best-selling voice pack of 2025. Oh, really? So, okay, so this one actually wasn't recorded by Sigourney Weaver. Okay, never mind then. I mean, they kind of piqued my interest there. Ah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Orion, performed by William Shatner. Let's see. Who else is there? Yeah, let's see. Performed by Brent Spiner. Who else did they get? John Delancey, aka Q. God, I want to listen to that one. Let's see. Performed by Idun Vik. Zia. Bromopar! Oh! Yeah! Thank you, Bromopar.
Donated $13.31.
It's just a...
from one racer to another. In order to finish first, you must first finish.
It just occurred to me that your handle is Bro Mopar. if you're into cars, it's not Bromopar, it's Bro Mopar, unless it is Bromopar. Hi, I'm Sigourney Weaver. Hey, Hankin, welcome. Yeah, Hankin, we're just kind of just shooting the breeze here for a little bit. Claudia Christian. Yeah, we're looking at the voice packs. Have you ever picked up any of these? Yeah, Tom Baker, Kate Russell, Marina Sirtis is in here. Michael Dorn. Oh God, we have to listen to that one. But yeah, unless she only did the one for SC, but didn't Anna record one of these? Yeah, she might not have done it for Elite Dangerous though. Yeah. You bought the Karina and Brent Spiner. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, let's listen to Michael Dorn. Yeah, all right, hold on.
Weapons are ready. I suggest we fire them at everything that moves.
That's interesting. It's kind of like a higher pitched speaking voice than what he used to. He was like, Captain, I would like to touch my own butt. You know, so yeah, a Bill Burr voice back. It's like, yeah, you know, you could land already. You know, what were you thinking? You know, just land. It's not that difficult. Golly, you know. Yeah, Bill Burr voice back is he's just getting frazzled by everything that you're doing because you're not doing it fast enough or correctly enough. Hold on, let's see. Let's go to the full playback. I want to hear this.
I am Legion.
Welcome.
Greetings.
Welcome aboard.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi everyone, I'm Zia, and I'm about to the crewman Woof Woof.
Will you please stop calling me that?
But I like to call you Woof Woof.
Do not call me that. If you continue, consequences will follow.
That's weird. Okay, so that's interesting. So I mean, you know, let's be real here. He's an actor, doesn't specifically have to do the voice of Worf. But yeah, so that's definitely Michael Dorn's voice, but he's not doing it in the cadence of Worf. So I wonder if that was a artistic choice, or if like it was, you know, the HCS voice packs, they wanted him to just, you know, like, no, just use your normal voice.
Please stay calm. Let's try again. Crewman Legion.
Reporting.
Take the helm.
Wait, you want moi on helm control?
Have a jelly baby and just shut up.
What the hell are we listening to? That's so weird. I would have assumed he would have done the Worf voice, but hey, that's okay, man. That's okay. You know, you don't want to get pigeonholed as an actor. Let's see. Hold on, let's go back here. Search entire store. I'm curious. Oh yeah, here. Oh no, oh yes, she did. No, here it is, right here. Yeah, Callisto, performed by Anna Demetrio. So Anna is she's an actress, a voice actress. I don't know yet what you say these days, but yeah, she also later joined the same talent management company that I'm with. And yeah, I actually ran into her again at TwitchCon. Yeah, Hankin and I ran into her as we were leaving TwitchCon, so I got to hang out for a bit. So, I think they would have advertised it as Worf's voice if they wanted it, and then they would have licensed it. Yeah, I mean, would that be... Because it's his voice, you know, he can speak, perhaps today is a good day to die, you know, just like, you know, Worf voice, but, I guess I don't know, maybe that was his artistic choice to say, it's like, look, I don't want to perform this as Worf, I just want to use my own voice. So,
NVIDIA says, woman is super hot. Yeah. She also thinks the same thing of other women. Yeah. Hold on, let's listen. I wonder, I don't know, you can listen to her voice sample.
I am not a merry man.
Yeah, exactly.
Callisto,
Commander,
you're with me.
transferring to suit.
Yeah, that's definitely her.
Integrating with suit systems. Are you ready to deploy the SRV?
I am.
Deploying SRV.
Look, if they want me to record a voice back, I will. They actually, DJ Knight, who's also a content creator, streamer, he streamed a lot of Elite Dangerous back in the day. I think he still streams it from time to time. But yeah, Apollo, performed by DJ Knight. So he created a voice pack for Elite and I believe Star Citizen. So yeah, I think they actually reached out to him to ask if he would do that. So yeah, go give that. You can listen. Here's a sample.
In 2006, NASA admitted to having accidentally recorded over the original tapes of the moon landing. I mean, if they really landed there.
Oh, there you go. So you heard it here first. DJ Knight's a flat earther, you know, a moon landing denier. So can you say, would you like to deploy the chess piece? Yeah, I'll record a voice back for him. All right. Okay. Yeah, would you like to deploy landing gear and also your your trouser snake? Spooky G says, use it all the time with different games. Yeah, kind of fun. All right, let's do this. All right, I'm actually supposed to be playing the game today. All right, decals, ship kits, identification, cockpit accessories. I guess, I mean, I guess my cockpit looks kind of okay as it is. Hold on. What do we have here? What does it mean when you have... What does it mean when you have an exclamation point next to your chat window? Does that mean I'm in trouble?
Hey, why are you touching my python?
Yeah, exactly. You can try to do your Klingon voice. What does that mean? Let's see. I guess we can just delete that. Delete that. I think there's, when I logged in, I think there was a work. Commander, I received troubling confirmation regarding Terry Torres' research. The data she gathered has been seized and reclassified by October Consortium's Exogene Sciences Division and deemed too important to share with the wider scientific community. From what I've read, it seems this flora has a unique chemical composition that has gotten the attention of the superpowers, and nobody will explain why. Terry believed passionately in the freedom of information. She wanted every discovery shared for the benefit of science and humanity alike. To see her work buried behind sealed files is betrayal of everything she stood for. I must not fail to support my friend now. Knowledge should never be hoarded by those in power. The galaxy deserves to know what Terry uncovered before she disappeared. I urge you to stay vigilant, Commander. Pledging to a power may glean more insider information in time if you have not done so already. Don't let this become another truth lost to politics and corporate secrecy. Professor Frank Radix. Delete. Okay. So what does that mean when it's got a... Yeah, what does that mean when it's got an exclamation point? Alright. Okay, cool. Why don't we take off? Let's see here. Oh yeah, like I said, chat, because we actually did hit the goal. Thank you so much for that, by the way. That's very kind. Are those holiday lights? Yeah, sure. Let's see. Brother Mopar. Let's see. Okay, so I have to do another Bean Boozled for Bro Mopar. Let's see. Okay, alright, let's do this. So, here we go. Got one more Bean Boozled for Bro Mopar. Everyone give your 07s in chat for Brother Mopar. Click on it. Yeah, like I'm collecting Twitch drops for Elite Dangerous right now. SQQQ said, yeah, dude, it's my group. I'll yell at chat if I want to. Let's see. All right, here we go. All right, so this is, like I said, this is the, oh, what's this? Okay, here we go. Look at this guy. I'm gonna try to guess what this flavor is, because this is not Bean Boozled. This is the Birdie Butts version from Harry Potter. Also made by Jelly Belly. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's see if I can take a guess at what this is. Bromo Par, this is for you, buddy. Oh. Lemon? Like lemon? Lemon cookie. What is that? Lemon? Yeah, lemon. Yeah. There's, you know, unlike Bean Boozled, there's actually a good variety of bad and good in the Birdie Bots. Yeah. Yeah, that was lemon. Thank you, bro, Opar. Oh. Cap, are you gonna buy any new things at Harbor Freight for their 12 days of sales? I did, yes. I got a tool bag. And a dolly, so I can put all the tires, because like I have street tires and wheels on my car right now, but then I have racing tires and wheels, and I bought a dolly to put those on, so I can, you know, just bring those from the truck over to to the racing pits. Basically, you know, if you get they have tire trailers, but I don't think I'm ever gonna get one. You can get tire trailers that you can put behind a car. Let's see. Like, hold on, like wheel trailer. Yeah, they have these trailers. Let's see, track day wheel trailer. Yeah, they have stuff like this. So if you don't want to have to like rent a truck or a trailer and whatever, you can get something like this. Yeah, just like this. Where it's a trailer that you can put a trailer hitch on your car, and then you can tow this thing, where it's basically just a trailer where you put your tools. Yeah, you put some cans of gas on there, you put your racing wheels and tires on there, because you don't want to drive on regular roads with your expensive racing tires, right? Because, you know, you drive over a nail, hit a pothole, or whatever. So if you're taking the car you want to bring to the track, you can put like a trailer hitch on it, and then just, you know, tow your whole setup there. Then you take the wheels and tires off of your car, put the racing stuff on, the expensive stuff on, and that way it's just on the track where, you know, hopefully there's no like screws or like metal or screwdrivers or whatever. Yeah, I did not know that Harbor Freight actually sells trailers. I just found that out like a week ago. Yeah, I did get some goodies for the holiday sale. Yeah. I'd love to have a setup like this. Okay. So, yeah, alright, Chad, I guess before I take a mission, we have to go self-destruct the ship. So let's launch, disembark. Oh, no, wait, I meant auto-launch. I got a 250-piece Dremel drill press and accessory set from Harbor Freight for 16 bucks. It was a great deal, especially if you work on metal Warhammer figures. Yeah. They have a thing right now where if you're an ITC member, you can get 20% off of literally any item that they sell, with very, very few exclusions. Alrighty. Alright, chat, let's go out and fly a little bit. Gosh, it's getting warm in here. I have to go turn my AC down a couple degrees. Also, let me know if the game is too loud. I'll turn it down a little bit.
Landing gear retracted.
Docking clamps retracted. You may leave when ready.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh gosh, what? Hold on, why? Slow down for auto launch? Wait, does this thing have auto launch? Wait, slow down for auto launch? Wait, this ship has auto launch? What the heck? Like the bobbleheads? I'm still very upset to at myself to this day because I didn't buy the David Braben bobblehead when I had the chance. It was like a limited edition bobblehead. They said they were only going to sell it once. So am I... What? Auto launch? Since when do I ever have auto launch enabled? How do I turn auto launch off? It's a module. Okay. I like flying manually. Alright, look, screw this. Let's just get out of here. In nobody got time for auto launch. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright, so I'm gonna have to change my keybinds, because I just realized, yeah, I need to change my roll and, strafe. Let's get out of here. Options. Let's go to audio. Turn that down about shmya, turn that down to about shmya. Apply. And back to game. Yeah, I need to swap my kitchen, yeah. Okay, let's go to options, controls, ship controls, general controls. Alright, panel up. I guess that's the general. Yeah, I'm using keyboard and mouse, yeah. This game is interesting in that I think by default it's keyboard and mouse roll. Alright, ship presets, mouse controls, flight rotation, roll left. We want to turn that, cancel. Confirm, yep. Yep. And confirm, there we go. I like roll on A and D, and then strafe on the other ones. Okay, flight thrust, thrust down, thrust, alternate. Let's see, where is yaw axis? Yaw roll, hold. So that's roll. Where is strafe? Is that what they call lateral thrust? Thrust, oh yeah, I guess that's probably what it is. All right, here we go. Yarf. Yarf. Firm. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. All right, there it goes. Okay, so let's try confirm, cancel, and apply. Now let's see how we're doing. Ah, there we go. All right, there we go. That's how I like it. Okay, chat. Since we have to set the ship to self-destruct, should I try to... How do you set the ship to self-destruct? It's been a long time. I think it's under... Status... Storage ship... Yeah, I forget. How do you... Oh, I think you have to turn cooling off, right? Silent running... Oh yeah, you turn. I think you. Oh there it is, right there. Self-destruct. Cancel. Okay, all right, chat. Let's do this. All right, let's see. I guess. Hold on. I guess. Is there any way to see if I have any cargo on board? Modules, cargo hatch. Yeah, let's go to inventory. Okay, inventory is empty. Oh, actually, wait. I have some materials on board. Hold on. Wait, is this all the stuff I have on board, or is this all the stuff that I just have in general? Yeah, because there's ship cargo, but then I have inventory, right? Left audio crack? Left audio crack? Let's see. Silent running, yeah, because your ship will overheat. Let's see. Okay. Materials don't get destroyed. Okay, so here, oh gosh. What's the boost button again? Is it tab? Okay, roger. Let's do full power to systems. Yeah, I'm a little rusty. Oh, it sounds like someone's getting shot at the station already. Hold on. Yeah, God, the ship's more wobbly than I remember. Alright, so chat, I was thinking, why don't we set it to self-destruct, and I'll just boost right into the station. Okay, I'm playing in a private group as well, so don't worry about like me hurting other players or anything. Okay, so chat, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try to boost right into the station with the self-destruct on. You can sell it at the shop? Sell what at the shop? Sound had a bit of digital chirping for a minute there. Oh, I'm sorry. Sell it. What, the materials? I mean, if it's cloud storage, you'll get fined most likely. I'll be okay. Oh, the ship. Oh, no, the reason why I'm blowing up the ship is because we hit our goal. Yeah, self-destruct at $3,200 dollars raised, which we've done. So, yeah. All right, here we go. Okay, so the question is... Uh-oh. I'm Alright, so the thing is, can I hit the back of the station before the self-destruct goes off? Alright, here we go. Alright, let's do this. Oh, actually, let's do this. Let's back up. Yeah. God, I haven't played this game in a while. The station will blast you before both? You think so? Well, what if I... Hold on. Alright. Ah, see, now I'm approved. Yep, all powered engines. Alright, here we go. All powered engines. Slow down. Wait, but I've got auto dock on. I don't want auto dock. You know what? Screw your auto dock. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Full speed. I'm gonna get fined for speeding. Alright, chat. Wait for it. Alright, ship. Self-destruct. Confirm. Oh, I can't confirm for some reason. Oh. Oh no! Oh god, I turned a little bit. Hold on, wait, alright. Shit, wait, no! Undestruct! No, I was gonna blow up inside the station! No! No, I went off course. Shit, I went off course. No! No! God, so you really can't back out of it, huh? What if you like Alt-Tab? Or maybe not. 3, 2, 1, and... Oh, I missed! Sheboygans! I veered a little off course. I was trying to glide in. All right, continue. Incident report. Rescue Rangers. Oh, look at that. Okay, crew information. Cargo lost is no cargo lost. Oh, I forgot I had cartographic data on there. Ah, butt sauce. All right, let's see. Continue. 6 grand. I have 428 million, and I'm upset about 6 grand. Everything went according to plan. I think if you might have been able to cancel it. Oh, this ship is super cheap, man. Yeah. Let's see. Rebuy ship. Yeah. It's a whopping. Hold on. Let me see if I can full screen this. Yeah, it's a whopping 1,680 credits. I might have to recustomize it though. All right, let's do that. Financial support, don't need it. Redeploy. All right, redeploy. Yeah. So all right. So that was a very cheap explosion. I don't want to use one of my other ships where it's like 100 million every time I die. That sucks. What happens if you self-destruct inside the station though? All right. Confirm and redeploy. Boop. Redeploy. Boop. Look, we'll do a double explosion because I was trying to glide in. But somehow I veered off course. All right. Hey, let me do this. Yeah, let me take modules, advanced docking computer. Is it the docking computer that's doing that? Planetary approach suite, compository scanner. All right, let's go to. All right, we'll turn the docking computer off. I'm assuming that's also will take off the launch. That should also take off the auto target. I get a crime stat. Ooh. Really? Alright, so I got 5 minutes to leave, but if I blow up first, then...
You may leave when ready.
Okay, yeah, the Abraham Lincoln is a nice place. I gotta turn my mouse sensitivity down a little bit. But yeah, so Chad, in the future when, you know, the sun is going to, you know, boil the Earth into oblivion eventually. So yeah, humankind will have to make space stations like this for humanity to live on. Of course, you know, that's about like 100 million years in the future. It's just a hologram. Yeah, let's see. How do I go into free cam mode? I kind of don't remember how to go into free cam mode. Yeah, I always liked the Eagle. I always thought it was a nice ship. Yeah, so this is my home. This has been my home. I mean, the Abraham Lincoln didn't always used to look like this. You know, they revamped it over the years. But yeah, this station has always been my home in the game. All right, let's see. Control shift space. Let's see. Control shift space. No, it didn't work for me. Control shift. Is it control? I know it's like, yeah, like a 3-press combo. At the rate we're going with war, we'll blow each other up before making it to space. Maybe. Like someone else got blown up already. Don't Can't I like pull my weapons out? Control Alt F4. No, what's the what is the command? Control. Is it like control? Yeah, what's the three the button presses for the outdoor view? I used to know it, but it's been a while since I played. Let's go to options, controls, general controls. Ah, free camera, toggle left control. That's for HUD. But how do I activate it? Activation completed. Numpad 0. Backspace. Okay, that's exit free camera. How do I enter free camera? Control Alt Space. Alright, Control Alt Space. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's Control Alt Space. Ah, there we go. And then num 0, I think, is to free cam. Ah, there it goes. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so there's, yeah, so this is this little guy right here. This little shippy ship guy. And then, let's see, how do I turn the HUD off? Yeah, does anyone remember how to turn the HUD? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, but, alright, so this is my little guy. Look, how do I activate self-destruct in third-person mode? Just a little itty-bitty fighter. I'd like to see a whole fleet of these flying around, zapping stuff. Alright. Okay. Alrighty, so if I set the ship to silent running. Okay, my shields are offline. Alright, let's find the nearest library and hover above it. Control, control, okay, gotcha. Yeah, like all the little cars you can see driving around and stuff. Sure, these cars just drive in circles if you actually really pay attention. Look, there's probably a bunch of people on there right now. Beep beep, it's the hot dog. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Alright, chat, the ship is overheating. Hold on, I'm trying to find the school bus. Alright, there it is. Well, alright, we're like I said, we're following the school bus here. I mean, it's not a real. It's full of like android children, kind of like on you know, the new Alien Earth show. It's a little. All right, here we go. It's like, hey kids, you like explosions? Look, those are sealed tunnels. All right, everything should be fine. God, I'm still surprised I still know how to fly in this game. This ship is a little twitchy though. It's a, you know, light little ship. All right, here we go. Oh shit! Chat, this is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, there's the bus. Oh, the ship's taking damage. Oh no! Now I've got a trespass warning. Ah, crap. Alright, hold on. Oh no! I'm trespassing officially. Alright, chat, let's just get out of here. Alright, hold on. Ship. Landing gear, self-destruct. 3, 2, 1. And confirmed. Oh no, I drifted away. Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh no, it sucks that you can't use the third-person camera. Alright, my trespass warning. Do androids dream of electric children? That's what you get for following a school bus. Uh-oh. Oh, the self-destroy. Oh, the ship overheated before it could self- Alright, your ship has been destroyed. I'll probably get some fines for that. Yeah. Have a nice day. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was a Johnny Cab from, what was it? Total Recall. It's like, have a nice day. Yeah. I guess starting self-destruct turns everything off. I guess so, yeah. It's a shame you can't get out of the ship, when it's... Because you'd think if you could EVA in Elite Dangerous, you could set it to self-destruct and then just get out, right? Alright. Ooh, legal status wanted. That's not a big deal. I can fix that. Okay, cargo losses, no claims. All right, continue. I probably lost a little bit of Federation rep, but that's okay. All right, continue. And okay, so yeah, just blowing up the ship. I get a free ship, but I could rebuy my ship because it's super cheap. Oh, legal costs, 400 bucks, hull cost. Okay, so that cost me $2,000 to, you know, I tried to self-destruct over an Android school bus. Yeah, Biohazard. Yeah, we're jumping in. Here in about 35 minutes, Henkin's going to be joining me, or I'm joining Henkin, one of those two. And yeah, we're going to go out and do some space adventures. All right, Chad, I think we've fulfilled the self-destruct business. Let's go to Starport Services. The Pillar of Fortitude. Wait a minute, this isn't... Oh, it put me in the prison system. Yeah, Sheriff Garfield Bullock. While at the Pillar of Fortitude, visitors are encouraged to remain within designated public areas. It's a detention facility. Ooh. Oh no, that if I'm far away. All right, contacts. Let's see. Crap, how do I pay off my fine here? I might have to go inside. Wait, can you pay off your fines from You've just been released. Okay, yeah, hold on. Exit. All right, let's disembark. Ah, that's right. I totally forgot they put you in space jail. Let's see, where are the smell elevators? God, this. I want to do some. When I meet up with Henkin, I kind of want to do some ground-based missions. I actually did like those. You know, when Odyssey came out, unfortunately the game ran really, really badly. But I think they tried to optimize it. It should be running better now. Yeah, exactly. I paid the fine. I just wasn't sure if I should do other stuff. Alright, let's take a look here. Oh, it's not much of a station, is it? Well, let's go figure. It's a penitentiary. That's a shipyard terminal. Interstellar transport. Yeah, these are all the people waiting for their folks to get out of jail. Magnetic boots to be worn at all times. Sounds like a plan. Oh yeah, look at this space jail. Ooh, oogity boogity. I wonder if you have to. Oh yeah, chat. Look at this space jail. Oh no! Oh God! Whoops! I probably should have thought ahead. Oh no! Can I get out of here? All right. Charge port. Okay. I thought I locked myself in jail. All right. So yeah. So chat. I was causing a little bit of trouble and I got caught. I've only done Exo Bio on ground. I have zero experience on foot, so we would both be learning. I think the last time I played a lot of on foot missions. Yeah, you have to watch like your shields and your power settings and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I shot the space sheriff, but I did not shoot the space deputy. Yeah, leave it to Captain Richard to break into jail. I'm just that good. I'm going to drink some pee. LOL. Okay, yeah, I'm going to fail jail. Alright, I should be able to get back in my ship here. The question is, let's see where I am though, because I don't remember how far away this jail system is from Earth, from the Sol system. I told Henkin we'd meet up at the Sol system. There's actually a nice community goal related to exobiology with nice rewards. Okay. I remember doing I tried to do some exobiology missions, and it's a lot of running around scanning things, right? That puny little eagle. I like the eagle. It's kind of a fun light fighter. Alright, before we do anything, let's see, where the heck are we? Yeah, like the controls are starting to come back to me. I haven't played this in a while. Alright, galaxy map. Oh, okay, we're just one jump away. That's not bad. Does this... that's the question though, can my ship actually make it? So we're at SPFLF, LOL. Let's see. What is that? So chat, check this out. So this is supposed to be, what is it? A one-for-one recreation of the Milky Way, our galaxy. And, you know, it is, to say that this game is really, really massive is kind of an understatement, because it can take you an extremely long amount of time just to get to the center of the galaxy. We can use the fleet carrier to hop 500 light years at a time every 15 minutes. So what do we do for the other, you know, 14 and a half minutes? You've got the Fed permit for Soul. Yes, Takobot, because I bought the beta, like the early beta package, backer package, and that included a few free permits, including the Soul system, Sol, or however you pronounce it, and a few others. And so I got some goodies, and I get free expansions for life. So since I bought that package, it kind of is like No Man's Sky for me, where I never have to pay for the expansions. If they come out with, one more expansion before they call it quits, then hey, I get that one for free. If they come out with 20 more in the next 20 years, then I get all of them for free. So it pays to be an early backer. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, with some toe play. Yeah, 400 billion star systems. What do you think of that new no exploration ship? I'd like to play with it, but it's a cash-only ship right now. Like I said, they kind of took a page out of CIG's playbook and decided to start selling ships exclusively for money first. You don't have elite status? I don't. I've been playing. I've probably got around 500 hours in this game. I don't have any elite statuses right now. Let's see. Yeah, I think I lost. Actually, I think I lost a little bit of Federation rep just then. Session log, finance. Yeah, I've got the Soul System permit, Beta Hydri, Vega, PLX 695, HIP. What about the Wolf 359 system? I want to get the permit for that. I missed the early beta stuff, but I got the lifetime pass as well. Well, that's good. I thought they ended that deal and you need to pay now. I hadn't heard anything about that, but yeah, I mean, that would piss off a lot of people, because that would basically that would be like a bait and switch type scenario. It's like, hey, because it was like $125 or something. So, like, well, not double, sorry, triple, like double the cost of what the game is normally, or triple, something like that. But yeah, no, it's supposed to be free expansions for life. But if they said it's like, hey guys, we're reneging on that deal, it's like, well, a lot of people would probably be pretty pissed off about that. Yeah, that's correct, Mr. Holiday. Yeah, I was about to say, like Biohazard says, they would get in a lot of trouble with the EU if they try to renege on that deal. Yeah, like, Europe is not the late-stage capitalism cesspool that America is slowly becoming. So, they actually honor their trade agreements. All right, anyways, but how do I see my statuses? My statusize. Playlist. Okay, here it is. Yeah, so combat, broker, directionless, helpless, trailblazer. So yeah, what trade? What comes after broker? I guess my trading rank is probably my highest rank, because I used to do a lot of space trucking. When I first started playing this game, I was doing a lot of space trucking. That's the only way they can do this Elite Dangerous 2. Yeah, well, good. If they said it's like, okay, we're not going to create any more expansions for Elite Dangerous because we're making Elite Dangerous 2, then I would be okay with that, and then, I'd buy the next game, because that would update the game. Because again, there's some parts of this game that are still very, modern gaming friendly, but some stuff is very dated in the game. Yeah. You need elite status. Okay, so what's the next rank after broker? Maybe I could do some space trucking sometime. Entrepreneur. Okay, so how far away from elite am I at broker? There's broker, entrepreneur, and then 2 clips, 1 kill. Penniless, mostly penniless, peddler, dealer, merchant, broker, entrepreneur, tycoon, and then elite. Okay, gotcha. All right, so I do have to. I've got a ways to go. So I'm more than halfway there, so that's good. Entrepreneur. And let's put it this way. Look at my broker scale. So I'm basically at entrepreneur. I need to go through entrepreneur and then tycoon, and then I'll get elite status. Okay. Broker, damn near kilter. Yes. Oh, wait. Yeah. Wait a minute. That's right. Because this game uses that system where it's like you have to go this far to get the next rank, this far to get the next rank, this far to get the next rank, and so on. Then it's like this far to get the next rank, and then this far to get the next rank, and then the final rank, it's like, yeah, this far. Like probably going from tycoon to elite is as much gameplay as it took to get from, penniless to tycoon, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Elite Dangerous uses that kind of system. Where it's a savage grind. Yeah. Let's get it today. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I should try to take a mission then. Let's go ahead and launch. I'm gonna go back to the Sol system. And while that's happening, I will be right back. I'm just gonna go turn my AC down. It's getting good. I've got the, you know, the space heater called a 5090. Oh.
Power one, power two, the power of
Really is kind of nuts how this computer, as soon as I start playing a game, my entire room heats up. Woo! The price you pay for having a RTX 5090. Yeah, exactly. I got a space heater. All right, here we go. Let's see. They added ship lights to the game, didn't they? Yeah, didn't they add ship lights to the game? Alright, navigation, let's see. Galaxy map. Alright, gotta go back to the Sol system. Alright, route plotted. Wait a minute, was I taking a I keep wanting to press escape. Hold on. Navigation. Really? I have to make 2 jumps? I can't go right to the Sol system? Or is that 3 jumps? Oh, I guess it is 3 jumps, because this ship has like crap tier friendship drive. Alright, well, let's do it. I need the practice anyways. Okay, alright. What's the friendship drive again? Oh, destination obscured. Really? Obscured? How's it obscured? Yeah, hey, Lex. Yeah, I'm jumping back into Elite. What do you mean it's obscured? Where's my... Oh, it is obscured. Damn. Okay. I forget. How do you enter Super Cruise? It's been a while. Did you go get your free Anaconda, Mr. Holiday? Last time I went to Hutton Orbital, I got a free coffee mug. I had the same issue with my 4090 when I bought it. I cut a hole in the wall and moved the PC into the living room. Much better. Yeah, I might have to do that, man. A private call or pick a room? Well, are you jumping on already? I mean, which is fine. I just tell you what, let me get back to the Sol system, and then yeah, we can fire up we'll just do a direct call on Discord. You want a private room? Unlike other players, Kickstarter backers possess the permit from the moment they start the game and can enter Shinrarta Desra without any pilots. Federation ranks, maybe you have access? No, I was not a Kickstarter backer of the game. I just got the, what is it, like the beta package after the Kickstarter? I think? This is back in what, 2012?
07.
Would you like a private dance? Oh, Reaganation, thank you so much for the 07s, buddy. Yeah, so yeah, I was not a Kickstarter backer of Elite, but they, if I remember correctly, yeah, they had game packages for sale on their website as opposed to the Kickstarter. Look, how do I enter Super Cruise? I honestly don't remember. Yeah, frame shift drive. Is it you? Oh, whoops, no fire groups to find. Okay, here we go. Fire groups, primary fire, secondary fire, okay. Why am I not able to fire? Shouldn't I be able to fire right now? Let's see. Alright, hard points. Yeah, okay, so chat, what am I doing wrong here? I've got my fire group selected for my pulse lasers. And I've got it set to 1. Let's see. Stow hard points to hit J. Yeah, that's what I was doing. So, stir the hard points. It says frame shift cancel destination target obscured. Is that, I guess it's because I have it targeted. Super grip. No, I'm trying to shoot the guns. I'm trying to fire my guns, but I can't get my guns to fire for whatever reason. So, fire group. Yes, yeah, you see I've set the pulse laser to fire group 1. So deploying the lasers. Is it because I don't have anything targeted? God, I just haven't played this in a while. You need to cruise first, then jump when the destination is obscured. Okay. Let's see. Navigation. Yeah, isn't there... Do you have to set a destination before you can super cruise? I thought you could just super cruise whenever you wanted to. Okay, alright, so we're... Yeah, sorry, we're kind of talking about two different things. Alright, first things first. Ignoring jumps now. Why are my guns not working? I'm not mass locked. I'm not, none of that stuff. I've got power to weapons. My pulse lasers are deployed, and I'm pressing the trigger, but nothing's happening. Left mouse should be fire, yeah, so let me... Something... Oh, it might have been when I was setting up my controls, ship controls. I think I might have misclicked in here. So targeting, weapons... Ah, yep, it was, yeah, it got unbound because I misclicked. Okay, let's see, cancel, apply, back to options, game menu, resume. There we go, now it's working. Alright, very good. Sorry, that was my mistake. Okay, so now, if we go to, unexplored, go to back, let's smoke crack, and let's go to the system map. Unexplored. Battlestar Valkyrie. I guess they only have smaller stations here. A Battlestar Valkyrie. That's got to be a carrier, right? Suspended. Auto docking, crew lounge, contacts. Tech Bunny. Are these all player ships? Oh yeah, fleet carrier. Yeah, fleet carrier. I could just, you know what? I could just go back to the pillar. Actually, you guys want to do something little cheesy here? Let's do this. Let's see. Lock destination. All right, here we go. Check this out. Yeah, we're gonna do this the easy way, chat. You have to have it unobstructed to jump. Okay, gotcha. So if I hit J now... Oops. Alright. There it goes. Now it's working. Okay, it's because I had to... Gosh, I guess I had to jump somewhere within the system to get it to where it was my actual jump out of the system was no longer obscured. Yeah, there we go. You got the purple herpaderps. I do, for instance. I can't really see it. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, the star in this system is completely obscured. How do I go down? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I've got a purple skin, but you can't see it because there's no light out here. Oh, these purple vapor trails. I keep wanting to press escape to get out of menus, but I keep forgetting that Elite Dangerous doesn't really support that. Gravity, yeah, mass locked. I checked that first. It was just a misclick on my behalf. Yeah, I gotta shake all this dust off. It's been a while since I've been in here. You're still not Super Cruise? That's intentional. Yeah, Biohazard, that's intentional. Because I'm gonna go back to the Pillar of Fortitude and I'm gonna take an Uber. I'm gonna take a space Uber. You're intentional. What is it? 6 kilometers to request permission to land? And then I forget what are the lights again? I forget if there's a keybind for lights. Urine. I know you can, what is it? You can go to modules, or no, it's under ship. The external lights. There we go, turn our night vision on. Ah, now we can actually see stuff. 7.5, okay, so I should be able to request permission now. Contacts, request docking.
You are clear for approach, Commander. Fly safe.
I like how this game has had night vision for about 10 years. And another space game still doesn't have it 13 years later or whatever it is. Oh, actually, you know what we could do? Ship. Modules. Fucking computer active. No, repair. No, stop it! No, game! God damn it! I hate it when games don't let you get out of menus by pressing escape. I hate that so much. Golly. It's one of my biggest pet peeves in video games. When, like, you're in menus, if you ever press escape, it should bring you out of that menu first before it brings you to the main...
You lose!
If you're in a menu, you should be able to hit escape to get out of that menu, and then go to the main game menu. But if it jumps right from whatever, menu that you're in right to the games menu, that's bad programming. I will always be very adamant about that. Okay, alright, there's another 1,600 bucks down the drain. Thankfully, I didn't get a fine, so that's nice. Okay, well, it saved me the trouble of landing, I suppose. Yeah, it's really, really obnoxious when games don't. Most games do. Most games allow you to press escape to get out of a submenu before going to the game menu. But, yeah, I forgot. Elite Dangerous is not one of those games. Alright, hopefully they'll fix that in Elite Dangerous 2. Oh, I'm no rookie, Jeb. I've got over 500 hours in this game. I just haven't played in a while. It sucks when you're in a menu and you try to get out of the menu by pressing escape and it goes to the overall game menu. Alright. Rusty, not a rookie. That's my situation. Golly. Just smash right into the side of the space prison. Okay, alright, here we go. Like I said, we're gonna take a space Uber. That cost me about 50 grand, but that's okay.
Welcome to Apex Interstellar. The first step to everywhere.
The first step to shut your mouth. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. The Sol system. Alright, select a drop-off point. We're going to select the Abraham Lincoln, because that's my station. Oh, it didn't cost anything.
Thank you. Your booking is confirmed.
That's interesting. So you get a free... You get a free game lockup. Oh no, I think the game locked up. Hold on, let's give it for a sec. Yeah, I think the game just locked up. Alright, well that's good. Hold on, Chad, give me a sec. I'm just gonna restart the game. Ooh, it's really locked up. Even Alt F4 is not working. Alright, we're gonna have to use the nuclear option, chat. And let's see, end task. Alright, there we go. So we had to use the nuclear option. Are you sure this isn't SC? Good question. Let's see. That's why it's free. Yeah, the moment you accept, the game dies. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can get it restarted here. Yeah, here in about 12 minutes, like I said, we're going to jump on the horn with Henkin, and we're going to try to go on some space adventures. I'm guessing he's going to have me jump onto his carrier. The only ship that I have if I remember correctly, that I kinda have outfitted for dogfighting is my Vulture and maybe my Crate. Yeah, when even the ancient magics don't work, right? Alright, here we go. A skeet dangerous. Let's see. All right, here we go. Preparing to throw shade at the devs for bad UI design.
Let's see here. Okay, there we go. Back online. Private group. I guess I could just connect to Hankins group. Private group session. I did say we could play, because what it is, after at around 10 p.m. I'm gonna log off and we'll just raid him so he can stay at his own group session. Auto Incorrect says, I started watching Tron Ares. I haven't seen that yet. I'm debating maybe showing it for Sunday movie night this weekend. Cap says, I might buy the C4 back. Wait, did you sell it? Wait, what? Did I know that? Wait, did you sell it? Because, wait, aren't you in Hawaii right now, Lex? Aren't you on vacation? Yeah, because I saw your tweets. Aren't you on vacation right now? Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, for the bike, and then you still have the C3. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I got those two mixed up. I don't know. I mean, the C4 is kind of a rough generation for Corvettes, right? I mean, you know, the 80s, I mean, it has a good look to it, but, man, I was never a fan of the C4 dashboard, especially the early ones.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
But, I don't know. I've seen people do, like, not quite a resto mod of C4s, but basically you take out all of the you know, the very, very, very 80s dashboard, and you put in, like, a replacement. You put in a replacement dashboard with, like, you know, like old school gauges and things like that. I just, for your C4, how was the, was the engine pretty anemic? Let's see. This one had the 90s dash. Okay, gotcha. I don't know. I believe a C4 Corvette just won the Champ Car Series. Like, it was the top at the championship race at VIR like a week or two ago. It took the number, like, overall win. And so yeah, I think that was a C4 Corvette, if I'm not mistaken. 6-speed black on black. Well, that actually does sound kind of nice. How much did you sell it for, if you don't mind me asking? And do you think the person you sold it to would be willing to sell it back to you? If I could find the guy who has my orange Corvette, I would love to offer him money and be like, hey man, can I buy my Corvette back? I really wish I hadn't sold that car. That's probably one of the dumbest things I've ever done in my life. I should have kept that car. Even though it was, you know, just like, it was like a C6 Z51. Nothing special, but I really liked that car. I straight piped the exhaust, you know? It was awesome. The thing was loud, like, blah, 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 blah. It's, man, it's like when you bypass the muffler and get rid of the catalytic converters, it's like it sounds a lot meaner. Yeah, buddy. All right, here we go. Let's get on board. I got a date with Henkin here in a few minutes.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, that's not bad. Is it like a friend of yours, or is it just, you know, like a family member? Grand Sport. That's what my father has, except he has a, he's got a 2019 Grand Sport. His is silver with no stripes. Hey, is it true that if you join a squadron members can now trade money with each other? Is that a thing now? Yeah, C4s, yeah, Positronicon, C4s can be a real bag of worms, because, it was in that transitional time where they tried to incorporate newer technology, you know, of time, you know, moving away from, you know, the old school C3 carbureted motors and stuff, if I remember correctly. And, so, yeah, it was just, you know, trying to bring the Corvette into, the modern era of 1984, so, yeah. Nah, a guy I met is all. He's trying to buy a house, so just trying to get some cash again. Most are autos and lots of electronic issues. Yeah, the C4s, I mean, my whole thing is I actually like the way the C4s look, but yeah, the engines and the interiors are basically not great in those cars. But, you know, there's piles and piles of modifications for Corvettes, because it's a Corvette. People love Corvettes. So, yeah, I mean, you could take that C4 and turn it into, you know, like a highway monster if you want to.
Yeah, Bubs. Yeah, right. Kind of testing my Corvette knowledge here, my trivia. Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Jump, which means we're in Federation space now.
Whatever you say, miss. I forget, but I don't know. So, Lixlag, are you thinking about it? You thinking about buying it back? I've driven a C4 exactly once in my life, and you know, just felt like an '80s car. You know? Yeah. So, I had a 2008 C6 Z51. Then my father ended up buying a 2000 C5. And then I later, after I'd sold the orange Corvette, I bought a black C7 Z06. That car was awesome. The only reason I sold it is because I was moving to Florida. Wish I hadn't sold that car either. Ugh. And then I actually, you know, it's funny, Lex, I actually did bid on a C3 earlier this year, and I was trying to get it for cheap to see if I could get it, but yeah, somebody wanted it more than I did, and I think I cut off my bid at like 7,000 or 7,400. I can't remember, something along those lines. And yeah, he just wanted it more. He was also closer to it. Yeah, the C4 ZR1, it's the best of the C4s, but it's still a C4, you know. So again, those are not the unless you put substantial work into them. It's not the best era of Corvette. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I was about to say. So it was for the ZR1. I love the C5 I had, but man, do a clutch and never want one again. The C5 Z06 is a very popular track car because it's kind of got some power, but they're not super expensive. Of course, you know, the C6s have gone down in price, so you could probably get a C6 Z06 and turn that into a track car if you wanted to. Woohoo! Sorry. That's my whole thing too. Is like I've been planning on you know, trying to save up for a C7. I mean, I'd like to think I actively still am, but this race car project, man, I've sunk a lot of money into it. And you know, chat's been helping me out. This whole the whole racing team thing. So hopefully, when this car is more built out, and hopefully nothing bad happens, the only thing it'll cost me is just, you know, gas, brakes, and tires for the most part, and you know, fluids. But yeah, as long as I can not like keep dumping thousands of dollars into it every year, that'd be nice. C6 sweet, but had bad cooling issues stock if you want to track it. Well, that's what the Z51 was. It was basically a base model Z6 with a track package. And that's specifically why I didn't want a base model, because I was planning on taking it to the track. I went to, that's the car I took to go to racing school for the first time. Like HPDE, like track day school stuff. But yeah, the Z51 specifically had additional cooling systems built into it for track usage. And then there's like I said, Corvettes are so popular. There's piles and piles of aftermarket parts and upgrades and kits and stuff. Yeah, you'd be hard pressed to not find literally any kind of upgrade you can think of for any generation of Corvette. Maybe like Gen 1, you know, the C1s. Alrighty. Well, chat, let's do this. I am going to disembark and let's see if Henkin is willing to meet up. The next 2 hours of this stream are sponsored by Logitech G. Type in !season if you'd like to, you know, celebrate the season by gifting the gift of speed or other Logitech G peripherals, which you can get some pretty good discounts on right now, including free express shipping if you spend $150 or more. So, yeah, thusly activates our... Oh, by the way, and again, thank you everyone for the Racing Team Fund. I do appreciate that. A tip of the hat, a two-handed tip of the hat, for the support there. So thank you everyone for that. All right, here we go. Let's do this. And yeah, so it's Logitech G has been very kind. They actually sent Henkin, who's not actively part of the G team right now, but they sent him a care package, sent him a new keyboard, mouse, and some holiday well-wishing. So let's see. I really wanted the aluminum G502 Logitech mouse. So rad. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, my buttons aren't working here. Hold on. Give me a sec here. Hold on. Wait a minute. Slurpy slurpy-dees. Okay, hold on. So I think you mean, this guy. Yeah, the actual exposed aluminum, 10th anniversary edition G502. This one's very much unused because it's basically a collector's item. So it's like, Cap, how could a gaming mouse be a collector's item? Well, because it's numbered. And like I said, it's I mean, you could use it if you wanted, but this is genuinely for people like PC enthusiasts. All the fingerprints I'm now leaving all over it, but it's a numbered limited edition aluminum, exposed aluminum G502. So yeah, it's got the certificate of authenticity. So hopefully in about another 10 years, it'll be worth maybe like a couple bucks more. So yeah, I can imagine a lot of people actually bought this mouse, probably did just go ahead and use them, but given I've been using Logitech stuff for a very long time, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just leave it be. I want to keep it pristine. Yeah, the G502, yeah, 10-year anniversary version with authentic Captain Richard fingerprint stains all over it. So, okay. All right, let me do this. Yeah, let's see if I can reach out to the Hankinator and see what he be up to. All right, let's do this. All right, let's see. Hankin is awake. Let's see. Let me know when... Oh, I'm typing in all caps. Let me know when I can call. There. Okay, there is that. Nookie Rumbers, yes. Let's see here. Okay, there is that. I'm just going through my messages here. I gotta get off this ship. They're probably gonna kick me off. Alright, there we go. Disembark. It'd be funny if we got fined for not getting off the ship. Oh, there is that. Alright, yeah, give us a sec, chat. Just waiting for Hankin to let me know he's ready to attack the universe. I wanted the Millennium Falcon G502, but it's sold out, so I got the G502X. Okay, yeah, Logitech does that. They have some special edition ones. They just sent me the Super Pro X Superlight 2 Logitech G edition, which is the blue Logitech. Well, it's like the Logitech Blue edition mouse. That's also maybe not as much of a collector's item, but it was a limited edition run. It's a really nice mouse. Oh yeah, the blue one. You guys want to see it? If I'm waiting for Hankin, anyways. Yeah, hold on. You want me to go grab it? You want me to grab it? Yeah, here it is. I have to be honest. I have a pretty large collection of Logitech G mice now. I still have a Wingman Pro in a box somewhere, brand new, never used. That was my very first gaming mouse. I bought two of them. One I used until it broke, but the Wingman Pro didn't have a wheel on it. It just had 3 buttons, and I used to use that for competitive Unreal Tournament. But yeah, so here it is. This is the Pro X Superlight 2, the limited edition Logitech Blue. As you can see, it even matches my Logitech shirt. So yeah, very pretty. So I've got not a lot of like limited edition Logitech stuff, but a few things. I remember I got the Battlefront 2. Logitech G Battlefront 2 edition set, but that was for a giveaway. Yeah, it's a really nice color. That's why I kind of don't want to use it, because I know I'd get all the like greasy, dirty beef jerky fingers all over it. But yeah, like I said, it's the Logitech Blue. Isn't that crazy? It like literally spot on matches the T-shirt color wise. So yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, a couple collector's editions. Makes me think I should update my last will and testament. My last will and testicles. Oh yeah, Solid Gone. Yep, that's right. That is correct. There are Twitch drops for this game at the moment. I have a G600 MMO mouse that I never opened. Not sure I need all those buttons. Positronicon, there are people who would desperately love to buy that mouse from you. Because sadly, at the moment, Logitech, I don't think has an MMO mouse. Yeah, I don't think they have an MMO mouse at the second. Let's do this. Oh yeah, we have to start the giveaways too. We got a couple things. Yeah, gaming mice. Yeah, I don't think they have an MMO mouse right now. They have in the past. But, yeah, I think that's one of the biggest requests that I get from people are like, hey, Cap, can you go yell at Logitech to tell them to bring back an MMO mouse? An MMO mouse is basically a regular mouse, but it has a whole lot more buttons. You know, like this one just has the 2 buttons on the side. Logitech. MMO mice typically have a lot of extra buttons on the side, so that way you're not having to fish around your keyboard for macros and stuff. Do you have a keyboard collection as well? Yeah, I have kind of a number of Logitech G keyboards. But, I mean, not a huge collection. I still have my G510 somewhere around here. It's probably my oldest one. No. Yes. No. I have... Oh. Alright, let me do... Check. Give me just a sec. I gotta do a couple things. Let me add this. Let me add this. Okay, so... Alright, chat. Here in about 25 minutes, we're gonna start the giveaway. Both Henkin and myself, we are doing... a giveaway for an Astro A50 Gen 5. It's in black. You could probably get it in white as well if you're willing to wait a little while. Maybe, but black is in stock right now. It's just if it's out of stock on the website, that also means it's out of stock to do giveaways of it. So black would probably be a lot faster for you. I still see those MMO mice on Best Buy and Amazon. Well, yeah, other brands have them. It's just Logitech G doesn't have one anymore. And honestly, it's probably the #1 request that I get from people. It's like, hey, can you ask Logitech G why don't they have an MMO mouse anymore? Because, people like Logitech G mice, but they just don't have that kind of mouse right now. Yeah, Lex is a big Logitech G fan as well. But yeah, we'll start the giveaway for this in about, let's say about 20-25 minutes. Let me see if Henkin is ready for a phone call. Welcome to the Logitech G Hour, brought to you by Logitech G, where I'm going to tell you about Logitech G. So, let's see, ready to party hardy? Oh, okay, alright, so Henkin's got just a very slight audio technical difficulty at the moment, so we'll just give it a sec here. And then I need to do something on my end in the meantime. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, 'tis the season to play with each other. So I'm gonna play with Henkin here. Sorry, I'm just posting some tweets and stuff in places. See campaign. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let me see if I can not get in trouble immediately. So, all right, here we go. All right, that is it. So I'm just waiting for Henkin to let me know he's good to go, and yeah, we'll see if I think he said he wants me to get on his carrier so we can jump somewhere and then go punch some Thargoids. I have never blown up a full-size Thargoid. I never have. I've killed a few of the fighters, but I'm just not. I don't have the AX weapons and armor that you need to really go up against Thargoids. So maybe Henkin does, and I can just hide behind him.
See you, Commander.
Do you play other games, Richard, like EVE Online? Yeah, when I first started streaming, I primarily played mostly space games. So yeah, I've pretty much run the gamut of space games. There are a few that I've missed over the years, but all the bigger ones for sure. Wanted to say hi, back to listening to Nothingness for a while. Cheers, bud. Okay, Lex, hey man, thank you so much. Go buy that Corvette. Let me be the voice of the little devil on your shoulder saying, "Do it, do it." Yes. Is the giveaway region locked? No, except for places like Russia, Belarus, Iran, North Korea, and strangely Brazil and Poland. Oh shit. Caught me off guard with that one. Ahoy hoy.
What's up, Captain?
Hello, this is Captain Richard, and I'm assuming this is Commander Care Bear Henkin?
That is I.
How did you come up with that name, Commander Care Bear?
I think when we started playing Elite, I was still in the Care Bear outfit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Remember the bear suit?
Oh, I totally forgot I was gonna wear my Santa hat today. Oh, bummer.
I looked for my Santa hat, so I just went with Twitch drip.
Yep. I'm wearing my Champ Car hat and my Logitech G shirt.
All right, so listen, I can't switch audio tracks after already launching. I can put you on stream where chat will hear you, but it won't go on the VOD and stuff. It won't let me, yeah.
All right.
It won't,
hopefully that'll be okay. But if anything, yeah, we've got my VOD. That should be fine.
okay, perfect. Yeah, it's like, man, we didn't even think about that before, right?
I don't think so. Yeah, because I just remember that's like, because you have it set up where the music that you play and then Discord audio doesn't get recorded to your VODs, right?
Exactly. Yeah, I just separate out the tracks. So I mean, people will hear it on stream, but no one, you can't clip it or But if I had known, I would have just put Discord on an audio track.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Question for you: Did you say you're already in the Sol system?
No, I'm 400 light years away, but it's 7 jumps in my Mandy or 1 in the carrier. You know what I mean? My limit is 500 per jump on the fleet carrier, so I can jump close to you.
Okay.
I'm gonna head over.
Yeah, sure. You want to pick me up? Wait, I can land my ship on your carrier, right?
Yes, you could live here too. Like half my org right now is based off of my fleet carrier.
So are you saying you're into docking, or?
If the price is right.
Oh, okay. There's a fee. All right, I should have known.
Yeah, and a lot of tariffs here.
And what is it? Grass or something? No one rides for free.
Oh, you get it. Yeah, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Let's get a team going. I'm gonna get the carrier jumping kind of close to you. Then we can use that to go like the Thargoid systems and stuff. But I do want to see Sol. I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, it's our home system. I've been told that the missions here are not great. I mean, I've done lots of them, but then again, I don't know any better.
I just want to see what it looks like, right? Like to visually see the distance of the planets, right? And then I've got 3 ships set up for alien hunting.
You know what we could do is we could go land on the moon. We could get our like Neil Armstrong on and Buzz Aldrin.
I'm down for that. Like I said, I've done the exobiology on foot, but I haven't done any of the shooting other than the tutorial that shows you how to use it. But that was like 2-3 years ago or whatever, right?
Yeah, we can do some space stuff and do some ground stuff. There's like espionage missions, which are actually really awesome. You have to sneak around a base, and it's kind of like spy stuff, which is kind of fun.
You're no stranger to travel. What do you think of the starport?
All right, let me see if you're.
Do you want to do we need to do the stream together?
Oh yeah, that's right. Have you done that before? I don't know if I've done that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna send you an invite to the room. Just when that pops up, just mute your mic and mute your desktop audio on it. We'll just use it to do the link. Yeah. Give me a second.
I did that when we did a Dungeons and Dragons stream on Verity's channel.
And there you go.
Yeah, it's been a while. Alrighty. Plus, we'll have combined chats and combined viewership. So Hankin and I are both giving away a pair of Astro A50 headsets. So you can enter Hankin's giveaway, and you can also enter my giveaway. So 2 opportunities to get some sweet loot during today's stream. Brought to you by Logitech. All right. Okay. So yeah, I just have to. Oops, wrong button. So I just have to accept. Oh, still wrong button. So you have to accept your generous stream invite.
Serious. Just give me a second. Pop this out. Let me get the carrier jumping while I'm doing this. Then we can eat the 15 minutes. I need to jump close because I don't think we're allowed to go into the system with it.
Oh really? Oh.
Yeah. For some reason. But I think permit lock systems can't take a carrier.
So Solid Gun, the way this game deals with griefers or stream snipers or people who are just make fun or make sport out of making other people miserable, they have open, which is like open galaxy, just open. But then you can also create private groups where only those people in the group can play together, and then you have solo, and then you have like training and arena stuff. But you can set it to have a private group where you have to be quote unquote whitelisted. So right now I'm actually in Hankin's private group, and only people in Hankin's private group can get into his group. Otherwise, everyone who's not a member in the group is an NPC. So the way it works.
I'm going to sorry, Darren. Bernard Star, 1 system over from you. Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Fight coming out in a second.
G Bison, yeah, spoiling the joke here. Yeah, remember I was saying you want to go land on the moon in Elite Dangerous? what you can't actually land on the moon. Something we've done in real life, we can't do in a space
I know we
sim.
can't land on Earth. We can't land on the moon. I thought moons were good.
That's the silly. I don't want to be mean here. That's the silly thing is, you can't land on the Earth moon. You can't land on Luna in Elite Dangerous,
What?
which is something we've done in real life. It's so silly. You can land on other moons in the game, but you can't land on our moon. The rumor mill years ago was that they were apparently trying. I don't know. This is speculation. That they wanted to have like a really good recreation of the moon, like an accurate recreation, and then it just never happened, and that's why you can't land on the moon in this game. But that's speculative. I'd have to reach out to the community team over at Frontier Dev and be like, hey, why can't we land on the moon? The game has been out for 10 years and we still can't land on the moon.
It's gonna be the key feature of Elite Dangerous 2.
We were talking about Elite Dangerous 2.
Starts on the moon.
Oh yeah, Hank, did you buy a Powerball ticket today?
No.
No? I didn't either. But the Powerball is apparently over $1 billion. Billion with a B.
Run away together.
Yeah, we'll go buy some Powerball tickets after the stream.
You should see a guest star invite either on Twitch or I also sent you a pop-out link in Discord.
Yep, hold on. I'm pulling it up right now.
And then in that little window, just do the mute mic and mute audio.
All right. Done and done. Okay, so we should have combined chats. Yeah, shared chat. So somebody from, let's see. Okay. Oh, so, all right. So, Hinkin, you already started your giveaway, right?
We're gonna, yeah, so the chest member shouldn't be too bad. Let's go check out the Titan as well, because we can pull its heart and then turn that into a jump drive.
Oh, you mean like a Thargoid?
Yeah, there's a dead Thargoid Titan in the system, and we can go there and grab his heart, and then you do a couple other steps and turn it into a jump drive. But this is the only safe one because all the other Titans, when you pick that up, the Thargoids will like jump on you and basically start attacking you.
Oh, really? Okay. I was telling chat that I've only ever done the Thargoid fighters. I've never actually killed a Thargoid before. Let's see. I wonder what ship I should take. Let me take. I guess I don't have to jump that far. Let me take the Willy Stroker. Maybe I shouldn't take that one for this portion of the stream. Yeah, I've got Dick Wood, Bite My Asp, Kraken Uranus, Trouser Snake. If it's a Viper. This is what I get for letting Twitch chat name my stuff. All right.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I let Twitch chat dress me, and this is the only day I've got to wear normal clothes in months.
What's the biggest size of ship the carrier can take?
Large. There's I mean, you just can't land another fleet carrier on it. You can put a Panther Clipper on here. It's for all intents and purposes like a space station.
I gotcha. Hey, Hankin, is there any chance that Tom's giveaway bot could you mute the confirmations? It's kind of like flooding chat at the moment. I don't know if that's easy.
The bot confirmation? Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, because it's like flooding chat right now. All right, so while Hankin's doing that, I'm just gonna go on mute for just a second, but okay. So chat, let me do this. Yeah, let me get my giveaway started. Same thing, we're giving away a pair of Logitech, it's Logitech G's Astro brand. So you remember Astro was a separate brand, Logitech G did acquire the company, and now the Astro A50s are now under the Logitech G umbrella. But let's do this. Okay. Yeah, so again, this is open globally.
Wait, let him get a wave out and then just relink after?
Yeah, sure, if whatever you would. Yeah, because I turned confirmations off because yeah, you get like
on Tom's giveaway. How do you turn confirmations off?
Oh, I don't know. I use a different bot.
Oh, heard that.
Yeah. All right, so let's set this up. Yeah, it's just yeah, that's what I learned from years ago. It's to turn the confirmations. I mean, people like to see the confirmation, but yeah, it ends up flooding chat for like a good 30 minutes straight.
I'm gonna unlink real quick, and then when we see it slow down, I'll relink it. Yeah.
All right, that's fine. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Let's see. What should the chat? What should our command be? Let's see. Okay. All right, I'm gonna run mine for. Let's see. What time are you pulling your giveaway? Maybe you and I can pull ours at the same time.
We can.
Did you set like a timer or like a specific time, or
No, I can just end it whenever. It's just Tom's giveaway bot. I did it because it's simple.
Yeah, I'll do the same
and it's
thing.
funny.
Then.
So there, I can't believe the bot has taken the commands from your channel too. Twitch is supposed to have fixed that.
Let's see.
There's certain commands coming in. They're supposed to be ignored by the share together. It looks like this one's not doing it.
It's all right. And this is. Yeah, we'll pull at the same time, Hankin. All right, let's do this. Okay, all right, so, again, you are going to have 2 opportunities, both on Hankin's channel and my channel, so, this is open to everyone. Don't need to be a subscriber or anything like that, no paywalls. On my side, it's going to be simply !holiday, so feel free to enter that now, !holiday. I think it should, if it's shared chat, I think it should come in my bot as well. I don't know. You might want to type in like my chat specific. I don't know. I haven't done a lot of stream together stuff. Okay, no, it's okay. It's definitely working.
Usually not this bad. Yeah. I pulled the share chat back.
All right, there goes that. Okay, I can confirm that it's working for both. Okay, sweet. All right, awesome. All right, well, good luck to everybody. Yeah, again, those it's a rather nice pair of headsets from Logitech G, the Astro Edition, currently retailing on sale for $250. So good luck to you all. We'll pull winners for those when Hankin has decided he has had enough of me. How's that sound, Hankin? He's like, Captain, I'm gonna kick you out the airlock. All right. So you're saying I need to meet you at Barnard Star.
Yeah, less than 10 minutes away. Actually, if we team up, you should see a marker for my fleet carrier, and you can watch it warp in.
Okay, cool. So, you said it takes about 15 minutes for it to warp in?
Under 10 now. So they do a 15-minute lockdown. At 10 minutes, they close the pads, and then at 5 minutes, they, lock everything down. It's like a sequence, and then it takes like 2-3 minutes to jump.
All right, I'm gonna grab my Explorer. I think that's my fastest jump.
Sure. It looks like it slowed down.
All right, perfect.
See, like that one, it's not spitting back. They're usually pretty good about it. Bots aren't supposed to take commands.
Yeah, because I'd love to see your ship come in. Oh god, I haven't seen that in a long time.
I'm sending you a team invite. Invite to team, and then in the Bernard Star, look for carriers. And mine's the Glizzy Guzzler for obvious reasons.
Glizzy Gobbler.
You should see a marker for it, and then jump there, and there'll be nothing there.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Hob kebab. Yeah, grab the. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Selected seat, pilot seat, forward. Yeah, maybe we can do some multi-crew ship stuff.
Yeah, so I have my conda set up for. You can walk over to my ship and literally be a person, or you can tell it in, which is like you become an NPC in a sense.
I gotcha. Yep, Chris, on my channel it's !holiday, so it's 2 different commands, I guess you could say.
Docking clamps retracted. Regulate speed until outside the exclusion zone.
Alrighty. Alright, I'm coming for you, Hankin. I mean, I'm meeting you, I swear. Hopefully I didn't get a fine for bonking the mail slot.
Landing gear retracted.
Dare you to just blow him up? No, no. Actually, I forget.
I can see it.
How is there? I forget. Is there team kill in this game or no?
Yes.
There is.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, gotta go to Schmarnard Star. Let's see. Where is that? You said it's. Oh yeah, I see it right there. Okay. I forget. How do you How do you go in, like, I've got the system targeted, but can't you target a location within the system if you have the map data?
What was that one more time?
Oh, like, so I can travel to Barnard Star, but can't I choose a specific location within Barnard Star?
If you've been there before, you can open up the system map and then pick a, you know, planet or moon, but if it's your first time there, you have to just jump there.
I think I found it. Yeah, the system map. Ah, okay, here we go. Let's see, 16 fleet carriers. God, there's, what is it, like fleet carrier parking over here? Did you see how many carriers?
Be a lot,
in the
yeah.
system?
It's because no one can park in Seoul, so that's the closest one.
Yeah. All right, let's see. And do you know which body you're closest to? Like Barnard Star 1, 2, Cook?
It is currently still locking down. You should see, on your carrier list, my carriers. It'll say Glizzy Guzzler.
Yeah, there's just so many of them here. I don't know which one to look for. Yeah, they're
damn. Oh yeah,
they're.
Couldn't tell you where it's going because it's my first time going there with this one.
Okay. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go to Barnard Star at least.
Frameshift drive charging.
Charging up my friendship drive.
One more time, Captain.
I was just saying I'm charging up my friendship drive. Yeah, friendship drive activated. Oh, we have a shared hype train. Awesome. Okay, alright, so I'm in the system. I'm super cruising. Let me see if I can find you. Yeah, they should have a... You know what they should do is they should put a map icon. 8 fleet carriers. Yeah, they should have a map icon. Well, I guess it's because you're not here yet. So... Yeah, because
No, when you set a jump, 2 points get activated. Where it is and where it's going. Because I've set the jump before. I'm like, what the heck? Why is my carrier here? And I jumped there. I was like, there's nothing here. And then it goes, roar, and like rips through space. I was like, holy.
Yeah. So he's a commander and a captain. Yes, explain that. Oh, Baramata. Well, yeah, it's commander captain. It's kind of like when they have like, you know, brigadier general, lieutenant general, you know, major general, that kind of thing. Alright, so... I mean, I guess if a fleet carrier should jump in close to the primary star first, right? Before you move it to a different location?
Based on space.
Alright, you know what I'm gonna do then? I'm gonna head towards the nav beacon. Yeah, I'm gonna head... I'll head to the nav beacon. Hopefully I can see you coming in.
2 minutes, 20 seconds until we rip through.
Yep, I'm coming up to the nav beacon right now.
Major if you don't private. See nothing, you're welcome to take a gander over here. The bridge of it.
Alright, yeah, let me come in. So I'm almost at the nav beacon. Yeah, I'll try to alt tab over, see if I can catch your channel here. Let's see here. Let's see. Henkin +1. Ooh, who's your +1? All right. Yep. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I got your screen. Let's see. Just gotta speed up a little bit. I'll exit at the nav beacon. Oh yeah, so Henkin's got a carrier. They introduced carriers a few years ago, and it's a way to have basically like a massive mobile base, which is super cool.
And then I think a couple months ago they released squadrons, so it's like a guild. And then there's a 25 billion squadron fleet carrier. That's like 3 or 4 of them welded together, basically.
Oh golly.
Like, yeah, this one was 5 bill, the next one's 25. So what I'm doing is I set up mine with like shops and hangars so people can live here. So some people like you don't really play that often or are just coming back to Elite. And they're like, oh, Henkin's doing mining. That looks fun. And they're on the fleet carrier ready to go. We're doing like this big migration jump to Colonia on the new year.
I gotcha. Let's see if I can run into the nav beacon. You ever do that and just like actually go find the nav beacon and look at it up close? Little satellite looking thing?
Oh yeah, the kind of looks like a little pill.
Yeah, like a suppository. A vitamin. Yes.
That's a level 5 suppository.
Golly. If it fits, I sits. So Chad, if you've never seen this before, when you jump into a system, it uses the nav beacon to have you jump into the system, and this is what the nav beacon looks like. A little satellite guy. Solid Gun is asking Henkin, do you use a HOTAS for Elite Dangerous or a keyboard and mouse? Like that you hear it's like beep 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 beep. Oh, looks like Henkin. Oh, Henkin's activating.
What?
Oh, there he goes.
48 corpse. All right.
All right, he's activating his warp.
Yo, neutral. Thank you for the follow. Timed out. Henkin's bot gets timed out on Captain's stream.
Like Henkin's activating.
I hate that. Like, that's what thing they need to do on stream together is allow you to add, select like bots, right? Like, don't share these.
Yeah. That's a work in progress.
Yeah, they've gotten better. Like Stream Elements, it doesn't do it anymore. All right, we're here.
All right, yeah, we saw you traveling through space. Let's see if you're close to me.
I'm walking back to my ship.
Let's do this. Let's see if I can see you in the system. Yeah, see the system map. It should show you where people are. Do you know if you go into the map, are you able to see what body you're closest to, like Cook or?
I have to go to my ship.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm on foot. I'm missing my maps.
Oh, okay.
Scan detected.
Uh-oh, I'm getting scanned out here. I'm trying to see if I got any cargo, so I can shoot me. Hey, Wiggin, welcome, buddy.
For drag, you should say always community goals. They are money printers.
Let's see. All right, let's see. It's called the Glizzy Gobbler, right? Or the Glizzy Slurper?
Glizzy Gobbler.
Okay.
Right now, there's an exobiology one going, and it's if you want an idea, I've turned in 25, right? Here is a turn-in for Elite. So I went and did exobiology. I pulled about 12 samples, $57.9 million is what I made, and all I did was use my ship to find like plants and scan them with the scan gun. It was so mindless, like.
Hey, welcome back, Elsinore.
This takes like 1 skill out of 10.
Does anyone in either chat? Oh wait, no, I found it. I just found it. Yeah, Glizzy Guzzler R&R.
Hey, that's me.
All right, I'm
Welcome
coming.
aboard.
I'm coming. Why am I shipping? All right, here we go. Let's do this.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Do you make more money doing community goals, or do you make more money bounty hunting?
Community goals all day. I was just saying, like, the mining community goal, they pay so well that people will set up buy orders with their fleet carriers. That's like at 85% of the community goal sell, right? Just so people are like, oh, I'm too lazy to jump, I'll just sell here, right? And then they'll go and offload their carrier. Like, I literally bought my fleet carrier from a mining community goal. I made about like $5 bill. Like, we were out there mining with 4 people.
We should test the function where I guess if you're in a squadron together, I guess you can trade money now, because you could never trade money previously, but I guess that's a new thing.
I do have a squadron if you'd like to join.
Yeah, so we can test that by having you send me like 1 billion credits. You know, is that?
We have about 1 billion, 1.1. Yeah, you want to dip into the fleet carrier funds? Yeah, I'm sure that every client will be fine with that. You know?
No, I just want to test it because again, you know, previously if you wanted to trade money, you had to like buy stuff and then drop it and use the limpets and.
You want to see what the squadron thing looks like? So we got a squadron bank. You get 2 powers, right? Like I gave them mining fragment yield and power play merit increase. We're about to change that, right? Because that was for the community goal.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on your stream right now.
Oh, we got a couple applications actually.
Oh man, you got 1.2 billion, huh? Man.
Yeah, well, we need 25 bill for the fleet carrier, which is what's crazy.
God, how long is that gonna take?
Well, 24 more billion. I can tell you that. Depends on the go, man.
All right, I've got about 20 seconds. I'll be at your ship.
We all did just have a power play community goal, which was pretty cool because it was like these huge, massive scale battles. No joke, would take like 4 hours a run, 3 to 4 hours. You know, it was a long time. But usually it's the mining ones are where you make a ton. It's so easy.
Hank and I have bad news.
What happened?
I gave away the microwave that I wanted to give you because you said you didn't want it.
I'm telling you, I've gone like 15 years without using a microwave. You know, the only thing I miss is popcorn. Like, people say you can make it on the pan. Listen, it's not the same.
Well, that's funny you say that because I actually stopped using microwave popcorn because I kind of figured out a pretty good method for making it taste like movie theater popcorn.
I'll try your method, but you know, it's like what are those things I think about? It's just like I miss having just the popcorn bag out of the microwave. Like that's the only feeling I haven't experienced in 15. But honestly, other than that, food's just been so much better. Air fry or, you know what I mean, like stove reheat.
What if you can air fryer popcorn?
Well, you know what I mean, like if I need to heat up water or boil something, I use a kettle, right? I have like the water kettle that heats it from the bottom like Europeans have.
So is this a stream where we convince everyone who's playing the lottery tonight that they have to come back and sponsor both of our channels? Because Henkin said nothing, I'm going to assume that he's not interested. So if you do win the Powerball tonight,
I was talking to chat. So repeat. I'm ADHD, man. I apologize.
I was just saying, it's like this is the stream where we convince anyone who wins tonight's lottery they have to come back and sponsor our channels.
Oh yeah, I'm down. Popcorn sponsor.
All right, I have visual contact on the Glizzy Gobbler.
I'll lift up. I'm my little Mandy.
All right, I'm gonna do a flyby on your ship and see how big it is.
Oh, right. I put a couple cosmetics on it, you know.
IT Dragon says he'll subscribe to both of our channels at tier 3. Yeah, no big deal. You could probably subscribe to literally everyone's channel on Twitch at that point. Win $1 billion. Ah, okay, let's take a look. Let me turn my ship lights on. Need to keybind this. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. And so these are these NPCs landing on your ship because you have like trade ports and stuff? Permission to buzz the tower?
Permission granted. That little baby ship. To make sure you call for landing. I think they do open fire.
Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. Buzzing the tower here. Yeah, there's the bridge right there. Oh, you can actually see it. Oh shit! I hit your ship. Hold on, I'm gonna go. Are you on the bridge of your ship right now?
No, I'm following you.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you're on the bridge, you could wave to everybody.
Yeah, I can go land and go see what it looks like.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'll park right in front of the bridge.
Yeah, kind of a good idea to get a scope on foot. Haven't seen this yet.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm pulling up to the bridge. 'Cause yeah, I think we can actually see inside the bridge. I got you, Boxy. Hey, yeah, Henkin's scanning me for popcorn. Yeah, earlier, Henkin, I wasn't paying attention. I flew one of my Eagles into the prison ship and it just blew up.
That's how you're ramming the station. So speaking, it's cool you like the Eagle. If you want to do Thargoid stuff, they're actually the cheapest way to do Thargoids. And it's kind of funny. Boxcat, you see him in chat, came up with this like paper cup disposable Thargoid hunter, and it's a money printer. And if you die,
really?
it's like 70,000. But if you survive an encounter, you get like 12 bill or 12 mil.
All right, so yeah, I'm currently staring at your cockpit right now. Let's see. That's what it looks like. There we go. Yeah, turn the headlights off. Yeah, so I should be able to see you running around. Oh, yep, I see your marker.
Cabin, hold on. So many elevators.
TacoBot says, well, not the same. Had someone in front of me at a Taco Bell drive-thru get a $400 order. Gosh, and I thought the lady at McDonald's that ordered $40 worth of McDonald's was taking too long. Does your Taco Bell sell drugs? Have you seen the folks that work at Taco Bell? Oh, there's Hankin. Yeah. All right, so Hankin, we can actually see you. Oops, we can see you running around on the bridge of your ship. Ah, there it is.
Spread for you.
Yeah, man's spreading.
So I need night vision to see you. You're like pitch black out there.
All right, hold on. How about this? Is that blinding yet?
No, not really. It's like you turned on a cell phone light.
Hold on, let me see what it looks like on your stream. Oh yeah, oh yeah, look at that. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, we can see you on your bridge, just chilling, laying some snake right on the floor like an animal.
That's my bridge, my rules.
Oh, okay, that's good. Fair enough. All right, well there you go. Yeah, space.
Get off your phone.
All right, let me see if I can land here.
Either red. Yeah, call for landing. Come walk aboard. I don't have too much on board. I have like restock, refit, but I don't have like shops or anything. We try to watch for weight because the more you add, the heavier the carrier is, and the more fuel you kind of consume per jump. And we're about to do the Colonia jump, which is 21,000 light years. I think it was 41 jumps and like a 13 hours of jumping. So I'm gonna be doing a long expedition stream basically, and then every time we go we're gonna be ping scanning, and then by the time you get to the end you get millions of dollars worth of data just from the distance of the research.
I gotcha. You have the Lemon Party module installed? I'll take that as a no.
What was that, Captain?
Nothing. Never mind, don't worry about it.
I'm a habitual chat reader, man. You gotta have like the dog clicker for me. Click, click. Let me actually go to your hangar and see what that looks like.
Alrighty.
Last Horizon. Is that the Asp Explorer?
Yes. Yeah, with a gold skin on it, I believe.
They did you see the Diamondback Christmas skin they had?
I've been collecting them. I haven't tried any yet.
Yes, it does. And I do have tariffs on my carrier. So if he, restock refits, it goes into the bank. So what's kind of smart that I learned from my buddy is there'll be like a community goal where people are doing bounty hunting, and I'll park my carrier close, but rearming is 100% tariff. You can get fuel for 20% tariff, but ammo is 100%, right? You can just you can go to the station if you want, or you can just pay for the few extra pennies, but it goes into the bank.
I love your logo, Glizzy Guzzler R&R, and it's two guys giving a lap dance to a Thargoid. That's quality work.
We don't thank you.
Yeah, well, that's this
a
is
lot
the
of thought went into this.
Don't ask, don't tell ship. Apparently, you know, just
listen, man. It's international waters, okay?
What happens on the Glizzy stays on the Glizzy. Yeah, exactly. International waters.
I got the so this is the they had another ExoBio community goal about a month ago, and they gave away free tier 5 Artemis suits if you got, you know, top 50. I got like night vision and everything with it. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
Oh, you look so trippy.
I don't know what I look like. Hold on, I guess I can go in a third person view. Oh, just okay. Oh yeah,
that's not too bad.
Oh, hold on, that's right. I think I have to stand up. There we go.
Nightmare mode on night vision.
Yeah, let's do this. Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah. Got like my Hunter S. Thompson glasses on here. God, the suit doesn't leave much to the imagination, does it? Wait, are you a lady?
We don't ask questions in space, okay?
Oh, okay. Sorry. All right, here we go. Yeah, let me observe
Body
here.
type 2.
Well, I guess I can find out for sure. Let me dig in.
And then I got like Twitch did some kind of drops. So everything was purple, as you can see.
Yeah,
like this is like a kind of skin over the Artemis suit. And it was like a purple rover. Everything was purple. Purple outposts.
So I got a question in chat from Freiberg asking, you know, which space game you like better, Elite, SC, or No Man's Sky. I think all three games offer a pretty unique space game experience. You know, they just don't feel the same. You know, it's not exactly an apples to oranges comparison because they're space games, right, Henkin? It's you know, they're all space games.
Different. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, they're all substantially different. Yeah, they all provide their own unique attempt at, you know, life in the future space gameplay. Oh, I guess I can't share an elevator
I do
with you.
laugh. My favorite thing with SC and Elite is in Star Citizen, it's automatic planet to planet, but manual star to star, right? But in Elite, it's opposite, right? It's automatic star to star, but manual planet to planet. Like, reversed it.
Alright, I understand there'd be hot dogs here.
Oh yeah, come on. That's in the hangar.
Golly.
Fair point.
Actually, I don't know. I don't have a lot of stuff here on foot. Again, I was trying to keep the weight down because we're loading up with fuel and engineering material for people.
Sure.
It's like each time I add a station or a service, it's 500 to like 1,000 weight of my 25K. Okay. And then we had my buddy, Boxy's brother, load his up when we were jumping. He's like, dude, I'm consuming so much fuel per jump. He's like, we got to take this stuff off right now.
Do you keep your fleet on your ship, or do you keep your
everything?
Ship? Okay, so
basically how you live in a station is how I have me and then a bunch of my squad mates. And then just like you, a lot of people are coming back into Elite that haven't played in a while. They're like, I just want to join you. All their stuff, all their parts, all their ships are here. So they basically just are always with me.
Okay, that's fair. God,
so for all intents and purposes, I'm a mobile space station. And eventually the plan will be to get the squadron one, the even bigger one. But it does fine.
God, I mean, how much bigger do you need? This thing is massive.
Well, I have no idea how the squadron one works, but I'm assuming they'll be able to set jumps themselves as well, instead of just me, you know, being like, hey guys, we're leaving, you know. Like I'm the dad right now.
I actually have permission to go to your command deck.
You my friend.
Freiberg asks, okay, so then out of all three of those, what is your favorite, Henkin?
What was my favorite?
Yeah.
Between the three?
Yeah, the three big ones.
I mean, definitely SC, right? And like after doing the VR experimental, it's sold. Like the one thing I'll say I had that I really loved with Elite over Star Citizen was how beautiful this game is on a VR headset. It is top 3, one of the most gorgeous things you'll ever see. And then Star Citizen did the VR build and it was gorgeous.
Yeah, this is where all the commands happen. This is where can you launch fighters from this thing, or does it have to be? You can only launch fighters from your bigger ships.
Sit in this chair after I set a jump. So most of the carrier controls are done through the right window under like a squadron app, right? So it like opens up a thing, and I can set a budget here. I'll run to my ship and show you.
Hey, actually, can you sit in the captain's chair real quick?
Oh yes, I can.
All right, let's do this. All right, here we go.
It's my birthday.
All right, here we go. Let's just sit right about there.
You do my 6 o'clock.
Yeah, let's see. We'll go into free look mode. Oops, hold on. Let's see, free look mode. Yeah. Oh, signal loss. Hold on.
I'm really paying for that ride early.
Yeah.
A little neck massage.
Yeah, there we go.
Deep core mining sure does sound good.
Well,
I'm right now.
Oh, from my view, it looks a lot worse. All right, here before we all get canceled. All right. All right, that was my in-flight meal. Thank you for that. So, all right. Hey, good timing. Gore just saw that. Yeah, we're gonna make her jealous here. All right.
That was for Gore.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, the dinner and a show.
It's for the calendar.
Yeah. Hey, welcome, Gore. I'm glad you're able to catch this. Yeah, Hankin and I are collabing. We were doing a kind of a promo for Logitech G. 'Tis the season to play, so we're playing with each other vigorously at this point.
Mistakes are involved.
Yeah, mistakes were made. Yeah, welcome, Gore.
How we get canceled?
Yeah, exactly.
It was a good run, Captain. It was a good run.
Yeah. Yeah, says the season to file for unemployment. Yeah, during the last promo at this point. That's right, Phil. All right. Yeah, you know what I'd love to do, Hankin, is like, yeah, if you want to grab a ship that's like a multi-person ship. I mean, I have multi-crew ships, but I don't. Yeah, something where we can hop into some fighters, or like the
So that's perfect. I set this up perfectly multi-crew. Everything on here down to the scanners is multi-crew enabled. I have the alien fighter, the little guardian fighter, and I've got the default one.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we could try to do some.
Yeah, let me get it out.
I do like the multi-crew stuff in any space game. Really, it's just kind of fun to be able to.
Are you cool if we do a quick rip through Sol? I just want to see. Yeah, again,
sure.
like I want to see what our solar system looks like.
Sure. Yes.
Scale in my mind, right?
You'll grab a ship and I'll hop on board with you.
All right, let me switch out. If you want to look over on stream, I can show you what the carrier management looks like as well.
All right, yeah, check it out. Your stream right meow.
Okay, so you have to access it from the right window. And then you have navigation. It opens up its own galaxy map, right? It shows you how much fuel you have, how far you can jump, blah, blah, blah. Then you get budget. It sets how much money you want to put away for X amount of things, right? So my carrier can basically live by itself for a couple months without losing it. Then there's commodity market. So I can offer to buy things, sell things. If we go mining, we load them up. Then you have carrier services where you can turn stuff on and off, right? But obviously you can see I don't have everything enabled. You have to be in like a carrier system that has like a shipyard to add these services. But you can add them and then suspend them for like half the cost. I have Vista Genomics, the exobiology, kind of on the side. And then if we have a community goal with it where we need to just sell it, I can turn her on and have a ship ready to take it, right? Okay.
Fair enough.
So you can change deliveries. Yeah, but everything is done through this admin OS.
And how much does the carrier cost? 25 million?
No, this one was $5 billion, and then there's an upkeep cost. And then if you don't pay after a certain amount, they'll start kind of decommissioning it. They never disappear. You just kind of lose ownership.
Scones with your ship.
It's easy to keep money in here. Like, I have almost $1 billion on it, and that's, I think, a year or two worth of money.
What's the TNG NOK short for? Like your ship's call sign?
That's given by them. I'm able to change the name up to the R&R part, and then it's funny because to me it's like the next generation TNG, but it's like a given code, like its serial number.
Okay, so it's not.
I stop paying for it, and then you get one. There's a chance you might get that carrier, right? If mine decommissions as you're getting one,
I see. Yeah, so it's not like regular ships where you can actually change the designation.
I can just change the name. I can change the physical appearance and stuff like that. But technically speaking, it's not mine because you can lose control of it.
Speaking of Glizzy Guzzler, do you have a whole lot of hot dogs left in your freezer, or did you finally burn through those?
I burned through them. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I will say I've seen more buy one get ones. I have not touched hot dogs for a while.
Probably gonna be a
for some reason not had a craving. I did have breakfast sausages though, but you know that's different.
So yeah, Mr. Ponership says you can lose your carrot. Yeah, I guess if you stop paying for it.
If you want to come to my hangar, you can literally walk over to the ship.
Yep, I'm right there.
And then when you're in, you give me a free power pip. You can put anywhere you want.
Okay, so let's. Oh man, yeah, I don't have any really big ships. I've wanted the Federal Corvette for years, but
I could show you the Panther Clipper. That's the biggest boy right now.
Yeah, you want to? Yeah, I'll stay in the hangar. Yeah.
Dude,
that's kind of a new one, right?
This thing is huge.
It's
I call it mail slot hero because oh my god, this ship makes me almost put auto landing on a ship.
Oops. Let's see.
I love this thing.
Oh, it kicked me out of the hangar as soon as you changed ships.
Yeah, go ahead and I'm good to go.
All right, let's do this. All right, the service suspended. Here we go. Back to the hangars. All right, Lost Horizon. The mail slot hero, the Panther Clipper Mark II. Snake Eyes wants a hot dog. You ever get those cheddar brats? Those are pretty good.
Cheddar brats?
Yeah.
I do like those cheddar brats, yeah. Melty cheese.
God, I can't even see it. It's just casting a shadow over your entire hangar.
Dude, gigantic. This thing is like what I imagine driving a semi feels like.
Man, I got a semi just looking at it. Holy moly. It's big.
Cargo capacity currently is at 1218. I think I can get this up to 1300 if I drop some more stuff.
Yeah, that is very, very big. Okay, hold on, let's see. Got my fisheye cam going here. I guess I could sit in it.
You should be able to pop on.
Yeah, let's see. I'm just trying to get an overhead shot here.
This is where VR is really nice on Elite, because with your headset, you can walk around the bridge. Which I don't understand why they don't just give you that capability.
Yeah, God, it's so big I can't even get over it with the free cam. Ooh-wee. That is big.
And now imagine having this thing loaded with cargo and you being shot at trying to get it into the hangar. Okay.
Harkens back to Dune Awakening, trying to get a loaded spice hauler back, right?
Oh yeah, exactly. This thing flies like a sand crawler.
Let's see.
Yeah, you could walk with VR. Your body stays there, but I literally can walk around because I have a big room and you can just walk around the bridge. There's detail everywhere, like which blows my mind.
It says pick a multi-crew role. Oh, I guess I can switch. Let's see. Hold on.
It gives you a seat.
Yeah. I'm in the. I've got a pew pew. Oh, I'm in my Dominator pew pew suit. Looks like no fighters. Idle. Yeah, I'm at the helm. Combat rank is master. All right, very good. So what did you say I could look at? Like I could choose a different role?
That will be on the Anaconda. I was just showing this off for because you want to see a giant ship, right? This isn't set for combat. This is a cargo hauler.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay,
and
so
how much was this guy?
It's in game. 225 mil, I think is what it cost me, and then probably another 500 mil in upgrades and a little bit of engineering.
Okay, yeah, I'm doing a flyby on it right now. There we go. Yeah, I'm in the.
Lift it up if you want to see it kind of in the. Maybe there's light up there. You want me to go up?
Let's see. Are you taking off? Oh yeah.
No. I was just lifting it up. Maybe give you a better view.
A little bit.
I think.
God, look how big it is. Words I've never heard in the bedroom. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at that guy. That thing is massive.
Dude, yeah, like it's crazy when you zoom in on the bridge and then you zoom out. Like, dude, there's so much ship here. Like, I'm surprised they didn't make a new pad for this. It is a large landing pad.
Looks like it forms up to like form Voltron with 4 other ones. You know what I mean? It's got like that kind of like the dog layout.
Exactly.
Yeah. Someone in chat, Rommel even said it's like, yeah, it looks like a Voltron type thing.
You got to get one of each color.
Hello, Jess. Welcome. All right, man. Well, yeah, if you want to swap ships, we can jump in that Anaconda.
Yeah, you're gonna love fighting in this. I think we need to have you exit the ship.
Oh, I'm getting the boot. Lincoln said, "Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am."
For the Thargoid fighting, we're probably gonna want to use not the Conda because you don't want to have shields. You kind of have to build like a. I mean, you've done Thargoid stuff, right? Like the caustic armor.
Nope. The only thing I've ever killed were the little tiny Thargoid fighters. I never got around to doing AX weaponry or ship builds.
Yeah. So for Thargoid, it's you don't really run shields, and you get caustic damage, which you can burn off, or you have to repair with a limpet.
Yeah.
So like the Anaconda is good for PvE fighting, but it's not good for Thargoids because you know what I mean. Like you have to kind of build for it.
Right. What about the fighters? Can you use the fighters against the Thargoids?
Yeah, I'll show you the Eagle setup. If you want to look on stream how I have this set up real quick. If you pop out of my ship, I can switch over.
I don't know how to get out. I haven't played in a while. I don't know how to get out.
Click 3, and there could be a disembark, maybe.
Enter roll. Okay. Gunner. Crew. Enter roll. Oh, looks like I just became your gunner.
I can show you the idea of kind of how to build a Thargoid fighter. And like it's super easy, right? But it's a different style.
I figured it out. All right, I'm outside of the ship now.
Okay. I'm gonna pop into the Eagle real quick just to show you.
But I can't park my Eagle inside your Anaconda, right? Isn't it too big?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought maybe like, yeah, you could fly your Anaconda.
That would be a cool ship, right? That's something that holds Eagles or something.
Yeah.
And I can bring the carrier over there, and we can be based in the system and use the carrier as like a aircraft carrier, basically.
Okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. There. Yeah, that makes sense.
So this is my Eagle build. What I did is I have all Guardian Gauss cannons, right? And these build up a lot of heat. So if I get caustic, it burns it off because my ship just naturally overheats. I've got one heatsink launcher with extra ammo capacity for emergencies, and then all grade A except for life support, and then my optional internals, everything's meta alloy, so it's caustic resistance, no shield at all. And I just have module reinforcements and meta alloy. This is my cheap way of, you know, if I need to make some quick money with Thargoid stuff. Then my big fighter is the Mandalay.
I like how you have just a smidge over 500 million.
Yeah, so every time I go over, I dump it into the carrier, or I donate it to the org. You know what I mean? Like I try to keep 500 mil on me just.
How many ships do you have right now? Like 15 ships?
Total ships, 12. But 2 or 3 of them are retired, and I'm saving them for the fleet carrier for the squadron because I can put my old ships on there and let people use them.
Do you collect ships, or do you just like buy and sell it at
I keep the ones I've really enjoyed using. Right, like I got the Sidewinder. We're building to be funny. This is my old, the Diamondback's my old Explorer. The Eagle I keep for Xeno. My Dolphin I keep because it was funny. I used this to get people out during Thargoid War, like survivors, refugees. And Cobra's my small ship. Mandy's the Explorer. Crate's retired. Type 8's my medium cargo. My Type 9's my mining ship, which will be replaced by the Prospector, and then I have my big cargo ship, and then Anaconda for big combat, and that's it.
Have you
it's a taxi skin?
Have you bought any ships with arcs?
No. I've gotten skins and visual and stuff like that, but I just wait for them to be in game.
All right, fair enough. All right, well,
just skins like this taxi, yeah.
Yeah, I like that. It's like the New York taxi of the future.
Here, let's go to Anaconda. Let's do some stuff. I want to see Soul.
All right, let's do it. Also, quick reminder.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, quick reminder for everyone who's watching and with the shared chats and everything, we are both giving away an Astro A50 headset. So if you haven't entered already, what's your keyword again, Henkin?
Enter giveaway.
Exclamation point, enter giveaway, and on mine, it's just exclamation point holiday. So yeah, both of us are giving away one on each channel, an Astro A50 headset. So feel free to enter now. That is courtesy of Logitech G. So if so can I get on your Anaconda while you're taking a tour of the Sol system?
Yeah, hop on in. Like I said, we can goof around in here. Just if we go to Thargoids, we'll need to switch.
Alrighty, fair enough.
Hop on. This one's my biggest money sink so far.
How much have you put into it?
It's like money and time. I unlocked all the Guardian fighters for it. Then I switched one of them because the NPC ends up being better with the Taipan. But I kept the Trident because this thing's so cool to use in the sea. And then I have really engineered out.
Hey, MacGyver, thank you so much for the 128 months, man. Thank you very much.
Pulse lasers? Is it pulse lasers? Pulse lasers.
Do you do mostly energy weapon builds, or do you like do you do some of the other like ballistic weapons?
I did pulse lasers for the crew, and then I have a size 4 multi-cannon that does corrosive. So when you hop in, you take control of everything except for the multi-cannon. It's really funny. Like I multi-crewed this to test out and see what this game can do with multi-crew.
All right, I gotcha. Okay.
I think you even have control of my like the wake scanners, everything, repair limpids.
Oh, really? Well, because it's supposed to be crew. Yeah, you're supposed to focus on flying.
All I can do is basically shoot a giant Gatling gun and drive, and then you actually have OP aim because you get like a third-person cam, or you can take a fighter, and we'll bring a crewmate with us too.
I gotcha.
Like I said, this thing is my my testing Anaconda.
Yeah, it's
20
big, isn't it,
things on it
Elsador?
so far. Some stuff almost all 5. Oh god. And this thing's fully laden. My light year jump is horrible. It's like a Spanish galleon. You on board? Good to go?
Yeah, I'm sitting right next to you.
Perfect. All right, let's go check out Sol. My first time here.
All right, cool. Welcome back to Earth.
Yeah.
Did you ever create like a backstory for your character?
Oh, I do for my ships, funny enough. You know how they have the voices? Like all my industrial ships, I make them the German voice. And I treat it like I got a secondhand ship. And you ever seen Real Steel? And he got that Japanese robot, he doesn't know how to use them.
Yeah,
That's kind of like what I was going for, right? And I was like, I don't know how to switch the voice back, right?
So actually, I have to control the guns while I'm on your ship?
You can control whatever you want while you're on the ship.
Wait, did you hear that? We're under attack.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Oh. Are we making friends already?
Uh-huh. We'll be fine. He's not gonna do anything to us. You want to kill him?
Yeah, it might be good practice. Okay.
Your row march. Oh, it's a power. Okay, I'm gonna launch a fighter. Yeah, I'm gonna launch my NPC.
You got it, Commander. Deploying the ship.
All right, I am.
You wanna try using the
Online. Standing by.
Let's see.
Guns first?
Yeah, how do I do that?
So I think you go over to the right screen, go to your fire groups. You'll need to set up your own. It says in use by crew. You have repair limpets, prospector. Yeah.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Control of it.
All right, let's see.
Look at all the stuff that you have control of.
Yeah. Hold on. Fire groups. Okay, it says it should be. Yeah, it says I should be able to.
He shot at me, and I got a bounty for shooting him. I'm gonna recall that fighter.
Oh.
I'm not used to the power stuff.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I got.
Oopsies.
Let's see. Hard points deploying. Wait, so do you not want to shoot this guy?
I guess we're not supposed to. Screw it. It's just a little fine. Let's go.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll let us land in the Sol system. Okay, so yeah, it's like I can deploy weapons and stuff, but I can't seem to shoot any of them for whatever reason.
I think there might be a view you need to enter. That's like gunner mode.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's see.
Let me see where the key binding is.
All right, yeah, it says I've been assigned 7 turrets. God, that's a lot.
Uh-huh. All right, options, controls, ship controls.
I know, right? It's yeah,
multi-crew mode toggle. It's you need to set a mode toggle, and it'll put you into like it's the first thing under multi-crew.
Oh, okay, let's do this. All right, options. See, I'm glad we're doing this now with a little itty bitty guy versus something bigger. Ship controls. You said it was under ship controls. What? Flight miscellaneous?
It was under. Holy crap! We gotta go.
Uh-oh, did you poke the? Are we poking the hornet's nest?
Oh god, yeah, we're gonna die.
Oh, shield's offline. Whoa, what happened?
It's okay.
Oh no! Wait, what happened?
Abby, I don't know. I don't think we were supposed to fight this dude.
Oh
He's
no!
a security force. It's okay. This is why we have 500 million.
What? I
don't know.
No.
It literally just started getting melted.
What happened? Just one little guy started shooting at us, and
and then out of nowhere, like, dude, quick. It was like attacking a guard in like World of Warcraft, but it's okay, no big deal.
Oh, okay. So what was that about not being a threat? I thought we were getting attacked by like a pirate or something.
Yeah, I thought so too. Then it said security force. Again, I just started learning about power play because the last community goal. So I think I was attacked because I'm a different power, but I guess I'm not supposed to fight back because I don't know. He's allowed to shoot me, but I'm not allowed to shoot him. I don't know. You should be able to hop back on.
Yeah, yep. I'm coming back right now. Out of just morbid curiosity, what was the repair bill or the replacement bill on that?
I mean, I don't even pay attention. Let me check.
Right, but it's fun.
Once you get money on a lockdown in Elite, it's not big-ish.
Is about tree fitty.
About tree fitting.
Well, yeah, I was still in the options menu. I didn't even know we were about to explode.
Yeah, dude, we went from doing okay to not doing good at all.
Yes, I wish I could have helped. What was it for the targeting mode?
29.6 million. For targeting mode, you go to options, controls, ship controls, and then you scroll down, and there's a thing for multi-crew. You open up multi-crew, and then the first one's mode toggle.
Oh, it was tab. Oh, tab
nice.
is, and then primary fire is, yep. Okay, yep. All right, there we go.
30 mil total with my crew member and stuff. Yeah, 1.2 for the crew member. Vessel 28.3.
God, man, that thing. Anacondas are really tough, though, aren't they?
Yeah, that's why I'm very surprised. Again, I think I was attacking like a guard, like an NPC guard, right? Security force. I don't know. It's fine. We'll jump quick. Get out of here.
We will. We'll chalk that up to learning difficulties.
Yeah. I'm still new as well. You know what I mean? I just play a lot. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's like paying for college all over again. So. I like the elevator music in your elevator.
Is there really elevator music?
Yeah. All right, I'm back on board. I'll try not to break anything this time.
My bad.
7 days a week.
Man, I take you to Korean barbecue, almost kill you, and I take you to Elite and kill you.
Yeah. This job just doesn't breathe.
Have it out for you.
All right, I'm coming back to your hangar.
Roger that. Roger that. Let's take off. This time, we're gonna go quick.
All right, hold on. I'm coming. Oh wait, wrong way.
There's a station in Seoul, right? I might go check to see if anything.
There are a lot of yeah. It's a pretty big hub. All right, hangars. Let's see. Is it this one? Oh, for some reason I can't see your Anaconda yet.
Really?
Express lift. Yeah, I can. I've got my ass.
Oh my god, I'm not on my my fleet carrier. I'm in Pillar of Fortitude. Why am I here?
Oh, you went to space jail. Yeah, time to commandeer the carrier here. It's mine now, Hankin.
Well, you are a captain.
I'm a commander captain of that.
Commander captain.
Sol is presumably a federal stronghold. If you're pledged to another power, you get attacked. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. So, Hankin, that's, yeah, there's a distinct possibility. Based on your alliance, you might not be able to visit Sol.
We'll be fine. We'll just have to do a lot of running.
Okay. Well, what if the station doesn't let you land?
Should be fine. It didn't look like I have a bounty or anything. We'll just explore the system and then jump out.
Okay.
Do a drive-by.
Maybe, what if I fly?
We can do that.
Yeah, maybe I can fly and you can come with me. Come with me if you want to live.
I'll let Commander Captain fly.
Yeah, I guess I would have to. Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what you want to see. So the Sol system, there are multiple large space stations. There's small space stations. Ooh, you actually have a like a captain's quarters. You like when Picard says, "Come," you know. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh yeah, this is where Hankin does all his business.
Don't mind the smell.
It smells like used torchies in here.
Listen, let's buy one, get one, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, look at this. Now I am the captain. All right.
I like how Torchies has become our business lunch, and I'm all about it.
Dude, it's fantastic. Ciderbreed asked, did I hear there's a headset giveaway? There is, yeah, both on Hankin's channel and my channel. We are both doing giveaways for an Astro A50 headset, courtesy of Logitech G. Type in ! holiday. I think it should work for both, maybe.
I think mine's exclamation season.
Delicious seasoning. Can I summon a different ship to your ship? Is that?
You can call ship over depending on how far away the station is. How long it'll take.
Yeah, I don't think my ASP is a multi-crew ship. All right, let's see. So yeah, how do you do that? How do you summon a different? Oh wait, there's an escape pod. Takes you to your last visited safe location. Removes all unrestored organic data. Did you know you have escape pods?
Escape pods? I think, yeah. There's like occupied escape pods and damaged escape pods after you blow a ship up.
Yeah, it's an escape pod. It says like a board to escape. It says.
Could you imagine if you actually had to watch that gameplay? Wait till somebody comes to get you.
I mean, SC kind of has that.
SC experience.
Yeah. Well, that's a big thing, right? You know, you can put out a beacon to have someone come rescue you. And they just shoot you for laughs. Oh, wait. Did you know you could see your fighters parked in the hangar?
Oh, no, I did not.
Yeah, yeah, I'm looking at it right
Really?
now. Yeah, your fighters are parked in the hangar. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's a little one-person fighter. It's all tucked in here. It's kind of neat. Oh, yeah, the Glizzy Guzzler Shipyard. Okay, well, cool. Yeah, there's a little. You can see there's a little observation deck for your fighter. Neat. I think, or maybe. Okay, all right. So I can summon my ship. What do I have that's multi-crew? Chat, help me out here. If you, it's like I said, it's been a while since I played. I can't quite remember what ships. Is the Kraken Uranus multi-crew? Maybe people in Hankin's chat, let me know as well. I have about 14 different ships, but I don't know which ones are multi-crew. I think the Kraken Uranus is. Yeah. I got the Dick Wood, the Dong Potato, the Willie Stroker. That's when I let a bunch of mental 10-year-olds name all my stuff. Oh, the Cobra and the Asp have one multi-crew seat. Okay. Cobra.
Cobra's good.
You want
the Mark 5?
I have the Mark 3. I have a Mark 4 Viper though. And the ID is VIP 42. Let's take that one.
Perfect.
Okay, it's gonna take about 5 minutes, which is
That's fine.
That'll give you enough time to get out of jail.
No, I'm almost back. I'm flying over now.
Oh, okay. All right, so in about 5 minutes, yeah. Oh, it's 6 minutes. Crap. We can take my ship, and then we can land on some stations.
Yeah.
Not one named the SSSS? Not yet. By buying any new ships, I always let subscribers on my channel name all my stuff. The Nipplepotamus. So, Hankin, are you using your new Logitech goodies right now?
I am. Yeah, I was actually just showing it off. Because it's wireless, I get to lift it up.
Yes, isn't that nice? Yeah.
They're really nice.
Welcome to the wonderful world of wireless keyboards. Of course, you have to charge them like once a week.
Unlock scroll. Wait, that's really just once a week?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's about once a week.
Not bad at all.
Yeah.
Doing testing out, I was like, I wonder how long they'll last.
I don't know. Then again, you do stream for 47 hours straight sometimes. Yeah, for me, it's about once a week. Alan says, disliking the extreme, not having a numpad. Well, it's like the girl from Taco Bell, you know? It's just, yeah, why don't we have both? Yeah. Got one with keys, 10 key, one without. Yeah. Yeah, so I use two keyboards, 2 mice to run the game PC and the stream PC. You're dual PC streaming, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you use like a KVM switch, or do you just have 2 sets?
I do, yeah. I've got a switcher.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It does 4 inputs between the 2.
Rommel asked, do they have mechanical keys? Yeah, it's Logitech's, you know, their brand of mechanical keys.
Then I use the I also have a Stream Deck. So like certain commands I don't need the keyboard for.
Alright, yeah, I got about 4 minutes left on the Asp. Are you back in your ship?
I am in the process of landing.
Yeah, you should come check out this little fighter in here. I mean, I guess this is the carrier, so it's not like your Anaconda fighter.
Yeah, I was like, I want to see. I was like, you see?
I have ED problems. Captain Leo, thank you for resubbing for 114 months. That's a lot. How are you liking your new mouse?
I love it.
Have you tried out the thumb button? You know, it's like the thumb button is basically like it's like FPS toggle.
Or so I'm thinking of what to set it to. It came with another cap too to make it a kind of smaller button.
Yeah, because that the previous 502s you couldn't replace it. You know, it was just a button, and I would always accidentally press it because I have like a claw grip on my mouse. But yeah, finally with the new ones they added a flat spot, so you don't have to worry about accidentally pressing it.
No, it's actually too bad. I actually have to go out of my way to push it. Not too bad with my grip on the mouse.
Got that kung fu grip. Can I come over?
So where are you seeing this ship?
I'm by the ship. I think I went up an elevator. I'm in front of the command deck. But if you take a right... Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm sitting in front of the command deck. Got some employees sleeping on the job. I'm gonna tattletale on them. Swift, I like it, yeah. I've been out of AD for a while as well. And decided to jump back in. Oh, it's Hankin! Yeah, come over here, check this out. Yeah, see that? You got a little fighter there.
Oh. Yeah. I think there's just a general fighter, because I have one alien fighter and then I have one Taipan. Pretty cool. I never saw this.
Oh, there you go.
I like the little snubs.
I like a little chub.
They were so grindy to get those unlocked.
Oh. Alright, so let's see.
You can interact with these. Escape pod. Oh, I know what these are for. So, apparently some people will get on a carrier and do trade, but then they'll like log out because, you know, IRL comes through. And then they'll wake up and the carrier's like 6,000 light years away, and they're like, I can't go home. So I think this is a way to travel back.
Yeah, it says it last visited safe location probably before you got on the ship. Well, that's kind of cool. Your ship has escape pods on it.
No tickets, no ticket commands. I'm gonna have to turn that off.
That's all right. It's not as nuts as it was. All right. Let's see. All right, 40. Wait. We have 42 seconds, and then my bite my asp will be here. Then I get to show Henkin how good of a pilot I am not.
You'll do fine. Like I said, I just want to see the distances. Right after playing Elite for so many hours, I want to see what our world looks like. You know, our galaxy looks like.
Yeah, sure. Brandon, thank you for following over on the YouTube side. Yeah, I'm getting close to having 1,000 subscribers over on YouTube. I can run like an ad apocalypse on there. Are you still working on a YouTube partner as well?
Yes, sir, I am. Halfway there.
That's the thing, is I actually was a YouTube partner at one point, but a few years back they revised the partner program, and I hadn't really like done a lot, and so they actually withdrew my YouTube partnership. And I was like, really? But yeah, that's okay. It was weird. I got grandfathered into it because I was a Twitch partner, but then yeah, I just didn't do anything on YouTube for like 5-6 years. So they said, nope, you gotta start over. Alrighty, okay, here we go. Let's do this. Let's see, the Lost Horizon. Now this is very clearly not a battleship. This is what I used to do, you know, sort of long jumps. Alright, my nice golden Explorer. Now, Henkin, just remember you have to enter from the rear. I wonder if, wait, here, hold on, let me check something. I wonder if, can you fly my ship?
If you go into a snub fighter or something, I think so. Or if you enter this gunner seat, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, crew seat. Oh, yeah, okay, it has a crew seat, but it's not letting me get into it. Ah, bummer. Alright, board selected seat. Yeah, it won't let me get into the crew seat on my own ship. That'd be nice, huh? If they could have it where other people can fly your ship. Right.
Got a little, like, wiener dog legs. I can take a crew seat only. It says you're in the pilot's seat and you're owned. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right, now that you're in... Wait, are you in?
I'm in.
Wait, where are you sitting? Are you behind me?
I'm down below.
Oh. What, you mean like down in front of the ship?
Yeah, I'm underneath. If you do a Control Alt Space, it goes into
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turning around.
Then like
here.
You're up top and I'm down below. Yeah, I'm literally looking up at you.
Oh, yeah. You can tell people you look up to me. Oh yeah, so yeah, there's a little that's like the bondage room, the timeout Henkin room. So, God. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, there we go. Nice little golden scheme. All right.
No more Curry Knights, Captain. Not in this ship.
Yeah.
Down west.
All right, we're taking off.
Hopefully you don't get shot at because I'm on board, right? Like I don't know how this works.
Yeah, well I guess we'll find out.
We're about to see.
Okay, so Ryle Style wants to know, is Elite Dangerous fun? How would you best describe it to someone who has never really gotten into it before?
It's a game with no real instruction. The toughest thing is onboarding, like learning what to do and how to navigate the world. But Elite's awesome, especially in multi-crew, like playing with people.
I mean, there is the tutorial though, right?
Yeah, well, there's a tutorial, but it's like, here's how to fly your ship, and now welcome to the world. And imagine like you're waking up from amnesia, and then you're like in the future. That is kind of how Elite Dangerous feels when you first start. The tutorial's like, here's how to walk, you know, and here's how to travel. And then have fun. We're gonna throw you in China, you know, or something.
There actually is a Chinese space station. Yeah, there's the Abraham Lincoln, the M. Gorbachev, and then like there's like a Chinese station. So think about if like the US and Russia and China all had their own individual space stations instead of using the ISS. Well, no, I think China has their own space station, don't they? I haven't been keeping up with current events. Alright, we're making the jump to hyperspace. Hold on to your butts.
This is your captain speaking. Be sure your seat is in an upright position because we're about to travel at beyond the speed of light, and you're going to lose your mind. Thank you. Enjoy the flight.
See, Henkin, I feel so bad. I feel like I'm looking down on you.
I like it, man. I feel like driving Miss Henkin, you know?
Yeah, it's just a nice little limo service. Plus, I can't bother you. I can't bother you. All right, so you said you wanted to see Earth, right?
Yeah, I just want to see our system. Like, how long does it take to go to Pluto, right? From our sun, right? Like, I want to see their scale of our system.
That's not too bad. All right, so there's Mercury, Venus. All right, we're heading to Earth. All right, we're coming in.
Yeah. Dude, this trip's taking forever.
Mother Gaia. Are you gonna leave me a bad review on the Space Uber app?
You stop farting, maybe.
No deal. I'll take that 1 star.
Yeah.
As long as I can.
I'm gonna get some water real quick, okay?
All right. Oh, I think I'm about to overshoot the target. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do what's called the U-turn of shame. Alright, here we go. You know, I guess I've... Let's see. I guess I can't drop out at Earth. I have to drop off at the Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, there it goes. So there it is. Yeah, Mother Earth.
You're flying around?
I had to do the U-turn of shame. I was going too fast.
I'm still in the jump.
Oh, really? Oh, maybe you'll come out of it once... maybe we'll come out of it once
this is the longest jump I've ever seen.
Oh, sorry, my bot, blocks links and stuff.
Sidewinder.
Okay, so if you if you look to your left, you'll see Mother Earth, birthplace of humanity, and the origination of all human strife in the galaxy. Oh, so you can't see it right now?
Doing something. I had to reload. It kicked me back to menu.
Okay, I'm gonna drop out of Super Cruise, so because I'm looking at Florida right now, where you and I are currently living in America's wiener.
I'm on foot on the carrier.
Oh, you're back at the carrier? Oh no!
I'm gonna jump a Mandy there. Make it quick.
Okay, I'm here. I'm staring at. All right, because this is it. Yeah, we're looking at Earth.
You can see our house from there.
Yeah. So we should fire the nukes right now. Look, you can you can kind of make out Tampa Bay. The Kaz, yeah, I'm sorry, the Kaz, what was it that you were trying to post? On my channel, I have it where...
request on my side.
Oh, okay.
Alright. And I really wish they would allow you to block certain bots, you know? Certain commands or something.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm the one, I'm by that one lake, yes.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
They're flying over South America at the moment. Yeah, there it is, chat. Yeah, there's Florida. There's Central America, Costa Rica, the Bahamas. They're flying over.
Send another team invite, yeah?
Oh, whoops. Oh, okay, let's see. All right, team has been activated.
Jumping out.
Anyone here checking in from South America at the moment? Yeah, I'm flying over your neck of the woods.
Yeah, chat. Let us know if you want us to show your house.
Yeah, exactly. Can we dox you from space? Alright, I'm parking outside of Pilot's Memorial in orbit over Earth. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so the listening outpost, Pilot's Memorial. Yeah, it's a shame your game crashed, yeah, because I could take you on a sightseeing tour of the Sol system.
I'm jumping to Earth now. And yeah, there's, oh god, the Titan is on Earth.
Alright, there it is, yeah, the listening outpost. You're in Seoul, but have you visited Seoul in real life? I have. I actually lived in Korea for a couple years. I grew up in a military family. Can you land on Earth? No, you can't land on Earth. What you can do is you can land on various stations and outposts that are around Earth. So, let's go to the system map. So, yeah, you have Mercury, and then there's the Daedalus station is outside of Mercury. Venus has Bernal station. Earth has the Titan, I guess that's the Thargoid Titan. There is the Abraham Lincoln, the Li King Jiao, the M. Gorbachev, and right outside of the moon is Galileo. We can go to the moon, but we can't land on the moon, which is so silly because we can land on other moons in the game.
Exactly.
Mars has a space station. There's Jupiter. Yeah, we've got Saturn, Uranus, Pluto. Pluto has the Delphi control chapter out there. So yeah, so this is, like I said, this has been my home system for ever since I started playing it. Maybe that's boring. It's like, oh gosh, everyone chooses Earth, but that's always been my home. Uranus is huge in this game. It is. It's graphically accurate too. It's kind of blued and abused. Oh, God.
Should we go visit Uranus?
We could. Yeah, you want to visit Uranus or Minus?
Yeah, we'll bring. We'll take 2 separate ships to Uranus.
All right, we'll bring the space lubricant. Maybe we could blow up some pirates while we're there. But yeah, but the whole thing about this Titan, is this Titan dead?
Yeah, I think this is the safest place to get a Titan heart. You want to visit that? See what it looks like?
Yeah. We could do that, and then I don't know. You can fly by Earth.
Let's fly.
Yeah, and then non-stop to Uranus. Yeah, it's weird though that they don't have the moons of Mars. It would be nice if they had those.
Yeah.
The heck? All right, I set my target.
So many people just want to be knowledgeable about astrology.
Do you mean astronomy?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, one's science.
Our side.
The other is make-believe. I hear Uranus rains diamonds. Yeah, something like that. What's the diameter of Uranus? God, chat's on fire right now.
Hungry for knowledge, man.
Uranus has rings? I don't know if it's a ringed planet, is it? Yeah, rising Gatorade in Uranus. It's nice to know people in both of our chats are just completely incorrigible.
Uh-huh.
How many explorers does Uranus fit at once?
Well, at least 2.
Yeah. Has Uranus been well documented?
Bring, might be able to grab this heart if you want. Start on the carrier.
All right, I'm coming in right meow.
Like a giant dead Thargoid.
Like I said, I've killed some of the smaller Thargoid fighters, but I've never actually shot any of the big ones. Hey, here's a question for you. Is it true that Frontier Dev hasn't ever really shown what Thargoids, like the creatures look like? Like all the artwork is all fan-based, or is that not true?
I think that is true. I mean, from my understanding, I thought they were the ship. They're like integrated throughout the craft, like a bio ship. No. So when we shoot them, we shoot their hearts, and the hearts are in like the tendrils of the ship. I could be wrong though, right? But that's what I thought it was.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, look at this. The Titan Kokijo or Kosijo? So
oh my god, I'm an idiot. I went to Titan the moon.
What are you, over by Jupiter or something?
I was like, man, this is really far. I thought this was by Earth. I'm an idiot, man. I'm coming.
So what's the story behind this? Is that a Titan actually came to Earth and we had to beat it off, or you know, fight it off? I mean,
I actually don't know that story. Maybe chat?
Yeah, anyone in chat know? Yeah, so let's go to the outside view. Yeah, 'cause look at that. Yeah, here we go. All the leftover, like, alien entrails. Poor Uranus. It's hard being the butt of every joke. Oh, it's Saturn. Okay, sorry, I got that mixed up. Man, when I was younger, I used to know all the planets and moons and all that stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, hold on. I've got something on. Showing up in visual range now. What is that? Is that another Thargoid? Uh-oh.
We should be fine. Somebody said this was the safest place to pull one from, because it doesn't spawn more, but maybe there are a couple.
Okay, because it looks like... Well, I can't target it.
Right on radar?
Nope. So it looks like it's a smaller Thargoid, but it appears to be dead. Unless this is the heart, or... Yeah, look at this creepy starfish, chat. Hey, Celine, welcome. So yeah, this is the remnants of a really, really big Thargoid ship. Or Thargoid. I thought the only thing they've shown are the murder flowers, not the actual race. Yeah, I guess it's like fan speculation what they look like. All right, let's leave that thing alone, huh? All right, I'm heading to what was, I guess, the center of the Thargoid. Was the last Titan to move to Earth for a last-ditch attack on Earth? Okay. So what is this thing? Yeah, thank you, Bison. I don't even know if I have weapons on this ship.
I know I don't.
Okay, so this is... I guess this is what's considered the husk of it, or like the corpse of it? So what is that?
It was huge.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I've got
there should be a Titan heart somewhere. Corrosive mechanism. Oh, I've got so there's these cargo pods too, that are size 4 that are anti-corrosive that you're gonna need. Listening post. There's something to scan here, Captain.
Oh, let's take a look. Coming. Yeah, we're exploring the corpse of a dead alien. It was
Memorial.
A huge event. Oh, it was. Oh wait, are you at the pilot's memorial?
No, yeah, it's this listening post.
Yeah, I was just there. Yeah, it was a huge event at the end of the Titan War. I do feel bad for missing the Titan War. Let's see. That's me targeting you. There were a total of 8 Titans that invaded human space in the galactic map. You could see the rest of the dead Titans in various systems. Ah, I see. Let's see, what is my loadout here? Yeah, I have no guns on this ship. This is pure exploration. Is that you in a fighter? Oh, that's your Mandalay. Okay, gotcha. Let's see if I can use my
kind of far
warrant scanner on you.
Argoid biostorage capsule.
Now, is the loot in this game, is it instanced for stuff like this, or is it like a first come, first serve?
Well, we're instanced together, right? Because we're playing together.
Yeah.
But if somebody else warped in, because we're in a private session, they'd have their own instance. I can pull the stuff. If it's corrosive, let me know. I can carry it for you. Caustic shards.
Oh, actually.
That's what I'm saying. The carrier's nice too, because in Elite, you have to always transfer cargo. With the carrier, you at least have a place to drop it off. Yeah, there's some meta alloys over here.
Does your ship have night vision?
I think every ship does.
Oh, okay.
You can turn it on the right if you need it.
Yeah, turn it on. I need to keybind it.
Put it on the flight sticks. It's nice.
See that? You see there's like a squadron of... What is that? A squadron of anacondas ahead of us?
What was that question, Captain?
Oh, I was just saying, did you see the squadron of anacondas? Or like, those might be federal corvettes?
Oh.
Yeah, I think they're patrolling.
Yeah, so what people basically do is they'll go in and out of the, I think they'll like relog and go back in here to get a new wave of spawns and try to get a Titan Heart. Then you make like the best drive in the game, basically.
Oh yeah, so they are AX pilots, like anti-Xeno pilots. Yeah, they're all flying anacondas. Holy moly!
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's NPCs, but there's a 4-pack of them, and they're all like expert and dangerous class. You want to tangle with these guys?
No.
Get deleted instantly? Celine, yeah, we're trying to get a Thargoid heart. I will fart on your heart. You know, the flesh of this stuff is actually still making a lot of weird noise. Oh yeah, Thargoid biostorage capsule. What's the cargo scoop button?
I have a keybound on sticks.
Yeah, oh, on your stick. Anyone know what the cargo scoop capsule, or the one by default? Oh shit! Oh, I think I broke it. Oh god.
What was it? What were you trying to scoop?
A Thargoid bio capsule. And I broke it.
Yeah, okay.
Well, material. Oh yeah, see, oh yeah, my scanner's picking up all the loot floating around now. Yeah,
I think we need to get you a Argoid resistant cargo pod.
Oh, okay, so if I don't have one of those, it'll just roast.
There's certain things you can pick up, but I think like the Titan Heart and certain Thargoid things that like slowly give you caustic damage.
Okay. Well, I could just bring it to the Abraham Lincoln.
You can, yeah.
All right. So let's see if I can.
Feel free. You can take it to the carrier. I can set a buy order, and you can use it as storage. Insert key home. Everyone's saying home. Home is default for scoop.
Okay, there we go. That's a scoop. And yeah, it looks like insert is your headlights. Okay.
It's nice. So I always try to carry a controller, limpet controller, collector limpet.
Oh yeah. What's how do you chat? What's the keybind for scanning targets? Is it the brackets, or I know there's a way to scan targets. It looks like the destroy that like bio stuff. Oh yeah, caustic shard.
It's meta alloy and bio storage capsules are free, I believe.
Listening post. Caustic tissue sample. Oh yeah, that's the nasty stuff. Ah, here we go.
Scoop for you.
All right, Thargoid biostorage capsule. All right, so I'm gonna try not to destroy this one.
See what it takes to make that. We might be able to get you one later.
Yeah, well, this is my exploration ship. I don't know if I should have like choose a different ship for Thargoid goo collection or something.
Well, it's just nice because you can move this container anywhere, right? So if you're coming out here to get a heart, just put this on your Explorer, right? Like I have, my only cargo pod on this Explorer is the Thargoid one, just in case. This is the same size, right? It doesn't weigh any extra.
You know what the max speed for cargo is? Is it 20 meters per second? Alright. Aha! Alright. I have in my cargo hold a Thargoid biostorage capsule. Holy crap, it's worth 311,000? Use these for, you just
Is there
sell
any status effects that are happening?
Where would it say that? Oh, Celine says the biostorage is actually a captured person the Thargoids were going to snack on. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you're
Another
right.
one over there, Captain.
Yeah, okay, so... Alright, let me see if I can snatch that guy up.
I'm gonna check to see what it takes to build that cargo pod.
How, so are we in a squadron right now, or is that something that's based...
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna look for this and say one of two.
How do I send you money? Like, if I wanted to send you money right now, somebody said that you can actually trade money between players as long as you're in the same squadron.
I don't know. I know if we need to transfer cash, we usually just use the fleet carrier bank.
Yeah. I just wanted to see how the process works. Because, you know, it's new to me, so to speak. Yeah, does anyone know in chat how to do that? How you transfer funds between people who are in the same squadron? Alright, here we go. Thargoid biostorage.
Corrosion-resistant cargo rack is what you need to get. That takes 16 meta-alloy, 22 radiation baffle, 12 neo-fabric insulation, 26 iron, and chemical manipulator. So you can get the meta-alloys here. You need 16.
Damn it! It just splattered on my windshield.
Is that here in the background? Damn it! Target destroyed.
That's because I don't know what I did. I thought I wasn't going too fast. Wow, how slow do you have to go to pick stuff up? There goes 300 grand, by the way.
I think when you target lock it, it'll like does a beeping thing as you have an approach, right? And like the better you are, the better the beeping.
Yeah, dude, it just went splat on the windshield like a bug. It was probably a dude in there, you know. Yeah, let's get some rips in chat, you know, F's in chat.
Cargo organic circuitry. Sample.
All right, here we go. There's another biostorage capsule. I'm going for it. Now, can you just farm this all day? Because it seems like it'd be really. It seems like it'd be really.
Yeah, and like I said, that's where the carrier comes in handy because you can go on there and just use your carrier storage, right? So you can keep collecting these things. When I was doing my Guardian fighter, I collected like 30-something relics that are just sitting there.
Okay. Yeah, man, I could come over here and make, you know, $1 million.
If you can. The first thing I would do if I was you is get the storage container, right? You just need the meta alloys to make 16 per.
I wonder if I have meta alloys. I'd have to.
One tool I really like using is the Nara, and then you link up your stuff, and then it shows you what you have. Right? You do there's like a thing on there that's called missing components, and you can pick what you want to build, and it'll show you what you need and what you don't need.
Okay, so that's my targeting for people watching my channel. That's my targeting computer for cargo. Alright, let me see if we can go a little faster here.
Careful grabbing that one. You're not gonna want to go fast because.
What about you? Are you picking up anything?
No, I'm here for you, man. I got most of this stuff already. I've got 20 of those storage pods. We've got like 3 or 4 Titan drives. I like Elite because it's easy to sink some time into it. You know, I got like Insomnia or something.
Hey, you just get a case of Schlitz, and just, just start grinding. Okay. Oh man, this thing is it's like stuck into the side of the Titan. Hold on.
It's fine. It's like I said, don't go too fast. Hit it from the side.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna try to hit it from the back.
Hit it from the back. It's like a ship or two away from the thing. If you push from the side, it's easier.
All right. Okay, here it comes. It's going right in my cargo bay. I'm not gonna squish it this time. I think I was aiming right at it. Ta-da! All right, there we go, Chad. It's all gooey out here. Let's take a look. Yeah, so I got 2 of them, so that's a little over 600,000. Gosh, man, you could buy an Eagle for what, like 500? Did I miss the day that you jumped to Earth in your freighter? I think they're talking to you.
Captain, you don't get the little icons on your chat, do you?
No, I am. I kind of forgot what that meant. So I'm like you, man. I'm so used to just reading chat. I'm like, oh, okay. I'll read it.
Same here. I was just making sure. It's like.
All right. Well, okay.
You're not taking any damage, are you?
Let's see.
Your ship hull or nothing?
No,
stuff
still
you picked up?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, there's one mining limpet controller that's a 3C, and it's prospecting and collector, but it's the smallest collector that gives you 4 limpets. It's a small range, but it's perfect for explorers. It's like 3C mining limpet, that, and plus the 1 Thargoid container, and you can come farm this like crazy. And then that Titan drive is worth every penny, man.
Okay, yeah, it says I have a bunch of cargo racks. Planetary approach suite. Oh yeah, did you want to go see the moon? I mean, it's the moon, Captain Phoenix Jones asked, how is this game not crazy popular? I mean, it's had a pretty active player base. In fact, I think what we could do is we could probably go to... What's that website?
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
5 months we eat.
Let's see. Yeah, sorry, Hank, I'm over on the Steam database trying to see what was the highest... When was this game the most popular?
You have to... If you're in the same clan, you could share money, but not in a wing.
Oh, same clan, but not same wing.
Squadron, meaning like you're in my org.
Oh. Looks like the most popular Elite Dangerous was about 4.6 years ago. Let's say 4.5 years ago. Set
maximum
about almost 29,000 concurrent players. So right now there's only about 4,600 players playing the game. So yeah, around the start of COVID, a lot more people started playing this.
You might have some pirates.
Oh,
just keep if they scan you, you might start getting shot at. I'm getting scanned.
Yeah,
Careful.
I'm getting scanned.
I do not have guns.
Well, this is a rescue vessel. That's a Type 9 heavy rescue vessel. I mean, given our proximity to Earth, I'd like to think that the security guards here would be rather vicious.
Dude, crazy how massive this thing is. I would have been like, could you imagine having to fight this?
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm being ordered to drop cargo. Okay,
time
hold
to
on.
go.
Yep, time to go. All right, here we go.
Close to your cargo scoop and go.
Yep.
Frameshift drive charging.
It says incoming limpets. What does that mean?
He's trying hatchbreaker limpet. He's trying to get into your cargo.
Crap. All right, basically.
Here. I'll try and PD. I'll help you.
Oh, foreign body attached. No. Oh, fuel transfer limpets.
Is he stealing your gas?
This
fuel
can
transfer limpet?
Yeah, they're trying to. He wants the stuff I got on me. The stuff I picked up.
If he shoots anymore, I have point defense systems. Just warp out of here. I'll try and get him a shot.
Alright, I was gonna try to do evasive maneuvers around the Thargoid body. Need to find some security guards. Yeah, I know, my frame shift drive won't charge because it's being inhibited.
Oh yeah, it's because the just keep boosting off in a direction. I'm right behind you. Like I said, I'll protect you.
Alrighty.
I should shoot any incoming imps coming at you.
Alrighty.
Just keep boosting. You gotta get out of the green goop.
Yep, there we go. Alright, here we go. Had 50 mil? Oh, okay, oh, for a different game. Okay, gotcha. Alright, it's still charging. Shit.
Okay.
Ship's starting to get a little hot. Let's see, my shields are holding though.
Yep, we lost them. Just keep going.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, I took like 2% hull damage. Oh wait, no, they're still screaming at me.
Are they?
Yeah.
I'm still behind you. I'm not leaving you.
Is it the engines or system that charges the frameshift drive faster?
See, I was just thinking the same thing. You would think system, right? But maybe it is engine because it has to do with throttle. Celine?
Yeah, and does anyone know? Is it... oh, here we go. Now it's charging. There we go. All right, I'm about to make the jump to hyperspace. Okay, so I'm gonna... Let's see.
Going right to a station?
Yeah, I could go to the Abraham Lincoln. Which is actually back towards the Thargoid. Let's see. Yeah, there's the Abraham Lincoln. Or we could just go to the moon. Yeah, you said you wanted to see the moon?
The moon! Not for moon.
The moon rules. Let's see. Yeah, we could go check out the moon. Yeah, it is so weird that, yeah, you can't actually land on the moon in this game. Let's see. Have you ever tried flying directly into a planet? There we go. Hankin just flew right by me. I have you now. Yeah, I got you right where I want you. It says overcharge signature fading. Oh, did you use like an overcharge function? Yeah, in the year 3311. Alright, note to self, bring at least a few guns. Oh shit, too fast! Ouch! That's fine. There it is, the moon. Oh no, I'm being attacked! Wait. Oh gosh, something... Uh-oh, something's shooting the crap out of me. Ah, crap.
Shooting you.
Oh no! Something's shooting me! Why is somebody shooting me? No! God! I just showed up at the moon and somebody decided to blow me up. Ah, butts! Oh!
They pulled you out of warp?
No, I left warp. I just basically emergency stopped by the moon. Been destroyed by Mad Mike. Huh.
Okay, so when you have cargo, every time you kind of instance in, there's a chance for a pirate to spawn and scan you. That's what I was saying. Like, you're welcome to come drop off on the carrier, right? So you're not carrying cargo. Just pick it up later.
I mean that's definitely an NPC, right? Not a player.
It's an NPC. No, there's no people here.
Yeah, I was about to say.
You can tell a player will have a hollow box or a hollow triangle.
Yeah, that I'm familiar with. just as soon as I stopped, I started getting shot at. I lost my my 2 Thargoid biocapsules. Ugh.
We'll get more. Where did it respawn you?
Let's see. It looks like I'm going to be at Daedalus Station. Oh yeah, and I lost my recovery for my ship is about 428,000. So, let's see. Yeah, all players have commander for the name. Okay, well, we'll tell you what. Why don't we do this? How about we pull our winners for the Logitech G giveaway, and then I think what I'll do is I could jump off for now, and we'll raid you. We can continue on with some Elite Dangerous for tonight.
Yeah, let's make you some cash, do some combat. You said you want to try Thargoid fighting?
Another time, maybe, sure. It's just, yeah, this is about the time where I jump off for the evening. It sucks to get blown up right at the end, but that's okay.
Yeah, I feel that.
It happens. Alrighty. Yeah, I guess I was just unlucky, man. As soon as I stopped, someone started attacking me instantly. Alrighty. But, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let me get landed real quick, if you don't mind. Let's give people
sure.
A couple minutes.
Okay, so last call for entries on my channel, it's !holiday, and on Henkin's channel, you said it's !enter giveaway.
Should enter giveaway on my side. I think !holiday on yours.
Yes, that's correct. Whew, yeah, whatever that guy was flying, man, it just instantly took out my shields. Whew. All right, so a little bit of attacks. I have to be honest, I'm kind of surprised. You know, that happened by the moon because it's still in pretty close proximity to Earth.
Yeah, and when you have cargo, man, lies the sugar.
Yeah, I'll bring my Vulture out next time. I do have a little bit of cargo space on my Vulture, but yeah, that thing can actually fight back. It's a little punchy snub fighter. Alright, but yeah, if you want to check out Elite Dangerous, to be honest, the game goes on sale pretty often, and the whole kit and caboodle you can get pretty cheap these days, including the Horizon and Odyssey expansion. Yeah, Hankin, I was hoping we were going to get into some foot missions in tonight, but perhaps another time.
Another night. Yeah. We got unalived, unfortunately, a few times.
Yeah. We both got caught with our pants down a couple times.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. Like I said, feel free to move into the carrier, you know, if you were wanting to do stuff, right? Because you'll always be with the group.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go Reaver, says, hell, it's free on Epic every year. Yeah, there've been a lot of opportunities to even get at least the base game for free, but yeah, to do some of the bigger outer space stuff, yeah, you have to have the Horizon expansion, and then the on foot, like getting out of your ship and doing ground missions, that's the Odyssey expansion. But at this point, yeah, I think they just sell it as a bundle. Don't even have to worry about it anymore. Thank you, Meat Shield, for gifting a sub to Jenna Talia. Alrighty. Okay, so yeah, appreciate folks hanging out for today. We did watch a whole bunch of the Game Award trailers again, just getting caught up on some of the, the titles coming out. It looked like it was a lot of space and sci-fi games are scheduled to come out in 2026, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, we did a little bit. Like I said, I kind of had to get back up to speed. I haven't played Elite Dangerous really, and gosh, it's probably been at least a couple years. So, I gotta admit, been a while since I've watched any Elite. Yeah, appreciate folks coming out on a Saturday evening to see Hankin and I and myself doing some Elite Dangerous gameplay. Okay, all right, and again, just a quick plug. If you'd like to check out some of the sales that Logitech G has going on right now, you can type in !season in my chat. Yeah, they have free express shipping for orders over 150, and then you can get some like combo discounts. Also, don't forget, promo code Captain Richard will always get you between 5 to 10% off, depending on the product, as I'm a Logitech G partner. So, alrighty. It's got a lot of additional content last 1 to 2 years, lots to do and explore for Captain. Yeah, and again, they are doing Twitch drops right now, so they're giving some like festive holiday themed skins. Yeah.
Alrighty, yeah, we're just waiting for Hankin to get back to his carrier here, and we'll wrap up these giveaways for tonight. Like I said, it's a giveaway on both channels, so we're gonna pick 2 winners here in just a moment. Yeah, sure thing, Rommel.
Almost landed, Captain.
Yeah, I got your screen up so we can see as you hopefully don't crash your own ship like I did earlier.
I won't.
I literally crashed my Eagle into the space prison. Oh, I just noticed he had all these like Thargoid bobbleheads.
Dashboard.
Yeah. Yeah, I missed out on the David Braben bobblehead. I still kick myself for that one. It was a very, very limited time bobblehead.
It had that spinning station, right? There's some kind of patch they did, and one of the stations was spinning like crazy fast, and they had a cockpit decoration for it, and it's gone now. I'm mad I didn't pick one up.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you should maybe check out some of the ground-based missions.
Anytime you're ready, I'm down. Like I said, I've been doing the Xeno exobiology or whatever, which is just scanning, but I have no idea how to do the ground bunkers. I would love to.
Yeah, they're fun, man. Some of them, they're like spy missions where you have to like take people out surreptitiously and then copy their access cards and sneak into the base and sabotage things. It's kind of cool. It's like being a space spy.
Ready to close it out?
Yep. I'm already on my side.
Let's do it.
All right. Tell you what. If I'll do mine first, then you can do yours. How's that sound? Hello? All right. I don't know if he can hear me or not, but I think he's going through his list right now.
People that entered through yours maybe aren't getting counted. I don't know, because they're not in here, right? So they're not getting the point. Just enter on your side. I think it has to be on my side.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, yeah, I see. Does yours use like a ticket system, or I mean, do people have to have tickets of some kind to enter giveaways on your channel?
I think it's because they're entering, but they're not here. It's not even registering them. I've never seen the 0 ticket before, but it's the first time doing the link thing before.
Gotcha.
Just gets one. It's just no points, no timing, nothing.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I guess if you're gonna be on a little longer, maybe what we could do is
for a while.
Okay, so yeah, sorry about that, chat.
How about I wait till after you raid over and let everyone enter after? Does that sound good for everyone?
Yeah, I was literally that's what I was just about to suggest, because yeah, I guess for whatever reason, right? I can see it. I'm watching your stream right now. It looks like it wasn't counting people from my chat.
For everyone, you know what I mean? Like this is, dude. Shout out to Logitech for even putting this together. So I don't mind waiting. I want everything to be fair for everyone.
Alrighty, well, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and roll a winner right meow over on my side, and let's see. The winner is going to be, hold on, give me just a sec. Yeah, so we can pull up the bot on my side. Let's see, where is that? Here we go. All right, let's pull this up. Yep. Okay. All right. We're gonna pick a winner on my side over for the final giveaway on my channel for tonight, which is of course the A50 Astra A50 headset. It's you could probably have black, but if you're willing to wait, we might be able to get you white. But yeah, for now it's just the black one. All right. The winner is 3, 2, 1, and boom. Domi Angel. Do we have a Domi Angel? If you could confirm, either confirming, you know, on Henkin's chat, which we can see, or my chat, it's up to you. But do we have a Domi Angel is here? Awesome. All right, congratulations, Domi Angel.
So Domi Angel, please do send me a whisper on Twitch, or better yet, please do hit me up on Discord. I'm at Captain Richard on Discord. Of course, I'll need to get your name, shipping information, email, phone, feet pics, the usual stuff that Hankin likes, Just so Domi Angel, congratulations. You are getting a brand new Astro A50 Gen 5 headset courtesy of Logitech G, Hankin and myself. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, there you go. Domi Angel sent me a whisper. I will respond and say hello, and we'll get it sorted between the streams. So, thank you everyone who entered on my side. And yeah, for those of you who are on my channel, we're going to go right over to Hankin's channel, and I guess, yeah, we just have to re-enter for the giveaway. Because it looks like, unfortunately, the shared chat, it was sharing the command, but it wasn't actually entering on the, it wasn't sharing the entries. So I'm pretty sure people from Hankin's side, because my bot just grabs everything that shows up in the chat. So, but all right, well, congratulations.
This one did too, apparently.
So, all right, let's pull this up, and yeah. All right, so Hankin, brace yourself for impact. I'm just gonna say.
Coming in.
Yeah, round things out for tonight, but it's been a pleasure playing with you. Again,
yes,
we'll have to get blown up by NPCs some more.
If I get blown up by NPCs with anyone, it'd be with you, Captain.
I mean, I know. Obviously, I got blown up by a pirate. I still don't understand why local security attacked you. I'm guessing it's the power play stuff.
It's gotta be. Again, I'm still new with all the power stuff, so yeah. What are you gonna do though?
All right, buddy. Well, we'll be raiding over here in just a moment. I will catch you another time. Many salutes to you.
There, GG's brother. The link.
Yes. Alrighty. Okay, well, so there is that, everyone. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Yeah, God, today's stream just flew by. Yeah, we spent like I was about, a little like 15, 16 minutes late today, but yeah, gosh, today's stream just flew by. His chances are based on watch time, and we're not viewing his channel. Oh, yeah, because like I said, my bot just pulls like stuff straight out of chat. Interesting. Okay, gotcha. So like if it shows up as chat in my chat, then it does pull it up. Okay. All right, well, yeah, so Domi Angel is the winner of one of 2 headsets for today's giveaway brought to you by Logitech G. So why don't we go ahead and raid Hankin right now, and you guys will have a second shot. So for those of you already on Hankin's channel, I don't know if you guys can still hear me. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Just know that, yeah, you have to jump over to Hankin's channel for a second entry. So those of you who are on my channel, everyone who is on his channel should already be entered, who entered. So let's do this. Let's raid Hankin. I want to say thanks to everyone who hung out for today. Appreciate everyone who subscribed or resubscribed. We had some Tangy alerts and some other weirdness. Also, thank you for once again hitting the funding goal, and hopefully everything will stick and everything will be good to go. And I'm supposed to pick up my car on Thursday of next week, and yeah, like I said, my bill is probably going to be around like $3 grand, so that's going to cover all of that, so that's fantastic. So, all right, you know the drill. If you are a subscriber here, like General Joel, I'm just a captain. We've got a general in chat. Please do give Hankin all of my rad raid emotes and some rad hearts, rad love, and all sorts of stuff. And thank you so much. I don't stream on Sundays, but I will be streaming some movies for Sunday movie night. We'll get started at 7:05 p.m. We're probably going to watch the new, raving. Hankin's raving in chat. We are probably going to check out the new Fantastic Four movie that's out on streaming. Depends on how long it is, we might try to watch Tron Ares as well. So, yeah. Okay, well, yeah, I haven't raided yet, but I will raid right now. Many thanks to all. I'll catch you on Monday for another stream. Who knows? Maybe we'll do some more Elite Dangerous on Monday. So, yeah. All right, take care, everyone. I am out of here. Have a pleasant rest of the weekend. I might go buy a taco. Yeah, we were talking about torchies. Now I've got tacos on the brain. All right, take care, everyone. Have a good night, and thank you again for all of your support. That's extremely kind of you. All right, take care. Enjoy your Saturday night with Hankin.